All right. What's up, people? Maybe I'll turn lo-fi on, maybe for a sec. Let's see how it feels. Oh, let me hide this for a sec in case I have Discord open in that monitor. It's a damn look, it's all good. Maybe someday I'll just start capturing Google Chrome instead. Huh, that's probably the tech. But then it also, no, I need to do this in game as well. In any case, maybe I'll chill for the I'm kind of feeling a no lo-fi day today. I don't know. I need to chill on the lo-fi thing. Yo, what's up, X Virtual? Okay, so I hopefully Twitch chat or YouTube chat can like fill me in. What's the deal with North American regionals? Because it looks like I was watching the games, then I went to the main broadcast, and then there are no more games. And it said like be back tomorrow or something. Like what happened? The servers died? Is this an issue for the live servers as well? The Riot Games servers are just down. That's the issue. Oh, oh. We got so trolled. Oh my gosh. So it's just all of Riot servers, live servers having disconnected issues. Because I assume, oh, this is good. I like this. I like this tunnel that we got going on here. Um, so it's because you guys are like Dark Trump, you guys are surely on Tourney Realm, and then this wait, actually, is the Palace tournament on Tourney Realm as well? Because if not, they'd have to be playing with like the portals. Or are they on Tourney Realm as well? Live is still somewhat playable though. Tourney Realm broke. Oh. So wait, I'll put up the scores and yeah, we're on oh, you're on portals. Okay, that's kind of fun. You want like fourth, Becca, right? That's not bad. The portals thing is so yeah, it's pretty whack. Like why I don't understand why they can't just have it be like a separate like couldn't they just do the for fun game mode in a separate game mode? I don't know. Connections when you join about half the games fail to connect on live. Yeah, so like I saw like the in-houses people had to like play on Tourney Realm, but like I don't know if everyone has access to a Tourney Realm account or even like how that works. I remember seeing some of the in-house people playing on Tourney Realm. In-houses were such a bitch with no live. Not bad. If I took any other hero og, I think it would have been higher. Yeah, okay. Look, we got some time. We can go VOD review. There's one thing. If Becca has VODs up real quick, I'm quite curious to see what the augment choices were this game because I looked at her spot. I saw her going through a few augments. She had like admin +1. I was like, okay, maybe she'll take some kind of admin related augment. And then I look and she has Nyla augment, which is quite odd. I'm curious to go back and see what happened there. I don't know why they can do like Fortune's Favorite. Literally only 24 regional players plus Precedent, Minhee, and Ramblin had turnaround accounts, plus regionals players from other regions. Oh. Kind of screwed up because I forgot I couldn't get the Yas support. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you didn't have laser in, and you were rolling for Yasuo support without laser core in, maybe? Yeah, that'll do it. So you have duelists in here. Okay, so 3-2. We have 4 admin in, and you were definitely angling to play around Warwick. Um, I mean, yeah, I mean, and none of these feel great. You can play not this one, but the other one. Like Invigorate. Invigorate's fine. Unless you want to pivot to like a Camille board, but I think your items for it, and like you didn't have any Camille's, so that's reasonable. Yes, support isn't even that good. Boxing lessons and Invigorate are better. Oh, really? Than Yasuo support? I mean, it's like about the same except Yasuo gives like what 20 and then or no, Lee gives 20 and Yasuo gives like I don't know, like 21 or something like that, but then yeah, Lee has the opportunity to double it. Lee, Sin, Invigorate, 20% attack speed, double for 4 seconds after being shielded, and then Yasuo is 22. So, yeah. Invigorate is literally better, Yas. Never play Warwick, so helps a bunch. 20 versus 22, you can double and don't screw positioning. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, so you have access to potential Lee here, or yeah, like and I think you do see them at the end. Okay, so let's see how this roll goes. I'm very excited to see. And wait, you literally hit Neela Augment. You ended up taking Neela Augment, but it's literally non-tailored Neela. You just got random. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. It's any shield. So if you would like lock it, or if you have like even like CB or something. Okay, so yeah, you have invigorate and boxing lessons here, and roll past them. Um, because you're thinking of like the Yasuo augment, which I mean it's not bad, you know. Yeah, BT Warwick, that's a big one as well. Obviously not taking aim assist. So yeah, this is probably where it starts falling apart, rolling past these two. And then, like, I don't know, worst case, you have the admin +1, so you could fit in, like, Hextech Retribution, probably. Or even, like, maybe Triumphant Return. We're gonna roll past these to keep... Oh, you think about Hextech Retribution. I mean, that would have been better than Neela Augment. Sure. Then we roll here. These are pretty bad. Mirror Image may be worst case. And then we roll one more time to dig for it. And get Winds, Gifted, Vitality, the Ox, and you have 4 seconds left. Not like this. Not like this. I mean, the fact, like, looking at this spot, the fact that this game is a 4th is actually, like, so good. Like, I'm down for that game to be a 4th. The only Taylor 2 you really want to have 3 traits in. I mean, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, this is the Palace Palace tournament. Palace Palace Chalice. I'm VOD reviewing, or I guess live viewing, Becca, who is frequent chatter, and also I've coached her a couple of times. So, let's see how it goes. I think Becca is 5th, is 4th going into this. And she just has to be top 16 to continue to advance, but then after that, they cut off another half. So yeah, like she's in a decent spot to advance here, but not like a good spot to like win out. Rain's doing well. I don't know who Iluvatar is. Yeah, there's a decent number of players who I haven't seen before in this tourney, but there's some names like Rain and there's someone else's name who stuck out to me. MZ Shady, Panchi from Yogurt's chat. RIP Yogurt. When you're playing LeBlanc, you always take out Brawler 3-1. Having Riven and Jackson pool is so grief. Yeah, that makes sense. How much LeBlanc have you been playing, Garchomp? Because I know when I watched China regionals, there was like a lot of LeBlanc, like a surprising amount of just like straight up LeBlanc carry, which I haven't seen like in my games really at all. But it was kind of poppin'. What about a Kayla Akala TFT, aka Spetham's double up partner? Yeah, I don't watch all the Spetham double up gameplay, but that's sure. Sure, why not? Never play LeBlanc, but I carry LeBlanc in hearts half the time. Oh, the old Sona LeBlanc angle. Back in my day, I was spamming 4 admin Sona LeBlanc every game. Doing pretty well. I love that comp, though you're probably not playing 4 admin, I would imagine. Maybe in a crazy spot for it. Alright. Tier, glove, cloak. Hacker LeBlanc is just worse than 4 heart LeBlanc. I can believe that. Ooh, 222. Give a tier. I mean, you have potential anima opener, like if you find a Jinx augment. You don't really have any 2 costs here. You could have also just taken Burning Spirit and played for that. You could go like a Spirit of the Exile angle here that we just went over that you'd probably just prefer Invigorate if you want to play that, but at least you get the Yasuo. Everyone goes boom, and then just angle. What are the stats on Jinx Augs? What did we take here? Wait. Is that by carry? I'm curious what the stats are on Jinx Augs this patch. They're both pretty good. Sell level. Oh, it's by support. Okay, so it's just a chill boxing lessons game. Not bad. Maybe play 2 admin if it's HP or mana. Otherwise, I go no admin. I played a Hearts game today in regionals. Everyone goes boom is so bad. The stats on it, 4.35. It's like basically stats are same as Get Excited. If your team's 9% attack speed, triple after the first enemy dies each combat. Yeah, stats seem decent on it. I'm not a big anima player right now, though I did play an anima game a few days ago. That was like a 4th or something like that, and it felt okay. All right. In this fight, can hold Ash. So we're taking boxing lessons, potentially angling for like another Warwick game. We can look at the rest of the lobby. We just saw one person there who was potentially playing it. Yasuo. Okay, so it was just for the Vi so that we can get underground in. Now I know why you took this augment. I mean, I'm down obviously to get underground in here, and then just chill for a while. And then, like, you could always just play Vi late game, get, like, a really nice underground cash out into some kind of, like, strong AD board, and you just, like, play Vi on it. We'll see. And Chally Anima sucks, but below it, it's good. Get excited, isn't it good? Anima stats are way higher than they should be. Okay. I have it on Diamond Plus. I go to GM Plus. What does it say? Oh yeah, they do get a lot worse. Fair enough. All right. I want to see what the rest of the lobby's playing. There's the Sivir player with time and a half. They don't, at least they don't have a Deathblade at 2/2, but they do have one sword, so it's, oh man, so many games we watched at Chinese regionals where just people take time and a half, Deathblade, hit Sivir 3, go fast 9. It was so gross. Connect and pair. I don't have our Blitzcrank anymore, so we can't check admin. I was playing Brawler right now. I mean, we can scout and see, like, we don't really want to win. Brawler's doing a decent amount of work. Okay, Rel, Pike, Annie. That's Yasuo carry. Raven. I mean, okay, so you're pretty much uncontested to play some kind of just like laser core game from here. But I mean, we'll see. With the underground, you get a lot more options just because you are probably going to have, I mean, we might have a lot of gold. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, let's play carry your cut with nothing slam. Nice thing about these lobbies, casual, Palace, Chalice. Oh, okay. This is not related to this game at all. So Garchomp, what the fuck are they gonna do tomorrow? I don't understand. Are they gonna play 2 games and then cut and then play 6 more for the people who make it? So people are gonna have to play potentially 8 games in a row, and then like, what are they gonna start the same time they normally would and just go much later? Like, how are they gonna do that? You too good for your background sprites nowadays or what? No, I have them somewhere. I have them behind me. I can put some up if you want. It's my girlfriend usually comes over during the week and then uses my desk for like meetings. So, well, like a meeting. So like she doesn't want to have Torchic in the background. Play 8 games tomorrow. I feel bad for Broccoli and Clear because they're basically limited. Oh yeah, I mean that's a NBA Finals angle. That's a I'm go watch NBA Finals. Okay, I'll just have Torchic fall over. All good. I'll just put up a couple for now. The Gluck Giants built here. Curious. I mean we're still 2 loss with 3 underground and not bad. We can keep our loss streak. Feels really. Oh, that person has Yasuo too already. They can't FF either, else they get banned. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can't actually do an NBA Finals angle, but like, you know, I guess you just show up and then, yeah, it's actually so rough. Both Broccoli and Claire care enough to play set 9. Yeah, that's actually super rough. That's yeah. Broccoli and Claire just like, okay, down to just remake day 1. We'll just replay it all. You this way. Ah! NBA All-Star game? Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I don't even know what any of this shit is. I don't watch that. I'm a TFT. I'm a true gamer. I'm a true gamer. I don't watch sports. Okay? I'm not like all these like gamers who are like also into sports and they're like, Soju is the LeBron James of TFT, then who's Showtime? Showtime is the Michael Slimo of TFT. No, he's more like the Jason Garundala of TFT. You guys all remember Jason Garundala, right? Oh, it's the portal. We got a TG out of our portal. Pog. It's even funnier because the All-Star game is kind of a joke. The finals in theory are exciting. I just got done playing baseball with my brother. You're alienating me for real, for real. I mean, that's what all the best streamers do. Oh, no, there's no way. Well, I mean, if you're summoning the tier, it doesn't matter, right? There's no way. I mean, we're not going to play an Ezreal game from here, right? Surely not. Unless we natural like 10 more Ezreals. This Becca player is very addicted to playing this Ezreal reroll comp. And it might be her downfall. We'll see. If she goes like a bad placement this game, she could be out. All she needs is like a top 4 to continue. This is not Ezreal. You don't play it off boxing lessons. Yeah. But like, you do not understand. I have talked to Becca, and there are many games in her match history where she has played Ezreal Reroll. Okay, continue heist, surely. Unless we're gonna pull a Shunga angle and take it and then use it to roll. Especially with double glove, which is an 8th, by the way. What, just in general or an Ezreal reroll? All right. I mean, we're still, I mean, good. 4 loss, 40 gold, kind of rich. GG's fine. Mega gold. The Shunga take to roll is so bad. It was so sick though. It was so innovative at the time. Duplicate. Okay. I mean, if we were ever thinking about Ezreal now, surely we're not thinking about it. Double glove is always bad. Always bad. Worst command in the game by a mile. Makes one good item. Makes one good item. This is like, wait a minute. Like, okay, guard breaker's good. TG is completely usable. Why is Becca's? Oh, because she's playing on like 160 ping. She's playing from Europe. All right, get the Lucian in. Hodge. Hodge is not bad with like crit. Last Whisper's fine. QSS in some comps. Like I wouldn't say it's a great component, but like JG, Hodge, TG are makeable. Makes one good item, 3 solid items. Yeah, like I don't know. Double glove being an 8th. This is a TFT player type take. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's not great. All right. Do we have game audio, by the way?
I'm stupid.
Oh no, we have commentary here. I'm not gonna put Becca's commentary on blast. It's the worst component. Okay, it can be. Okay, what about scope weapons? Okay. Nice little scope weapons Warwick game. I'm down. I'd like to make some items at some point in my life. We have scoped. We don't really need QSS as much. You like IE. Like a Hodge IE Warwick. Hodge QSS. I kind of like Hodge IE for like I don't really care that much about QSS over scope weaponsing. I mean, it's not bad as attack speed. But yeah, it can be like the worst component and still not be that bad, you know? Like, like I think I can agree with the take that it's the worst component. I don't know. I'd have to think harder about it. It's definitely pretty bad. It was Redemption instead of Hodge here. I mean, our entire front line is like 1 star. I mean, eventually it'll be kind of lit. I don't know. I don't hate like Hodge IE for Warwick later. I mean, neither are doing like that much right now. If you go Hodge IE, what are you left with? You're left with the Giant's Belt still, and what did we use instead? Oh, the cloak. Redemption is BIS and brawlers. Yeah, I mean, that is very true. It's a very good item. 6 loss here, 55. We're kind of healthy, no? We're kind of chilling, and then we just go 7 next round. We could, if you wanna be scared, you could take a 2 heist here, or you could like super send it for more than that. I mean, yeah, surely. I mean, we need to summon all these items, right? Solution 2 is gonna pew pew pew. Yeah, Redemption's really solid. And then you still have you still like make BT potentially. Yeah, that sounds pretty sick. I mean, it also depends. Ooh, what is this? They have some kind of gold gen admin, kind of scary. 4 unit loss, not too bad, not too bad. Underground is actually so bad if you don't hit 4 underground. I mean, we're about to get something here. 2 heists like 20 gold, which is not worth 50 HP. But like, if you're gonna lose streak anyway, which I mean, thinking back to the start, I don't think she had like insane items to slam. But like, if you're gonna lose streak anyway, I'll take a free 20 gold. 17 days out of the week. I think this Belveth, an item carry, and it's just also got a sword on it. We're going for bow here. Is that GS perhaps? I think I just take the Bel'Veth, probably. If your forced lose streak, Underground is BIS. But yeah, like, you're sort of comparing it to, like, an opener where you could play for loss streak, or you could potentially play to, like, save HP. You'd rather go Underground to save HP than 3 Underground? 4 Underground is fantastic, though. Here, oh, plus 4 gold. Guess we take those. Yeah, you could, like, honestly, you spike here, roll of it. Like, you could go for another heist, probably. I would say. But let's see if we hit anything. You can hold on to this Morgana. It'd be Static Shiv Morgana. Ooh, I feel like it really could be Static Shiv Morgana. Doesn't that seem really nice here? We have no shred. Okay. Didn't hit anything insane here. A little bit sad about that. I don't know. Doesn't this just go on like Lee Sin or Vi or something? Not like here. But yeah, like the Static Shiv Morg here, and then you can end up going like GS or something. Okay, there's the redemption. Eternity, I sold my 3 Underground on 2-2 because I hit Lulu 2 Blitz 2. Oh, look at that. Innovating. Your games were pretty good, Garchomp. I didn't get to watch all the games because I was busy today. But you had, yeah, you're popping off. You're 4th overall in score. My God. This guy's going off. All right, this is a pretty scary spot for Becca, I must say. Potential, I mean, we already slam redemption, so like, there's no like TF angle. Oh, there's our Warwick. I guess we're taking that. What was the first one? Oh, why is Jax holding our items? Wait a minute. Come on, please, please. What is this? Why can't we just put him on Warwick? No, I don't want to itemize Jax. I'm pretty sure I said... Did I say don't play this? I'm pretty sure I said don't play Jax carry. Alright, and then we're TJing Warwick. Alright, it's a Jax DD game. That's what it was all along. Alright, I'm down. I am down. USS Hodge Jax. Is Jax gonna do any damage though? I kind of feel like no. You can make RFC and have super range Jax, or you should just make like GS. Okay, this is an 8th. Look, what you don't realize, Garchomp Pro, is that this tourney has a high amount of diversity in player skill, so you never know what's an 8th. This is my first time when you're streaming your videos helping me get to master my first set playing ever. Dog, thank you. Wait, you too, Garchomp? Yeah. We have the 2 most innovative TFT YouTubers right here. Okay, there's some other good YouTubers, but look, I'm not gonna promote all my competition. Let's be real. I trolled myself out of a first game 3. I trolled game 2 today. Oh, rest in peace. Otherwise, play decent in high roll a bit. I mean, look, if you can, you're like 4th overall in points. If you can say you're 4th and that like there was definitely room for improvement, that's always good. I'm pretty sure we're the 2 highest elo. Oh, I don't know. I mean, look, next set, I am actually gonna grind. I'm not taking the Garchomp Pro. Well, maybe I'll take a little bit of the Garchomp Pro approach. Garchomp's accomplice is 2 OP. Dish Soap Robin is higher, but they're primarily streamers. That's true. I mean, yeah, I mean, compared to like, I don't know, like Bunny Fufu. I'm talking the YouTubers, not the streamers. Okay, so like, yeah, for people who are like more YouTubers, you might be right. I was just sort of like including Frodan because he's been doing more YouTube stuff, and Frodan's doing pretty decent this set. But all good, all good. Next set, I swear, I am actually gonna pop off. Like I need to actually get some volume of games in. But like this set, I don't know, for some reason I like didn't play any games. And like we can't all be Garchomp Pro and play like 10 games a set and be at mid set. Some people like me like actually have to like get down in the trenches and like grind games because I haven't been playing since I think I've been playing Garchomp. You've been playing since the start. Okay, so now we're in a weird spot where like Laser Core Heart. What are the stats on Laser Core Heart at 4-2 now, by the way? Because like I imagine like I don't know, this spot it's kind of awkward though. I mean you could still pivot into it. 4.06, pretty good. Roll, hit Makeshift. Makeshift's quite good with all the extra HP. Yeah, not bad. Alright, so we are looking for a Jax through this game. I have 150 games played? Yeah, like me too. But the problem is I'm not built diff like you are. That's the exact same that's the problem I got. I have 150 games played, but I've been like actually playing TFT since 5.5. Like I did play a little bit during set 1, so I like at least know like how the game functions. But like I don't have all that I don't have that like oh, our Warwick 2. Man, wouldn't it be so nuts if we had items on this Warwick? I guess we have a Hodge Zephyr. Let's like build some items. I noticed Becca's like not building any items, which I don't know. I don't remember the last time I coached her, but I didn't remember her being this averse to slamming. But like I was slightly like just spectating on my phone one of the earlier games, and she also slammed like no items. We need a Riven too. This Riven is holding 2 of our items, and it's just a Riven 1. But at least we got 6 Brawler. You guys' videos actually help me understand the game so much better. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's I really do feel like TFT is just like an absolutely beautiful game, and once you start like understanding all the different parts of TFT and how it interacts, you like you understand that even more, and it's so cool. It's actually so cool. Also, we're just playing we're playing LeBlanc on this board. Like you could we don't have Brawler +1, so we can't play like 8 Brawler. It's kind of awkward, right? Because you want to play Vi. I guess you can put like Lee Sin for like Blitzcrank, and then you have an open slot. You don't really have items to put on that open slot right now. That person's already a Suo3. That's not like that high roll, but like a little bit early. Started 5-5-2 and hit Masters first time this set. Yo, congrats, Tom, on YouTube. That's awesome. That's very pog. Is this Warwick BIS? Blue buff Archangels? My god. We need some lucky gloves here. We need some lucky gloves for this game to be good. We also need a high roll infinite Jaxes. We have 4 Jaxes right now. We need to somehow win streak the rest of the stage with like I mean this board's not bad. Like I could imagine that the people in this tourney aren't making that strong of boards and we can win streak the rest of the stage, and then high roll a couple of Jaxes, and then find Jax 3 at like 5-2. It could happen. Especially in Garchomp, but had to leave before it ended. How do you place? Garchomp is 4th overall in the standings, but apparently the Tourney Realm servers started going down or like having issues, so they only played 4 out of 6 games. So tomorrow they're gonna have to play the last 2 games of day 1 and then the next 6. 2-6-2-2. My god, he's a beast. Was potentially looking at Rod here. There's also full item. We gotta build some items, man. Also, I am still like imagine if we have like Blitzcrank on this board and then like Static Shiv Morgana. I mean, obviously, like you don't have Lee Sin 2, which feels a little bit bad, but like man, I mean, at least we have Vi for armor shred. Not the end of the world. Um, but yeah, another Jax. It's happening. It could actually happen. Okay, this is. I mean, you could go Ionic Sark for Marsh Shred, or yeah. I don't know how much magic damage this board's actually doing. I'd look at the damage chart here, but like it's a good item on Riven. All right, and I guess we're building like a last Jax item soon. You know, Sub-Zero, I started VOD reviewing myself for the first time 2 days ago, for real. and what's the take? That's not true. I mean, maybe it's like true to the point where that you're like, ooh, we built Shroud on frontline. That means we lose like a golden makeshift armor on Vi. I don't love it, but like we do, you probably have to build at least one. Uh, you have to do something with this chain. It's actually so OP. All right, Garchomp, you're a very like smart, like very good at improving thing. What do you think is the key to actually VOD reviewing yourself well? Because like the one problem with VOD reviewing yourself in TFT is if you miss something in game the first time around, it's reasonable that you'll miss it the next game around. Like the little mistakes, like you're talking about, like obvious mistakes, you can definitely see. But like, you know, like if I get coached by a player who's, you know, 1500 LP or something like that, like they will show me mistakes that I wouldn't realize I'm making even from VOD review. You disagree? Oh, I'm down for the Garchomp take on this. I'm down. When I watch, it's quite easy to see my mistakes. Okay, like I think it's easy to see some of my mistakes, but there are mistakes where if you left me with my VOD, I would never realize in a million years that like this thing is a mistake because it's like I don't know. It means I like to see that mistake, I would have to like think about the game in a slightly different way or something like that. Big Moin. Like you're never gonna get every mistake. Yeah, I guess that's true. But that's why like I like I definitely like looking over your games. I like the notes approach where you basically just take notes after each game. Like outplayed to scan through my game and like see, just sort of remind myself everything that happened and take notes about what happened in the game. What was this? What is this target dummy setup? We did 5 streak here, by the way. The thing about the game diff is kind of hard. That's just part of improving fundamentals. Yeah. All right. Okay, so we did actually streak here. So if there is a world here where we hit Jacks 3. I mean, you only need 3 more Jaxes, right? You have the duplicator. What item does she want? I guess she wanted Gunblade, or not Gunblade, Gwinsu. That's what she was going for off Carousel, which, I mean, yeah, definitely good item. It's always important to have someone else look at it. That's why every pro in every sport has a coach. Yeah, like that's why I do think like having an outside perspective is very helpful. Like coaching is really nice. Is like yeah, there are just mistakes that like you're not gonna be able to see. But I do think there are a lot that you can. There's a lot to be learned from not. I think the biggest thing is just not sort of like autopiloting. Okay, we don't hit it, but that's fine. I mean, I think like GS is fine. But I guess the question is like, what's your other item then? I guess it depends on the lobby too. What is rock solid Malphite BIS? I got the keys to the kingdom for you. Tactics.tools is the website. You go to tactics.tools, then you go to stats, explorer, then you can look up rock solid in here. And then assuming you're going for like a Malphite 3-star, you can put Malphite in here, 3-star, and then go to items, and you can see the stats on every item. And then you can sort by placement if you want. So stats say Gargoyles, Warmog's really good, Sunfire really good, Ionic Spark, obviously like Anima Visage is good, BT is good, Dragon's Claw Redemption, all this stuff. Anytime you want to know BIS on units is for something specific like this, the Explorer is very helpful. My friends are like Jam and Chelly and don't play that much. I've been in a call with one of my friends. They don't have much to add, but having to talk out loud to them forced me to actually think through everything. Oh yeah, I think that's a good take. Also, we're 1 Jacks off. Oh my god, we hit. Nice. That's the tactics that tool stuff. Oh, but we lost that last fight. That's kind of scary. I mean, you could at least think about playing that Mordekaiser, right? Like, surely you could just throw a random word. Is the game working for anyone today? I think there have been issues. Yeah, I mean, surely random word here is better than random Aatrox. I mean, you already have the Ionic, but just like the damage. So I guess Urgot could potentially be better than both. Three laser core this late is probably not doing much work. I still want to find a random Blitzcrank, but I don't know if we've seen one. Oh, we ended up making Titans plus something. Titans GS. That's probably not that bad. I don't value Titans that highly when it's like backline Jacks. Okay, the question is, can this board top 4 with Jacks 3 on it? Depending on how strong the rest of the lobby is, potentially. We will see. It's not like a bad board. I think it has a shot at top 4ing. We'll see though. No, we have the Sunfire, so we don't really need A-Soul or anything like that. Thank you so much. Whatever. What the fuck? I never knew those on tactics.tools. Yeah, it is. It is so good. They added that not recently, but like almost recently, like sometime last set probably. And yeah, it's so good. Isn't Jess and Jax way better than Titans with scoped? Yeah, I would say so. Probably. I'm not a big fan of Titans with scoped. Yeah, I was thinking GS, but then the problem is you had to build like I think it was like RFC if you build GS with your other components, but like RFC LeBlanc. Just give her some attack speed, not the end of the world. Tactics.cool is so good if you know how to use it, although I think 99% of people use it wrong. This is such a this is the TFT take. People use stats wrong. Look at these Yasuo items. Ionic Spark, Gunblade, QSS. Oh, they have oh my god, they have Jeweled Lotus and Axiom. This Yasuo has like 6 items. Can we get through him though? Ribbon cast. Oh god. Ooh. One more Jax. And he's actually doing like okay, but the problem is what about the rest of the team now? Look, Jax is scaled up with the Titans though. Oh. Ox DD. It's close though. 2-unit loss. Down to 8. That's not good. That's not good. Maybe Candy dies. Stats was for Sunfire's BS on units, but no units have it as BIS. Stuff like that. Oh, you go Brawler +1? Mecha +1? Oh. I mean, the problem with Brawler +1 is that you have to find a Blitzcrank, but I mean, it's probably better, right? If you can find the Blitz, it's easier to find Mecha here, and it's also way more fun, so I'm down. I am down. I don't know if you even make this Riven. You kind of need the gold. Okay, there's the Draven at least. Okay. I was just like, if you don't hit it in this roll, it's kind of scary. Or sacking the Renekton, I'm down. Man, our makeshift value is on 1 unit now, though. That's kind of sad, isn't it? Mech is really good here. You like it? I mean, if you, obviously, if you can't hit a Blitzcrank, ooh, a little bit more HP, and we get Defender in? It's kind of sick. Would you say, like, if you think you can hit Blitzcrank here, you would take Mech over 8 Brawler? Or do you think, like, with the weighted probability of, like, not being able to hit Blitzcrank very likely, you just take Mech because it's more consistent? Because, yeah, I mean, 16% odds to see a 1 cost? You might see one. I'm not sure. What's the admin? Shit, what was it? Wait, it's just HP. It's, like, scaling it's like at start of combat gain, HP for admins, I think. Ooh, more ribbons? Down for double ribbon shop? Ooh, Garen pair. Not bad. Alright. This could actually be another top 4. So many of these... Man, these games are so exciting. HP whole team, it's 8 Brawler. I don't think it's HP whole team. I think it's just HP for admins. I mean, we can see it when it, like, flashes. But yeah, I think it's just for admins. I think it was just for admins. Let's see. No, this is definitely... Okay, I don't actually... Oh, no, it is whole team. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's kind of sick then. But the mecha does actually give Jack some damage, which was part of the issue. That I feel like, oh... This fight looks kind of bad. Morgana CC is really obnoxious. Maybe Jax can turn... Oh my god. This Morgana CC... Oh, Dedge. Down for 2 people to die? No, it's not a 6th, is it? Oh, fuck. It was such a close lobby. Oh my gosh. My gosh. Okay. It's a 6th. We take those. Not the end of the world. So she went 4th, 4th, 6th? That's like gotta be right on the cusp of making it, not making it, and it depends on how the other players play. Because this is the tourney where we'll go to the mainstream now to see. Oh, she literally put it in chat. I'll go to the mainstream because like this is a tourney where they play 3 and then cut. What? This is Rain's lobby and it's legit so so early on. Like that lobby is gonna finish like 15 minutes before this lobby's done. Like they just started. Huh? All good, all good. What's Rain's spot? Underground. IE Titans Redemption. Oh, that's on the other player's board or something. Yo, Rain has the meta TFT overlay? Wait, did I miss a brawler spat? I mean, you did. But it's all... I mean, you would have had to find Blitzcrank is the only problem with being the brawler spat. Like, you would have had to roll down a lot and see if you can find a Blitzcrank. But there was a brawler spat on Carousel, on a Mordekaiser. I mean, I don't know. You wouldn't have been able to fit Mord. Well, no, you would, but like, I don't know. Yeah, like if you get Mord in there and then you cut like LeBlanc for Blitzcrank, you just have to find the Blitzcrank's the problem. Was more concerned with the extra AP with the mech. Yeah, me and Garchomp were talking about which one's better. He said the mech is really good, though I think he ended up saying that he would prefer the 8 brawler because of the admin. Your admin was HP, extra max HP at the start of fight, right? I think so. We're concerned with the extra AP because I didn't have Gwinsu. Yeah, I mean that was a fun game at least. There was a lot of stuff that happened in that game. We love to see it. Oh, I'm pretty sure I did say this Jax comp is not it. I'm pretty sure I was like, yeah, you can play like anything this patch, but I'm like not that big of a fan of Jax. There are some spots where you can play Jax from, but I mean that was not the worst spot for Jax, and you still went 6. SHP at start a fight is so OP in Hearts. Man, this Garchomp Pro player is just a Hearts lover. I've really found my kindred spirit in TFT. You're like, all I'm saying is like a few patches ago, I was legit. I was like, no one's playing this comp, man. No one's playing this Hearts comp with admin in it, and it's so lit. It was all I'm saying is there's something going on. I think I also said this Jax comp is bad. Fake even. Okay. Well, as I always say when I talk to people about teamfight tactics, it's all about what you are optimizing for in teamfight tactics. And you optimized for I don't know. You can tell me what you optimized for there. But some people like to optimize for having fun. Some people like to optimize for winning. Um, so, it's like, yeah, there's different things to optimize for. This is my favorite comp right now. It's really good. Oh yeah, Becca is a 4 ox heart lover, which I mean, it doesn't like the board doesn't look that bad. That's my favorite. Like Garchomp, I will say, like when this set is done and dusted and people say what's your favorite unit of this set, Sona, like hands up, hands down, is my favorite unit of this set by far. I have so many good memories of just Sona 3 just popping people and then healing my team to full. My god. It's so she's so good. So many games played with like Power Chord or just like a random Sona 3 with like Cleansing Safeguard. Oh, Hearts is a sick comp. Aphelios was my fave, but he's dead. Aphelios? Oh, from 8.0. It's Sona for set 8.5. All right, Sona's on the rise. No one likes it except for me. I played before. I think it's low roll version of Hearts. Aphelios is my favorite. He's dead. Healing herself instead of killing. Okay, that is the only downside when it's Sona and 1 unit left, and she goes to her cast, and you're like, oh shit, is this the heal cast? And then she heals herself and then like dies in overtime or something. That's the only thing that feels bad. You can level here, right? It's like free, and you're win streaking. I guess. Wait, I mean, you could literally get the Annie in, huh? But like, I don't know. It depends on the fight, I guess. But I am a big fan of leveling when you can still make like if you win this fight, you're still making 30. So it's like so free. Felios died and we got Ez. You played the blue buff Shojin Gunblade Sona, right, Sub-Zero? I played the blue buff Shojin. You go Gunblade third item on that version? Do you actively seek out blue buff Shojin? Because I played it sometimes and it's felt really good. But I don't like actively look for it every time. It's just like sometimes I'm randomly in a situation where I have 3 tiers and I'm like, I'll send it. Doesn't feel like it's bad, until last patch. He was pretty. I mean, yeah, there was definitely a point where he sort of like crossed the threshold and became like insane. But yeah, he was definitely solid. Oh, come on. Surely we level here, right? Okay. Surely. I like this little transition they got. Renegade. Okay, so we're just playing a Jin game. Ooh, a mascot Jin game, no less. Renegade +1 and mascot spot. Kinda lit. Well, man, this spot. Oh, I was about to say this spot looks kind of good, and then I looked at their HP. They're still 50 gold, level 7, though, so it's still pretty good. 40 is actually kind of healthy for this spot, huh? Not bad. If I high roll into it, I build it. If you don't have blue buff Shojin, you need tank items. Blue buff Shojin Gunblade is so lit. Interesting. I'll have to try that with Gunblade. I was usually just going like blue buff Shojin, like, I don't know, JG or like GS or something like that. Interesting. Gunblade. Take another loss here. Ooh, I'd prefer to kill at least 1 more unit, but all good. 29 is more than enough HP to stabilize on. So they're playing Jin. Here's a question. Are we going fast 8 or are we rolling at 7? Pretty greedy to try to go 8 here, huh? There's no, you can't, right? Oh, you might. 63? Okay, we're just gonna roll at 7. You have to full pivot the board. It's kind of hard to go 8 here. This guy. Right. I mean, you can like if I don't know this player, but like if they're gonna have trouble making this pivot, which is like I mean you have to pivot your whole board, it's kind of hard. Like I am completely down to roll a lot here. I played Blue F Shojin JG today. It's the second best build, but Gunblade, your front line never dies. Yeah, makes sense. Wait, they get an Aatrox out of an orb? Oh my god, just hit. I don't know why we have a Sivir 2 on our bench, but I don't know. Maybe it's another out. Uh, okay. Okay. I mean, you could definitely still hold that Annie too, right? Like it could be. Oh, what are we playing here? We're just using Sivir to item hold for now? These items are kind of awkward, huh? What are you building here? Ionic Spark for Viego? Is this Samira? I mean, it's so awkward to, like, This is almost one of those situations where you like don't even play flex, right? I mean, you have Renegade +1 and Mascot Spat. Like, can't you just like not play flex here? And you have Gunblade. Okay. I mean, at least we hit this random Mascot Atrox too. Like, you kind of need damage on this board. I mean, now you take one more loss. But yeah, I think there's a spot where this player should just not play flex. Spark Last Whisper feels so bad. Yeah, but like, what are you gonna do? Scope Weapons Phony? You... Okay, how good is Phony in this comp? I feel like you already have a decent amount of frontline. But I am not... I've played this comp all of one time, so I'm not the authority on it. Gold at 4-2. What am I looking for? Phony. There's a 4-2-6. Not bad. It's like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, their ninth best augment. Not bad. But yeah, you already have oh god, we rolled in all of our... Oh, we went 8. Oh. And we still have nothing. Battle Mage would have been it. Like, is Battle Mage like good in this comp? Like, you give it to Viego, but like that's kind of it. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the problem with taking Phony here is that you already have Atrox too. Like you kind of have your frontline situation sorted. We kind of need more damage, and you have this like Gunblade build. It's like you have a lot. You lack damage. You kind of need. I mean, maybe if we like somehow got to Gen 2 here. Mascot +1 was like the most taken trait augment in in-houses. I mean, you can play this. You can play Vex reroll. You can play it all. It's too lit. We have 5 Renegade in here? I didn't even... I mean, look, I was looking at tactics tools. This is an interesting game, though. World's most random Leona? Okay. We will take those for sure. Maybe we actually stabilize. I mean, we're 19 HP. This board is not very good. This board is not stable. You can try to sack one here, I guess. Okay. Vex sucks. I mean, I went second with Vex today, but that game was fake. No, I mean, you literally went... I was second with Vex. It's really that bad? I feel like Vex 3 can do work. A good spot for it. Oh, the hacker Ezreal tech. This is the Leduc tech. One-shotting the entire backline. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. It's actually, this is the first time I've seen a hacker Ez like actually in practice. So many people have talking about this comp because of the Leduc video, and then I've never actually seen anyone play it until today. The game is fake, and it's 7 Vex with BIS at 4-1. Vex 3 is good. Vex 2 is a 0-8 every round. I guess that's kind of fair. But like, I don't know. Okay. Damage. My theme for this item that I want here is damage. There's not a single sword. Oh, there's one sword. There's a sword, giant spell. We're taking glove, cloak. Or not glove, cloak. Was that was giant spell cloak? Chain? There was a chain in there. I don't know what the items are called. There's a chain in there somewhere. This is a pretty scary spot to be. 5 HP. I mean, you just gotta send it down, right? You gotta send it down. Yeah. Oh, there was a glove. Okay. My mind. I actually know some things. What are we making here? Guard breaker? Sunfire. We gotta roll. We gotta roll fast. I mean, actually, we don't have that much gold to roll. Warwick 2 is gonna be our carry. Nico? Oh no. Not even like a Jin 1. Oh, it's actually Warwick 2 is our carry. I mean, better than nothing. And we get the admin in, which, do we know what the admin is here? You know, Hacker Ez literally is worse average than non-Hacker Ez. I don't think it's good. Like, well, maybe it could be good. I have not seen it be good. So I could absolutely believe that, Garchomp Pro. I absolutely believe that. Yo, we backlined our Warwick, but then we had too many frontline units, so Warwick actually just got stuck walking up this fight behind our giant frontline. Are we dead here? I think we're dead here. Can Warwick really kill this Rammus 3? A Brawler Spat? Bonk. I guess the upside is this person has no damage, but what about overtime? Bonk, bonk. 2-unit loss here? You're dead, right? Oh, no. I don't know why the casters were still watching this player's POV. I mean, I guess because it's like fun. Warwick stuck. No. Rest in peace to that player, Obey. All right, on board with another player who's playing Jin. But this player actually managed to hit. We take those. Also, being that gal, she probably should have slammed QSS too. Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of awkward though, because like you weren't really like I was sort of mind flooded there, but yeah, you could probably like not die. Oh god, the Ezreal, the hacker Ezreal, right on top of the Jin. Oh my god, he didn't get the double cast that time. I thought it was I thought he was supposed to like always get it if he double cast if he like hits someone who's like a melee. Maybe not. Why is Vex there? Oh, I did not see. I did not see. I guess we'll see again. It's awkward, but I as well try to kill more. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, if you can live, that is better than dying. Oh yeah, Vex is kind of just chilling. Also, what do we, oh, we're playing a random Belveth too. We could play like 6 Mascot here. We'd have to drop out of, I'd drop out of 3 Renegade though. This is the right board. I mean, that is a big ass Nunu too. Like, you can cut 1 unit. This is where me not actually playing this comp enough makes me dizzy. This like literally this exact situation here, like me not immediately knowing what this board, like being able to like, it's like chess players when they can like look at a board and immediately like understand the position. Like, oh, they're playing Garen with mascots. So you could theoretically cut Garen to Belveth or like say Leona plus Nasus and play 6 mascot, but I mean, one, you would need to hit the Leona, and two, yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, they're looking at least moving items over. Rector's Vow Nunu? ET? Janna in? There's the Nasus. But we didn't move the the Zac in time, so it's still not mascot. Unless oh wait, the Zac's still backline though. Yo, what's up, Junifoy? How's it going? How's it going? Vex is doing her best there, true. I mean, the upside is this player is Gen 2 and random Nunu 2 on 8. So like she's hit a lot of really strong upgrades. Really that she just needs to get to her perfect board, which I mean like if you had 6 mascot, kind of lit. But yeah, like Harival, I lost 300 LP. Look, Junify, LP is just wait, she's level 850? I didn't realize she was this rich. My god. How did this game happen? Oh, it's like a bunch of rolls with the pike and then something. I don't know. Okay, Malphite comes in here. I assume you want 6 mascot. It does feel kind of bad dropping out of Renegade here, though. Don't you just play a Renegade over this Janna? Like, it feels a little bit bad that we cut, like, a Garen 2 belt. I mean, the Belith 2 wasn't really doing anything than Garen 2. But, like, we have enough front line. It's right? You just, like, roll a little bit. Ideally, you high roll, like, a Leona, but instead, like, I guess maybe she's confident that her board's not going to lose? But I would feel really bad if I lost any of these fights. I guess you have to scout around and see. LP is fake, acknowledges forever. Becca, you're absolutely correct. You understand. You understand. If you lost 350 LP, you probably learned something. Even if it's something out of game, even if what you learned is like, don't play 10 TFT games in a row and you're tilted, then that's something you learned, Junipoy. So we take those for sure. Okay. She's hanging in there. Also, Rain is 19 HP in this lobby. Kind of scary, huh? I'm just looking for like a Renegade in these shops. I think I would still probably play like, would you play like Lucian over Johnny here? I guess not. Like the damage boost is kind of nice, but like you're getting a damage boost out of Janna, and she's like actually a unit. Maybe it's okay. All right, over to Rain's POV. Rain was underground, right? So I assume she got a big cash out. Yeah, Radiant Gunblade Static Shift Kaisa 3 MF. Oh, this board is kind of scary, huh? I learned I'm ass. That's what I learned. Look, that's learning something as well. Look, that's only like your current state of being, but you can decide what you want your future state of TFT skill to be, you know? Like when I played Mecha Cup, I realized that I wasn't good at the game, but then I committed to actually getting better. And look, I'm gonna do it next set. XDD. Because come on, what am I grinding for this set? Let's be real. I just want to watch some TFT tourneys and have a good time. Kind of wish we could have got a Kaisa item here, but there legitimately wasn't one, so I guess you take the Q cone. And I mean, at least it's like half a Kaisa item. That's something. But yeah, board's not bad. Oh, is gifted Nyla angle. Wow, look at that. Wow, Rain's so bro. Oh my god. Garen 3 angle? Garen 3? I mean, you can just eventually just level for this and play 2 Garen 2s, and that's at least something to level for. Also, look at this cyber uplink value. My god. And she actually frontlines the Ez here just to get some tank value out of these components, I guess. Yeah, it makes sense. But every unit with a component feels good, man. Okay, Vayne 3 board, Death's Defiance. They also... Why did everyone in this tourney take gifted? I can, like, I could count on my hands the number of times I've seen this augment, this set, and today I've seen it 3 times already in, like, 2 games watching this tourney. Like, huh? Doesn't ask, I don't understand the game. When I went 8th with 6 laser. Oh yeah, well, it happens. That's an interesting result. I'd be curious to see what happened that game. Rain playing the wrong board with gifted. Yeah, surely you have to pivot. You have to just sell your Nyla, pivot to Warwick, and then you're chilling. Ooh, Pike 3? Oh, this is the Hacker Ez board. I'm down to watch this some. Yeah, like, oh, and they got Parallel in. Ooh, oh. Okay. So, yeah, they're playing Hacker. They also have just Lucian in as... He's just being a guy right now? Okay. Like, eventually that becomes Misfortune. They just haven't found MF yet. And then their front line is this Shen, this Pike kind of, and random Rel 2 that's also providing Star Guardian. I mean, surely you would prefer like a Garen or something. Oh, what happened there? Is there a Shen on that board? Oh! Oh no! Ezreal's casting towards the largest clump there? Is that... When you put the thing in, does that make Ezreal's targeting change? Isn't the S hacker version depending on having parallel off? Yeah, I was about to say. Okay, I've never played this before, but it looks like if you put in the big Ezreal, he targets largest clump. It does make Ez targeting change. Oh, I think we have to take out... That's so weird. Wait. Oh, that's so wild. I mean, you could take hacker off of him, but at this point, I mean, you're kind of in too deep, right? That's so funny. I'm just like, why is Ez doing no damage? What happened? That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. 2 people streaking in this lobby. Rain's been streaking. The player that we were watching earlier is still alive, right? I don't remember what their name was. Okay, Shroud. We love to see it. That was the Cyana person, right? Yeah. But yeah, they're still alive. Actually, win streaking really hard. Okay, rolling down here. Denying these Garens from Rain. Never mind. We're holding a... Ooh. Sure. Why not? Okay. Just get 4 quick draw in. Love to see it. I wish we had another Lucian so we could move items over. Not really the biggest fan of having this Shojin. And I don't know what admin is here. I have to imagine it's some kind of team-wide buff? I guess we'll see here. Yeah, it's start of combat something. Maybe like gain AP or something. Okay, yeah. This looks like a lot better without the 5 cost Ez. Okay, today I learned if you're gonna play Hacker Ezreal, do not play the 5 cost Ez. That's hilarious. This is actually a really close fight. Velvet might have this. I think she does. Yeah, wow. Bumble Boy takes a loss after win streaking for a while. This can't do his weird double cast with parallel. Ah, yeah, that's true, that's true. Oh, so yeah, that's just a grief. Wild stuff. All right. Now on board with Elaine 69. This is the 6 duelist board. Okay. And just a Morgana. No static Shiv on your Morgana? What's going on? Morgana's just chilling here. Also, with this Morgana positioning, can't she end up okay. Okay, this is fine then. Okay, okay, this is good. This is good. I was gonna say, like, can't she end up shredding the target? Like, not the target that Vayne's hitting? I mean, you could also just put them both on, because now, like, the TF target isn't getting shred. You could put TF and Vayne in, like, like, near each other at least. Okay. Oh, so this is the Jhin board. Can it defeat? I think it won this matchup last time, and it looks like they've gone 9 at this point. So, definitely kind of scary. I think Jin's got this wrapped up. My God, this Jhin board. Pew, pew, pew. And that's a death for this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 3 people died. Oh, wow. It's actually a 4th because of delayed damage. That's insane. We will take those. That is a 4th free. Take those. More MFs for Rain? I mean, she's looking for the very elusive triple Garen shop. I mean, she's on a 6 streak. She's winning every fight. It's just okay. So it's the Ez. He's just gonna frontline this stuff here and then move her backline back. Okay. Does end up getting shrouded. Um, wait. Oh wait, no, they fixed hacker clone. Because I was gonna say, oh my god, it's still just one shot the Kaisa anyway. Because the Kaisa was right next to it, like it was maybe 50-50 targeting. But the Ez ended up targeting a Kaisa. Oh shit. Rain's 19. She's not. I mean, wait, this is a big loss. How many unit losses this? Rain dead? Rain died! Oh my god. If she had killed one more, she would have lived. Rain actually died to the Ezreal board. Maybe this Hecker Ezreal board is the tech. It wins the lobby. There's no shot. Oh my god. Maybe it's the tech. Maybe it's legitimately the tech. The Hacker Ez board wins out. We love to see it. That's nuts. Hacker Ezreal broken? Hog. Alright. Just waiting on like them to input scores, and then we'll see if Becca is making it. And then if Becca doesn't make it, then I don't know what we'll do. I mean, we got a lot of TFT to watch. I think I may be in the next round. If you're in the next round, I'll definitely watch. If you're not, I'll probably dip and go watch China or maybe NA VODs. Probably China. I'm 20 out of 20 hacker S. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. This is a VTuber. And the oh, maybe it's not. Oh, maybe I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, no, that anime character is blinking. That's a VTuber. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then if Becca's in the next round, we'll watch Becca pop off. Probably play another really innovative game. Maybe this time she'll take Warwick Augment and then play a Jhin game. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Let's refresh. Oh yeah, they only eliminate the bot 8. So Becca surely made it, right? I think we're chilling. Nice. All right. You guys know what time it is. You guys know what time it is. We are in between right now. We're going to leechess.org and we're clicking puzzles. And I'm going to take 20 minutes to try to figure out this puzzle. And you guys are going to tell me the answer in chat, but I'm not going to be able to look at it because I don't, I want to cheat. I don't want to cheat. Boom. Nope. Also, for some reason, doing these puzzles on stream is like I'll do these while I'm in the bathroom and I'll pop off. But I think it's performance anxiety on the stream. I mean, you can obviously like pin this here, but then they just take. So that can't be it. There's something with like these bishops and like this going on. This there's no way to threaten mate in one, right? I guess you could take this and then pin this. Also threatening mate in one. And then they're gonna like do something probably. I mean, like this is a really scary move. You can't like check. Oh no. Yeah, I was thinking you could just distract the king, but they don't have to take with the king. They can just take with this. Like you go here, but then they just take with this. And then what am I doing? Anything? No. Or I can just go like here. Is that something? This. And then they're blocking with the rook, and then I'm just okay. Isn't it just that? They're blocking with the bishop. I'll take here, and then I'll take here. Nice. Oh, baby. We actually solved the chess puzzle on stream. Look at all the cats. Pog. So yeah, I think we're gonna watch this, and then after this, we'll watch China VODs. And then after that, if I'm still awake, we'll like watch some regionals VODs, some NA VODs, perhaps. 1907 puzzle rating. My god. Something like takes and then like lose the game, maybe? It takes and move this up here, but that doesn't actually do anything. Okay. We can like pin this. Then we're not like winning it. There's nothing here with takes with check, right? Then they're just taking back with the queen. And like say I take back, and then they have to go here, and then I have a check. What does that actually do? Like I've traded queens, and then I check here, and then there's like nothing I can hit, right? Yeah, that doesn't seem very good. It almost seems like that would be the answer. Because then you get the check with the knight after. But like, it's not like I get the rook or anything. Um, any knowers? I mean, I don't know. I'm saying any knowers. I do not want chat help on this, or else I'm gonna inflate my puzzle elo even higher. This knight can go wherever. I'm kind of wacky. I can't even hit their queen, so it's not like I can really trap it. It's like there's this pin, but then they're just gonna like stop it. There's nothing to be done there. These pieces can't do anything, so there's a very limited number of pieces that can move. There's a very limited number of moves in general. Is there something with this check? I feel like that's what it wants me to do. I feel like there's something with this check. Like, you take here, they're probably taking back with the queen. And then I'm taking back, because there's nothing else I can really do, because now, like, they could potentially take my queen. And then their king must take, and then I'm checking here. Is it not that I'm checking there? I don't know what else I would even do. Check here. Takes. Seems like garbage. They don't stop bishop there. You can just check. Bishop left. I gave up and started reading chat. Look, this is how I get chat interaction. First time chatters. What the hell is bishop left? Here? Is this manual chess? Yeah, man, it farms all the interactions. I'm waiting for them to get into the next game of the Palace Palace Chalice. So I can put up. Yeah, I will put this up for everyone who claims me queen to b7. This? What's the idea here? I can just do like this. Oh, but then I'm winning this. Oh. And then, like, obviously, if they don't protect this, then I'm just taking this. Okay, that seems pretty good. I'm down for that. Thanks, chat. And then I'm just taking this for free. That's all good. I need to stop reading chat. Auto chess, veg, manual chess, vote. Okay, chess is like a pretty good game. Like, honestly, been playing it a little bit more recently, and it's like I don't know, I don't know how they figure. Man, have you gone over regionals games already? I have not. I'm watching the Palace Chalice games, um, while while my student Becca is still in, and then I mean, obviously Becca's gonna win the whole thing, but if at some point she gets eliminated, then I'll probably um pivot to. I'm probably gonna pivot to Chinese Last Chance Qualifier, and then we'll pivot to regionals after that. If I have to imagine, because I passively watched some regionals. What is this knight doing here? It's a hanging knight, but I imagine there's something better because we are doing a puzzle. Like you can take here, sort of like a similar thing where they're forced to take back. But I mean that wasn't the solution last time, so maybe it's not the solution this time. We could force their queen to here. We have this, which doesn't really seem like it does anything. And there's like if I was just playing this game for real, I would just take the knight. But there's some reason why it's not take the knight because there's something better. I mean, there has to be, right? Or else it wouldn't be a puzzle. Um, this, 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 and then I got nothing. This, and you just get taken. They take with a queen, and then they'll take back with the queen, and I'll take back with this. That seems bad. Is there like a mate in one that I can threaten? I can just move. Oh, so is this the idea? I do this, hit the queen, and then I have I kind of like this, right? And then takes. Oh, wait. Actually, what do I do here then? Because like obviously I have this fork here, but I can still just go for the fork, right? And then wait, can I? If I do this, my queen is still like obviously they're checked, but then if they just like move here, my queen's still hanging. But if I trade, then they get to take with the bishop, and then they protect this. How do I still make this work? Is it take with a knight? Check. Take with a knight is check. They're gonna move the king over to hit my knight. I can't pick up the queen because they'll pick up the bishop. Wait, maybe that's fine. Takes. Oh, maybe that's just fine. Takes, move here, takes with the queen, and then they have to take back. And then okay. Can't connect a server. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think need to first move on from this one. Oh, I think I need a first. So underground heart 5 underground start. My God. So what happens if you can't connect a server? Or do we just send it again or what? Guess we can do another chess puzzle. We're almost 2K puzzle rating. My God. Also, while we're between games, if you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. If you have a Twitch Prime sub you're not using, we're back down to 149. I'm trying to at least be 150 in this world. So if anyone has a Twitch Prime, would appreciate it. Okay, maybe we'll get into game. So yeah, Becca's 13 points. Top 8 right now is like something like 16. Close and reopen game. Works for me. Oh, okay. Maybe that'll work. We'll see. We'll do this puzzle on Lichess while we wait. Playing black? I mean, surely there's just like a win here. What is it? Like, you can't just do this, they take this for free. You can like... There's actually not that many checks. Wait, how do you win here? Check? Oh wait, no, it's still this, check, and then take. And then like this is all covered. So then they have to just move like down. And then you just do this. And then it's mate because this pawn's covering here. It's just that. Yo, it looks kind of smooth, right? When you actually, um, when you actually know how to do the puzzle. Jirachi's got the Jirachi plush, Pog. Yo, Jirachi's got the SM7B, huh? What the heck? Oh yeah, I guess because he's a caster. I guess that kind of makes sense. All right, let's do another puzzle while we wait. We could also, I mean, we could pull up the China VODs while I'm waiting. Twitch.tv/ it's like talk. I have to go in my history. It won't just come up for me for some reason. Talk videos. Okay. Because we have the last chance qualifier for China's regionals to watch, which should be pretty cool. They always do it in 2 parts for some reason. So after done with this, we'll watch some last chance qualifier games. Let me let me go see how many of those games there are, and then we'll probably have time to watch some regionals as well. It's only 5 games, yeah, so we can bang through that. I had to go to bed not like early tonight, but like I can't like stay up all. Oh, look, I never stay up all night. I don't know why I'm telling chat this. Like I'm gonna do a 16-hour stream or something. I mean the casters are still riffing, so it's not like this is just a Becca issue. I'm pretty sure everyone is having problems. All right, let's do. I'm hunting that 2K rating though. I'm kind of smorfing on these puzzles. What is this setup? Some kind of check. We are getting mated in very soon. Do they actually have a maiden one? Probably. It's not a maiden one, but it's like a maiden. Oh no, it's literally maiden one. Yeah. Okay, so we have to not. I mean, it has to start with a check, which means it's probably this. It's not. Plus 22 rating points. I mean, I guess there were a lot of checks. I probably should have checked them all. Okay, let's start thinking instead of just playing every move. Like this, probably. And then this. Oh, this. Okay. Okay, I probably should have actually studied that one instead of just playing every move, but like sometimes you get frustrated. Um, oh, okay, someone rated. Okay. Okay. I was like, are they, 16 players have the same issue? Oh no. Not like this. Man, Riot servers, what's going on? Like, it's actually so bad. Like, what if this happens tomorrow as well? Isn't it just fucked? Like, I mean, obviously, like the pals thing is just today, but for like any regionals, like that's so cursed. There's a tactic here. I would just trade off the rooks, but apparently there's a tactic here. I can do something better than just trade off rooks here, probably, or else it wouldn't be a puzzle. Um, Oh, if I trade off rooks, I just lose the game, is the thing, because of this pawn. Like, I need to make time to take here, but I can't just take. I feel like it would always start with that, but it doesn't? Oh, it's actually really cute that like, if you take with here, the bishop guards this, which is nice, but then they can just take me. That doesn't feel good. There's no way to move the king out of the way. There's no, like, cool rook move. I guess I could just ignore these rooks, but that seems like a really easy way to lose the game. Um, I doubt it's just take. Gotta be like this bishop or this rook move. I'm just kind of afraid if I take with bishop, aren't they just taking here and then like winning the game? I feel like it has to be this. But if this is the move, then I'm just trading off both rooks. And then like it's just like takes, 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 takes. And then maybe I'm winning. But that's not the that's like I don't know, I can't imagine that's the move, right? Okay, we're still waiting for the lobbies to be made. Oh, okay, Becca's at least back in the client. Take those. Nice. But the casters are still chilling, so obviously a game hasn't started yet. What's the move? It seems like not. Maybe it is just trade off the rooks. Maybe that's what they want. Okay, it totally was, and then it's just here? Really? Yeah, okay. Okay, it was just that simple. Okay, I'm kind of done with these puzzles, though. I could play a quick game. Here, I'm gonna pop this out, but I can still see the casters. I want to play a quick game while we wait. Yeah, there we go. That's how it's done. Wait, I still have to figure out how to... Right, let's do like a 3+2. I don't like how... I don't... Oh, God. I have to like move so that I can... like see what I'm doing. Like I kind of have to like angle my head a little bit. Always bring the knights out no matter what. That's how we play. That's honorable chess. Drop them back. All good. They pull this out. That's completely fine. We'll just take back with this. Open up a file for our rook. This is hanging now. So I don't know what I'm doing with this knight if they... Like, obviously, if they take, I'm just, like, winning the game. But, like, if they don't, it's kind of scary. But at least I'm burning their clock. Okay, if they don't take, what am I doing here? I mean, the knight's not under pressure. Sure, why not? Don't I win another pawn doing this? Maybe this is bad for my structure or something? But, like, I mean, I'm already up a pawn there. Might as well be up another pawn. I don't know where that queen's going. I guess to check me? What does that do? I'll just push this then, if they go here. Wait. This is going to be hanging then. They can just take this for free. I should probably defend it. Castles? I need a castle. Really badly. I need to get this bishop out. Here seems good enough. Here? The fun square for my knight. I need to get my queen out and, wait, I'm not castling this side. I don't know if I'm castling this game. I don't really want to castle on this side and lose this, open file for my rook. Maybe we just don't castle this game. That's fine. King's safe enough in the middle. It's like as good a space as any. Then I can, like, lift my queen up into here and just start, like, threatening mates and stuff. I don't really want to lose my bishop here. I guess I'll drop... Probably. I don't know. I can't spend too much time. It's a blitz game. In lobby again? Okay. Oh. Okay. Nice. Love to see it. I have the clock over here. Here, I can move it so you guys can see the clock. I need to get my queen activated. Like, just room here, hit the knight. And they're probably pushing here. I'll trade the bishop off. I don't know. It's not a very active bishop, and my knight is actually doing tons of work. Maybe I don't make that trade. Okay. You have forced my hand already. Is there some kind of, like, check, and then they have to move here? And then what? There's nothing. But I mean, this isn't that bad of a square for the knight, I feel like. He's like kind of stuck in here in like a good way. Like good peepo stuck, not bad peepo stuck. Hopefully. And then we just start pushing these pawns. Bishop hitting here. That's fine. I'll just push here. Did Becca get the bug again? Oh no. Oh, that's kind of... Wait. Actually, that's fine if they take. I don't actually mind that much if they take. Let's start pushing this guy. You got the bug again. Oh no. Wait, this is... Oh god. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No, no. This is gonna be... Oh no, it's not hanging. It's not hanging. I can't. I can't. Oh no. Are they not gonna be able to play the rest of the games out? Like, are the servers just fucked? I mean, if that's the case, man, at least this position's like really like kind of confused. Like, I almost thought I hung this pawn, but I put the rook here for a reason. So like, if they take, I take with check. And then I win the knight. So they're probably gonna move the knight to like here, I'd have to imagine. And then I'd probably push this pawn and just start super sending it. The other lobby is fine, huh? That's weird. That's wild. Okay, yeah, they did go there. So yeah, I think I just do this. I guess now they could take here with the knight after taking my knight. Like they could go takes with check. But then they're getting checked, so they have to go like here. And so like now this is actually kind of hanging. But if I just do this, I'm fine. I could also just do this. That kind of costs my bishop. I don't know if I want to do that. I hate that. I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to defend this. Like so. And then I can still keep pushing them. And I probably have to just move my king out of the way and then lift the other rook over here. I guess we could actually castle. This is a little bit of a sus place for my king to be at. Beck is still getting the error. There's no way. What a strange day of TFT. Also, at any point, this pawn can be hanging. Something important to note. I don't care if they take this here, and then I'll just take back. I can't actually take... Actually, I should probably push here. Because I kind of actually need more defenders here. Because like if they take, and then I take here, then they just get the pawn. And that's actually pretty scary. Take back like this to open up this file, probably. Queen here, who cares? I think I am... Oh wait, no. I don't want to hang this. I guess it's like this. Limits the queen a decent bit. Yeah, that's fine. The game wants me to stay up until 6 a.m. Oh god, yeah, Becca, what time is it for you? Jesus. That's no good. Okay, that's pretty good for us. They're moving pieces away. I can just push this and open this up now. Like if they take, they're fucked, but if they push, I can just win it. If they don't take, that's actually kind of annoying, but I mean I have to take, right? Surely. I mean they're very low on time. How do I actually break through here? There's gotta be a way. It's probably castles. And then start pushing on this side. You can take, that's fine. That's completely fine if you take. Yeah, this is... Oh, wait. No, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I just have to figure out how to actually break through here. Because it's a little awkward. I think I'm going to move the bishop. No, she's doing work. I mean, there's got to be... I'll just do this and then move the queen over and stuff. This? No, that's actually guarding it. I'm actually going to lose on time if I take too long. Okay, I'll just do this and go all in, move the bishop out of the way. Oh. Did I lose? I mean, I guess we gotta start sending it. This is like mate in one, and there's nothing to be done. So I guess we're going with check here. All good. They ran out of time. And I have a Val game tomorrow? Oh my god. Why are we playing chess puzzles while this is happening? Wait, aren't I losing this game if it's just takes? Like, go to the analysis board. Takes? And then what the fuck am I supposed to do here to not lose the game? Like, didn't all they have to do is takes here, and then don't I just lose for free? They're calling it for tonight for my lobby, but I'm confused because it's a one-day thing? Oh, God. So then... So then when's the... Wednesday you guys are gonna, like, play next weekend or something? Oh, no. I'm sorry, that's rough. I don't know, they can, give me the stockfish. Like, aren't I just super... Yeah. Okay, I have to go here. And then it's not mate in one. But it's still really fucking bad. Okay, I guess it's not actually that bad. Like, how are they actually... Like, I mean, obviously it's still really bad, because, like, look at what the evaluation says. Like, I fucked this game. Where did the game get so bad here? with this one move because I just ignore this one. And I'm just like, yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I have a habit of just saying it's all good. All right, well, if Becca's not playing, then I think we're going to watch Chinese regionals. I mean, it's a cool tourney and all, but with no Becca, like, what's the point? Wait, give me one sec. Okay, let's watch some CN last chance qualifier. So this is how the last 4 people make it to the finals, which, as we've said before, yo, they have a giant. What? This is too, man. I was like looking at the stage and I was like, oh, it's all good. Like I've seen this all already. Who cares? They have a giant, like, mecha Malphite. Like this is made out of something. What the hell? That's so insane. They got something up there as well. That's like a nemesis little guy. I forget what it's called. All right, we can turn off this thing. All right, let's get into the games. So yeah, 5 games. Shunga is here. Who are the other players playing? Honglian, Ahao, Xian, Flancy, Bibi, Luli, Chuanan, and Shunga. So should be a very hype lobby. Hopefully our boy Shunga can make it to the finals. Because I think if he doesn't make it, he just doesn't make it, you know? All right, let's get into the first game. So yeah, should be. I mean, yeah, it's do or die for all these players. So should be very very hype. Uh, let's up it to 2 times speed, and then let's just start sending it. What's up, guys? I'm Zarek here. This is game 1 of the Chinese last chance qualifier. I gotta redo my intro. I forgot what I was gonna say there. We may try one more time. Okay. Okay, I'm down to play one more game of chess while you try this. Pause, champ. It's okay. I fucked up my intro anyway, so it's all good. Okay, I'll play like a bullet game. Fuck, I hate bullet. Super hate bullet. Oh, I just clicked on their blog, man. Okay, fine. But like bullet, you just have to like not even play with brain. I'm pretty sure, right? You just have to like remove everything. It's fine. Well, it's legit. Just okay. We're already up. Some time. We lost the game. Maybe this is fine. Oh, it's not completely fine. Let's just go back. I'm fine with that. If they take here, it's like not great, but it's not the end of the world. We can do this and pin them to the king, but like if they have any way of blocking this, then it's kind of an issue. Oh shit. Okay, this is maybe fine. All right, this is wait. Okay. I need to get my king out of here. Okay, this is why I don't like bullets. I don't have time to fucking think. We can now take this. I don't have anything defending. Like I can't take with queen here. Oh, that's fine, I guess. This game's so fucked already. It's actually a good spot for castling though. Right? Can't castle here? Oh, piece is defending this? Oh, I moved my king this game already. Oh. I'm 16 seconds. I'm kind of going 8th. The rook into play. Maybe we can make something happen. This is hanging now. That's fine. Who cares about hanging pieces? It's bullet. You just gotta play fast. Is it acting like I can move my king up here? I need to dislodge this guy so I can move my king up here so I can unite the rooks. Because if I don't, that's gonna be an issue. The fuck? Huh? Oh, that's annoying for sure. I don't know why I pushed this pawn. What? Okay. Lead chess players, this is actually illegal. This is actually illegal that this game's a win. Like, I don't know what to say about that. Alright, I'm not playing another bullet. Okay, I'm down to play another bullet, actually. Oh, wait, I did rematch. I didn't mean to rematch them. I wanna just play... Just leave this. I just want to play another bullet. Okay, we gotta go faster, though. Like, I'm down a pre-move and opening, because I'm bad at chess. Oh, shit, that's not good. I mean, that's just kind of how it has to be, right? No, I need to get you out of here. Bamboozled indeed. Oh shit! I just hung my bishop. All good. All good. This was an offensive tactic. Let's not hang the queen. This is a discovery. Gotta be careful a little. This game looks a little bit worse than the last one, and the last one looked. Oh my god, that's not good. Can you just like mate them somehow like this? It's bullet. It's bullet. It's always playable. It is always playable. Oh, it is not playable. It is nowhere near. Maybe they'll hang the queen one time. Just keep checking the queen, and maybe they'll run out of time. Okay, I can't really do that anymore. Do this. It's kind of tricky. I gotta buy so much time. They'll think this is a fork. Fuck. This guy actually knows how to play the game. All right, let's watch. Okay, I think we're watching Chinese TFT here. I don't think Becca's lobby's working. I'll put this on my other monitor just so I can see. But yeah, I think we're watching Chinese regionals because it looks like it bugged out again. Edge. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Becca's lobby. All right. Well, upside is that means we get to watch some Chinese regionals, which should be fun. So let's just hop into that. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. We are watching the last chance qualifier of Chinese regionals. 4 of these players are going to go on to the finals. I believe it's just the top 4 players in the lobby. Let me just pull up the... Yeah, it's literally just the top 4 in this lobby go to the finals. As I said before, first place wins $145,000. So this is a very, very expensive next few games of TFT. It's going to be 5 games, and we will see who makes it in the end. Early Vayne here for this player. Oh, wait, that's Shunga. Early Vayne for Shunga? Pog? Yo, what's up, Joe Bookmark? Oh yeah, you were watching the Pals tournament as well. Oh wait, you were analyst desk on Pals, right? Rest in peace to Becca's lobby. That's kind of rough, but all good. We got some Chinese TFT to watch instead. Can't see Becca Smurf on everyone, but that's okay. That is completely fine. All right, silver augments here. Infinity +1 taken already. Any Titans? Curious what this player ends up taking. There's like Renegade +1, Oxforce +1. But I don't know. Like I've seen a decent amount of people take. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Shunga, and he is in the tank. Ends up taking Oxforce +1. I mean, it's definitely strongest right now, right? And just levels for the world's most random Blitzcrank. That's so insane that that Riot's having so many server issues today. Like, I'm still really thinking like, what happens if tomorrow they have server issues, like for NA regionals the rest of the games? Like, what if it's just not fixed? Like, that's kind of monk austere. Right side, I get to watch the creator of the fake swap now. Becca, isn't the bright side that you should be going to sleep? Didn't you say it's like 6 a.m. your time and you have to do something? All I'm like, I appreciate the viewership, but like, come on. There's a consistency player? Ooh, that should be pretty sick. I said it's 4? Oh, okay. It's just 4. Oh, that's fine then, right? It's just 4. That's early. You're chilling then. Action 2 for this. So there's Infinity +1 with IE Slam. Okay. we'll see where that ends up going. Can obviously like be on Samira. They also have an early Morgana. This Morgana unit's so cool. I am so down for Morgana to just be a permanent unit in TFT forever. Like I love playing Morgana. Direct one, I coached Val and had to consistently stay up till 6. God, that is just horrifying. I don't know what to say about that. This is a dub for this board, right? It just barely beats the consistency player. They're very happy. Wait, are there multiple consistencies? I think we just saw 2. No, okay, it was just the same person that we saw twice. All right. Yeah, no, good games today, Becca. I mean, making it to like past the first elimination is already pog, and you were about to go first in that game, but the Riot Games is holding you back. Sorry you had to witness that gifted Warwick game. No, that game was okay. Like honestly, the like the not foresight, but the like I don't know what the word is, like decision making to realize that you're supposed to sack that Neela, like is actually quite good. Because I think there are a lot of players who would take the Neela and then get baited and say, "Oh, I have to play Neela on my final game board." So like to actually evaluate and say like I have to drop this Neela augment is like, I mean, it's smart, you know. So like honestly, it just shows how much of an innovator you are that you took a hero augment and then dropped it. I knew I had to sack Neela the moment I took it. Okay, well, you know what? You were probably right. Oh my god. This player it had like 70 gold there. They just like pre-level to 5. This is the world's richest and they're only 60 HP. They're not even like 50 something. Like that's actually not even I mean it's like obviously low, but it's not that low. Man, TFT is so fun. Like it's so like I want to be in that person's spot, the consistency player who is like 60 HP with infinite gold. Like that sounds like such a fun spot to play from. All right. Lily here, who had a very good um yesterday, basically, in the tournament, but still ended up in the last chance qualifier. Maybe I don't actually know now that I'm thinking about it. Why is did he not have as good a performance as I thought he did? um oh, Luli was 23 points and Lilua was 28 points. So Luli just barely didn't make it. So he should definitely be someone who should be looked at. He had a very good performance. I mean, going third in a lobby of 8 players, and he has to be in last chance qualifier because only 2 make it. Now I know my Warwick augments, though. True, you learned Infinite, Becca. That's what it's all about. Of course, we are in China, so we have a Jax game. As always, if you're playing Jax, you want to have 2 items by stage 3, and boom, they have the Guinsu Gunblade, so maybe there's a shot for them. They also have the preparation, which makes Jax really strong. Let's go into augments here. Gold tier. I immediately saw last stand. Consistency player took oh, but this player over here did end up actually taking last stand. Brawler +1 for the Jax player, so they can cap out at 8 Brawler later. Gotta roll on for Jax too. Wow, finds it in like 2 rolls. And there's a ribbon, and there's a... Wow, those were good rolls for the Jax player. That was relatively high roll. Still the augments here. I'll move for a second. This is a threat level maximum for Luli? Pretty pog. Down to see, I mean, it probably plays a threats board, but you don't see that every day. So, I have to see how that goes. Yeah, this Jax board should be in a very good position to win streak the rest of stage 3. That is what you're trying to do with this comp. And with these Jax items, definitely makes a lot of sense. If you can get another bow off Carousel and make RFC, his Jax items are insane. Got a Kaisa board here, potentially. Wow. This is actually such an early spike. You see most players going 7 on 3-5 after Carousel here. But they actually decided to spike here at 3-3 to try to jumpstart their win streak. And the idea is that, with consistency, you want to take a really big loss streak, and now they're going to try to take a really big win streak. So they want to start their streak a little bit early, actually. I mean, their board looks solid. They had Kaisa too. Pretty cool stuff. Threat level maximum board. I think losing really hard there, right? I couldn't tell for a second who was who. But yeah, there were only were there only 2 4-costs on that carousel, or did one get taken really early? Brawler +1 Pog. I mean, I'm down. Oh, and the Infiniteam player, if you saw at the bottom, had Infiniteam +1 and then Infiniteam Spat. Kind of crazy. All right. Oh, this is okay. So this is the last stand board. A lot of rolling at 7 for really nothing. They didn't have a 2-star 4-cost. They didn't have much at all there. Definitely scary. Pretty good spot for Falancy. Only downside is no Veins yet. We're still stuck carrying this Kale with like items that are going to do well on Vayne later. But yeah, a little bit surprised. The Jax player did manage to find RFC, so he is in a very scary, strong spot right now. We'll see how far that board ends up getting this game. Okay, it's that Yasuo there. Okay, we're gonna pivot back to this board. This is another prep board. This is Prep Tiny Titans, level 6, 50 gold. Not rich, but not poor. This is Shunga, who is just angling for an Oxforce Spellslingers game, I would have to imagine, with the Oxforce +1, and has a triple item TF with pretty good items. So we definitely take those. Still gonna lose to this Jax player who is gonna end up 5 streaking, it looks like. So yeah. Wow, that's Chinese Jax for you, baby. It 3 items at 3-4 off carousel, and my god, you're cruising. Ooh, a really high roll to hit the fiddlesticks on 7 for Luli here. Really just needs to find the Belveth at this point. Has to play around threats this game, but really needs to find a Belveth to start holding these items. Warmogs. It could just be Warmogs BT. Slam the BT on Belveth. That sounds fine. Oh my god. That's a Viego too? With all the items. Hodge, JG, Deathblade. We could see a repeat. Yesterday we saw, I think, Hodge. I think it was Hodge Deathcap with Jeweled Lotus. Oh, and yeah, there's the double Hodge again. People love their double Hodge on Viego. I mean, it gives great stats. So I can definitely see it. So yeah, double Hodge there. Now all we need is a little bit more AP on the Viego, ideally, I think. I mean, I think he's getting enough now, especially with the crit to make JG worth it. But yeah, going into last tournament, it's gonna be silver. So it's this weird silver gold silver setup. No one's getting bailed out by any really high roll. People's positions are not gonna change that much here. Silver gold silver. So yeah, that's such a weird augment setup. I'm surprised it's still in the game with only 1 gold, like no priz, no hero. But yeah. Rolling down here, trying to just find a few more upgrades. Hits the Riven too, and you're basically solid. And he's got the Warwick prepping on bench. So yeah, this looks really good. 82 HP here. Should be able to potentially lose a few fights here, but still maintain a good amount of HP. Yeah, is probably going to lose this one just because he can't get through that Annie. And that board that he lost to is quite strong, but all good. Still a pretty healthy spot. And got another Riven there, so can start looking for like the Jax 3, Riven 3. All right, Infiniteam player has the Infiniteam Garen, also has a golden duplicator, but looked like they were quite low gold. This is the last stand player again, 7 HP, hasn't procced it yet. This board that he's fighting is still pretty, oh my god, this is Luli's board. He still has not, he did end up slamming the BT Warmogs, like I called out, but he still hasn't found a Belveth to play around, so he's gonna get stomped in this fight. Luli needs to hit the Belveth to actually start stabilizing a little bit. He needs someone to hold those items. It's not a Kale, but okay, all right. Jack's about to fall off hard soon. I mean, the idea is that he's gonna fall off a little bit this stage, but he's healthy enough that like at around stage 5, like early stage 5, 5-1, 5-2, we can roll down and find Jack's 3, Riven 3, and then play for, top 2 potentially. So, and it looked like he was in a pretty good spot to do that. Also, on the other hand, we have this player who doesn't even really need the Velveth 2, but is just playing a Velveth 2 on this board. Man, some people have everything in life. You need your Velveth, and this person just has them all. It's messed up. They also have the Acel on this board, which is really nice, though it's means they're not playing. Oh my god, they actually just got 10 out there. I'm curious to see again what their front line looks up. Was that no? That's not Luli's. Oh, that was Luli's board with the. We're all okay. Luli has hit a Velveth. We will take those. Also hit an Urgot, which I think was still on 7. I don't think he had the chance to go 8, but I'm not sure. Um, so actually, a pretty reasonable spot for him. The only issue is that he was like 0 gold. So if he is stuck on 7, like I thought, then that's quite tough for him. There's another, oh no, this is the Viego player. It looks like they had an item remover and moved the Hodge over to Jin and then ended up putting Ionic on the Viego. Wow, this is taking me back. This is taking me back to like actual Viego carry. That's crazy. The Viego doing so much damage in this on this board. Wild. All right, over to this Kaisa board, which looks like it is just going to be a transition into. Actually, I didn't see how many Kaisas they had, but normally you would think that would just be a transition into a TF board. But I mean, Shunga's got these 2 TFs. I don't know how many other TF players there are in this lobby, but like Shunga definitely needs to roll here for TF 2-star. Makes a ton of gold there. Just Archangels or Hodge? Archangels? Yeah, Hodge doesn't do too much, right? Oof, TF2 hit. That is really, really big. He's still rolling. Here's why he rolls more there. This player, This is not the last stand player. This is the player who had Belveth, ended up selling it, right? Viego popping off. Yeah, this Viego unit's actually kind of sick this patch. He finally is having his moment in the sun after not being played like at all this in 8.5, basically. Man, this patch is so good. There's so much diversity. Like there's infinite comps to be played. Oof. Okay, and this is Luli finally finding the Belveth too, but he had to lock for it, and I think what is he 11 HP there? That is pretty scary. Full pivot over here. Wow, that player managed to actually find TF too. All right, on board with the last stand. Yeah, this is probably the most fun board to watch here. Still doesn't have Jin 2 is the only big thing that it doesn't have, but I mean, does it even matter? Look at this Viego going off. He needs to find Jin 2 to be able to actually contest for top 4, because I'm sure someone is going to end up beating him if he's stuck on Jin 1 the whole game, but I mean, looks like he's good enough now to at least not be going 8th. This guy's holding some of the Jins. So it's a lot of, it's this Vayne board, which is actually reasonably close to Vayne 3, also really close to Yasuo 3, is they're holding just everything. You're gonna have to start selling off some of these so that you can find the stuff that really matters. Like, I don't know, I didn't see what items they had on Fiora, but I don't know how much Fiora 3 is gonna matter. Right, couple of chests here from the Urgot, but this board's actually losing. Oh my god. The 5 Infinity player it was? Yeah, ends up going bot 4, I think. Wow, or 7th. That's a quite low. No, we're actually watching. Okay, so this is the 5 Infinity player. Yeah, because that was the Jin board. I'm like, it's not like they pivoted into Jin. So yeah, the 5 Infinity player is happy and strong. One of the Jin boards dying. Actually wild. But I mean, this is a decently strong board. Oh, do we have the instant replay? Oh, this is another fight. This is Lily's board. He's dead. Oh no. Rest in peace, rest in peace. Last Stand Edge? Oh, was that the Last Stand Jin player that died? I thought that was the other. Oh no, the Last Stand player's alive, right? They're the one who's win streaking, right? The person's who's 1 HP and win streaking, I think. Um, yes, we'll see. There's a lot of mirrored comps this lobby. Like there's like 2 Spellslinger, 2 Jin, um, 2 like people who are playing Belveth. They're not really. Like it's kind of interesting. Like still a decent amount of diversity, but like sort of like coupled up in a bunch of different comps is pretty funny. All right. Yeah, I'd love to go see the last Stand players board, see if he ended up actually hitting Jin 2, because that's very crucial. He did, okay. Thank you, observers. He did end up hitting Jin 2, and he's got an IE on him now, so my god. You guys think this board can win the lobby? It's a very, very strong capped board with last stand. And now he just needs to go 9 and like super, super cap the board. Looks like he is definitely going to coast to a top 4. Where's the Jax player, by the way? I feel like we haven't seen them in a while. Is it BBY who's on Jax? It's one of these players. It is. Oh, he's got very few Jaxes. 1-8. I mean 6. Yeah, he can hit. Oh my god. And he actually gets a Riven out of that orb. Not bad. Oh my god, another Riven. We take those. I just want to take anything here so I can roll. Oh, that's the world's fastest Riven 3. Oh, they actually made the mistake. I've done this before as well, where you're rolling quickly, so you roll while the Riven is like combining, so it actually gives you a Riven in your next shop. Which like actually, if you have the time for it, you should wait for the Riven to combine, so that you don't have the odds of hitting a Riven. But the problem is that like you have to roll fast in that situation. Yo, the Jax player is about to hit Jax 3, and then oh my god, I actually thought he was gonna die here, but the thrill procs actually make it work. Last stand player is still streaking. Look how close this lobby is. 19 HP at first, and then 5 HP, 3 HP, 3 HP, and 1 HP. Like, so many people, legitimately 3 people could die in this fight if the last stand player's clone fights someone. Um, this is really, really scary. Let's see what happens. We're on board with the last stand player fighting the Jax clone. I think he should beat this, but we'll see. The Jax board is really strong. Um, maybe I'm overestimating this Jin board. We'll see. Uh, Jack's board doing a ton. Yeah. But I mean, especially as a clone, this board just wins. So that's 2 people dead there. Now we're down to our top 3. It's the Jack's board plus this board plus Flancy's board. I forgot what Flancy was playing. Oh, I think we just tabbed. Oh no, this is not Flancy. Oh, Flancy's the Infinity board. Yeah, okay. So nice. Still 3 different comps in the top 3, and I don't remember what went fourth here. I do think this Gen comp is a very good chance of going first, though. When we look at Flancy's board, actually, Flancy managed to cap out pretty high with a bunch of level 9 units. Still, though, it's not enough to beat that board. Oh my god. Oh wait, Flancy is one of the people who died. Okay, so that wasn't. I got absolutely trolled. But still, the Infinity board ends up going third. Uh, on to the last fight. There's a Brawler +1, which is basically a Fawn here. They both wanted to actually no no Brawler +1 angle here. They don't want to potentially cut like Renekton for like a free unit or something. Maybe because they're it's not like they're that poor. Huh. Really just wanted a Protector's Vow for this Leona for the instant cast. My eyes are playing tricks on me. It's hard when everything goes this fast, honestly. Like on 2 times speed, this stuff is so chaotic. But if you watch it, I could try on like 1.5 times speed, so it's not as chaotic. There's so much going on here. All right, can the Jin board actually beat the Jax board for real? It looks like easily. It is stomping this Jax board. That is just edge. First place here for this last stand Jin board. Wow, really cool game. If we tuber this, hope you guys enjoy. If you do, like, comment, subscribe, check my Twitch and all my links down below. All right, I'm done doing it on like 1.5 times speed, so it's not as chaotic. Yeah, that was wow. I mean, I'm always down to see Last Stand pop off. It's too fun. That was pretty cool. All right, let's get a game two. Leona Zephyrd, that's a GG. Oh, yeah, I guess that was a big factor in that fight. Once again, with the speed this high, I can't actually pay attention to every single little thing. Let's try 1.5 times speed and see if it feels too slow. I think it'll help not feel so chaotic. What's up, guys? I'm Derek here. This is game 2 of the Chinese Last Chance qualifier for the final lobby in Chinese regionals. It's a mouthful, but like, look, I don't know how to consolidate that into something smaller to say. We have Anila here, just wants, as always, tabbing around to all the boards, checking out if anyone's hit any high roll 3 costs or something like that. We have a Sona and a Morgana over here, so yeah, this could definitely be deemed high roll potentially. Pantheon here, so it could be Infinity Team opener. We will see. Could just add in, you get like Infinity +1, you could just play Infinity Team and then Sona Morgana, and that could legitimately be a board. A little low, pretty low front line though, in that case, unless you high roll like a Pantheon or something. But yeah, I mean, we can see everybody's components here, but like, who cares? Let's wait until we see the augments. There's too much stuff to look at. We have an early underground opener for this player. Okay, so that's 3 underground in already. And then I'm down to see like underground +1. All right, we do have gold augments to start, so pretty hype. Tome of Traits taken for Flancy. My head's covering it up, but just trust me. Okay, I'll move it. Tome of Traits for Flancy. Rich Get Richer taken for, it's not the underground player. Curious. Oh, the underground player did actually take Rich Get Richer as well. There's 2 Rich Get Richers. This is actually looking like it could potentially be a very slow tempo lobby. Or just like sort of like not very punishing early game, right? We have a Rich Get Richer, a Tome of Traits, an Axiomark for BBY. Like true 2s, I guess, will spike your board a decent bit, but like a lot of these, like Lilo taking Salvage Bin, like there's like a lot of or Luli. I always every time my as an American, it's so hard. But Luli taking Salvage Bin, like it's actually kind of wild that like I feel like this lobby is not going to be as high tempo as like we normally see in China, but we'll see. Maybe the rich get richer players will spend their gold and level up. We have our we have our tome here. Nothing crazy. You could potentially go mascot +1, but I mean, he was definitely really looking for like Gadgetean. I feel like the strongest one in isolation there is mascot +1. It does actually end up for angling for a renegade +1. Really, I'm down to stats check this. Like I thought mascot +1 is just stronger than that. But I mean, obviously, there's factors to consider. Yeah, mascot looks a lot stronger. I mean, you can still play 6 mascot Jin. So it's kind of surprising me to that they take the renegade +1. Like, even if I'm gonna play Jin, I would just take mascot +1 and then play 6 mascot Jin. I feel like it would be pretty strong. True 2s here for Shunga ended up being Renekton 2 plus Pike 2, and he is playing around LeBlanc. Another LeBlanc board from BBY with the Chalice already. I'm curious to see. So this admin is 15 HP. What is that, on kill? That's not at start of combat. Is that on kill? It's gotta be, right? I guess, well, yeah, it's 15 HP on kill. So we're going to scale up to a very tanky LeBlanc this game, maybe tanky Sona as well. We'll see if he ends up playing Sona the entire game. But yeah, this should be kind of sick. And they have the Axiomark, which actually the Q-Cone is doing work. We've seen a lot of Q-Cones out of China. Q-Cone, I'm in, coach. Like there's actually been so many Qcon slammed in China. They seem to actually like it a decent bit. I think a lot of people in NA don't favor it because it forces you to clump, which can make for some awkward positioning in matchups. But in China, they're just like, fuck it, give me my Q-cone, all good. So many early Q-cones actually. All right, and then for this board, I guess it's a Shojin LeBlanc. I don't imagine you're making IE this early, and Shojin seems fine for the more sort of like backline LeBlanc that's gonna be slowly chewing through everything. This like more hacker. Oh no, Shunga, please. He's played this hacker LeBlanc comp so many times to quite middling success. I'm kind of afraid it's going to be another hacker LeBlanc game from Shunga, but we will see. We were just talking to Garchomp Pro earlier on the stream, and Garchomp Pro's take was that the best version of LeBlanc is like playing it with Sona and Hearts, and not actually like playing the hacker version. Which I mean, definitely watching all these games Shunga has played with Hacker LeBlanc and all his bot fours, I could definitely see that being the case. The underground player is taking another heist, of course. We are in China, so it looks like this might be a Jax game, though it might not because of the salvage bin. You could really go any direction with that. Scouting check, clumping check, all good. And then a full loss streak here for Flancy, and still relatively healthy, 72 HP. They're just going to be going down to, what is it, 60? 63? He is so healthy here. Okay, no. Yeah, 63 actually. And then the player in last place is 58, who took a lot of damage. Um, Here's one of the rich get richer players here. Still not. I mean, they're definitely rich, right? Let's be clear, they're rich. Oh, it's 4 heart for them right now. Oh my God, they hit the early Viego. Okay, so I mean, it could just be like a Spellslinger's game. They also do have the spat. There's actually so much stuff you can play here. Like you just make mascot spat. You only have the rod though, but you could definitely play for like a Viego in game. We'll see. There's a lot of stuff that can be played there. All right, on board with the underground. So this is the underground player who did end up taking Rich Get Richer. They are potentially, if they get gold here, able to make 60. Yeah, surely you make 60 here. And their underground heist, they're on their second heist right now. I don't know what they're 5 out of 10, not bad. But yeah, getting Vi there, still making 70 gold here. 58. The only downside to this spot is the HP total of 58, which is kind of low. I will be the first one to say it. So we'll see. We will see how their game goes. Definitely a player that I'd like to watch. UI's board ended up making a JG on this LeBlanc, and it's still not opting for the Shojin. So they're still opting for sort of like full damage LeBlanc. It is, I mean, Shojin does a pretty poor synergy with Axiom Arc. You're getting so much mana already, you're casting so much that you're not really autoing a lot. So I think he made the call that he doesn't actually even want to slam Shojin. He just wanted to hold the sword for like, I don't know, a Giant Slayer or something? I guess we'll see at some point. But yeah, he's just going full damage on this LeBlanc. Silver Augment here. A little bedge. I do see a Recombobulator in bottom right, but there's no way that's going to happen. It's the rich get richer players board, so they don't even have like 4 costs in. We do have a Pandora's Bench coming out for the LeBlanc player, so they're just going to use that to try to hit LeBlanc 3, Sona 3. So makes a ton of sense. Rich get richer player takes Future Sight. Will help them sort of navigate like potential win streak, loss streak situations. Definitely looks like, I mean, they're going to play Ox Force on their final board. I can tell you that much with this Ox Force +1 being taken. The question is it going to be like a Ox Force Spellslinger's board? I feel like potentially, or they could try to play some kind of Jin board still. I imagine it's Ox Force Spellslingers. I would have to think so, but I don't know. We'll see. They're fighting the rich get richer player. I do feel like I'm not at least going a mile a minute now that I have it on only 1.5 times speed, but I'm still going like, 0.75 miles a minute, something like that. And the rich get richer underground player is 40 HP. Luli's second lowest is 77. This is actually such a healthy lobby. Maybe I lied when I said it'd be a little bit lower tempo. Yeah, Shunga is. Oh God, Shunga is going this LeBlanc angle, and he's rolled it down to 0. Has 4 admin in, which is 12 HP and 18 AP on what? That's not on kill because the other one was like 15 HP. It's not every 5 seconds though because it would show. When are you getting these stats? Maybe it's on ally death? I'll have to pay more attention in the next fight. Maybe it's on ally death, unless Pike dies here. Okay, I'm not actually sure what the procking is on cast. Oh, it could be on cast. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, it's either on cast or on ally death. I'll have to pay closer attention next time I see his board. But I mean, that's a good admin for sure. The problem is he rolled on all of his gold and didn't find a LeBlanc too. He loves his LeBlanc way too much. Like this is a really scary spot for him. But okay, maybe he can climb out of it. We will see. He's Shunga, so always possible. All right, we have a 4. Oh my god. Don't let Becca in Twitch chat see, but I just saw a 4 heart 4 ox force board. I imagine they're gonna pivot out of it later, but that is that's the build, baby. That is the build. I mean, it definitely makes sense for right now. I assume they'll pivot out of it later. Okay, this person who did take the renegade spam is just angling for like a Viego main carry right now. Very cat, it's time. It's actually so good. I'm down to see. I imagine they'll pivot out of it. We'll see. 33 HP. Oh yeah, I'm down to watch this player. They're still oh wait. They're out of underground. Did they ever cash out? It looked like the thing still showed 3 heist. That's weird. I they didn't like accidentally take out underground, right? When BBY finally lost their streak. Okay. Um was this the board or was that a different player? Because this person has already just pivoted to more spell slingers. Yeah. I don't remember if this is the player who is playing it, but it is actually possible that it was, because I think it might have been the player with the Oxforce plus ones. They might already be out of the Four Hearts version. I think it is, and into more spell slingers, because it's just it is just better. It is just better. But all good. All right, going into stage 4 here. People just trying to bring their boards together. The people who are low HP trying to spike really hard. You see Lulu here rolling really deep to play into some kind of mech board. I don't know if he completely knows yet. I mean, you can definitely build like a gargoyles if you want it. Looks like he, I don't know where those items he just had went. Like he had some item components and they just disappeared. Oh, okay, it's BT Titans that's sitting on the Pantheon. It's like he's afraid of the items like reforging, but that's not the case. Okay, he's kind of got an issue though. He's rolled in a lot of gold and he still hasn't found a carry. He's one off of TF2, so I guess that might have to be his carry. Warwick with mech feels kind of bad, I would have to say. It looks like he's gonna make the Titans VT. Oh, Titans Edge of Night, Warwick? But I mean, this can't be where you want your items to stay the whole game. I would have to imagine it's not. We will see. This is not the 4 heart, but also I didn't actually see the 4 heart one. Oh, okay. There was a 4 heart. There was a 4 ox 4 heart player, but I don't know if they're actually still gonna play it. We will see. All right. Last augment here. There's a mascot +1 up there. There's a mecha prime +1 in the bottom left for Luli, but I don't know. Maybe that's too dank. There. Let's see. Shunga ended up taking portable forging out of Zanya's for his LeBlanc, or no, BBY did. Where's Shunga at? Shunga. I lost him. I couldn't find it fast enough. Lily rolled here, ends up hitting Battle Mage. Yeah, those options were pretty bad. Oh, it actually is going to be a Mecha plus Warwick. All right, let's find Shunga. Shunga took Cybernetic Uplink. My cam's actually covering him. I mean, that seems like one of the better augments for his spot, I must say. We'll see uh, how far he can actually go. He surely has LeBlanc 2 at this point. He does. Question is, can he get through all these units? This is actually a pretty tough board for Shunga to deal with because he has to kill the Garen and this giant Warwick. It's actually very annoying. BBY, the other LeBlanc board, also taking a decently sized loss there. Also, look at his items. He's stuck with sword, cloak. Not ideal for sure. Renegade +1 player did manage to find Viego 1, but still hasn't found Viego 2 yet. Also, just playing a Renegade Mordekaiser on the board, which is kind of sick. Still doesn't have Riftmaker in because a Rift Walker every time. Because he hasn't been able to find Jin yet. I don't know. Also, I don't know if he had Pike. All right, let's see what BBY's board can do here. Would really love to have a third item on this LeBlanc. I know we don't want to slam Shojin just because it's so bad with Axiom Arc, but we got to get to an item at some point. And if we're not making Shojin, I don't know. I mean, I guess you're not really doing anything else with this sword. It's just gonna be stuck on your bench the whole game. But yeah, this mecha Warwick board actually doing a ton of work. It did not seem to me like the strongest version of the mecha board, but maybe it's strong enough, especially in this lobby with two LeBlanc players, to actually pop off. I guess we'll see. But that's pretty sick. All right, spat there, taken for I don't know. Um, but it's this. Oh, it's the Oxforce player, potentially another Oxforce spat. It looks like, yeah. Okay. Rolling deep here just to try to find some 2 stars. Wants to find like a Viego 2 and a TF2 would be very, very big. Still a decent amount of gold left to roll, but hasn't naturaled anything insane just yet. Finds one Nico, but he's really playing around these 2-star 3-cost spellslingers. Not sure what happened there exactly. Maybe that's just a graphical bug with spectator or something. But that was kind of odd. But yeah, stuck on just the 2-star 3 costs. Really, I mean, at this point in the game, you want to be hitting Twisted Fate 2, Nico 2, but just couldn't find them. UBY here rolling a 2-star Riven, so there is a chance that he rolls that into a LeBlanc at some point, and then he's very close to finding LeBlanc. Very unfortunate for Shunga, actually, that there's this player contesting with Pandora's Bench. It always feels really bad to contest someone who has an augment that helps them hit more of the units. So when you're contesting a trade sector player or golden ticket player, it feels really bad in a reroll comp because, you know, their augment allows them to hit, which is very, very annoying. Just a 3-cost duplicator used here, I think, to make the Morgana 2. Wouldn't make sense. If it was a 5-cost duplicator, it would be on like Mordekaiser or something, or even this Viego. There's a gin in the shop here, which is pretty. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, he could buy it the whole time. I thought he was 0 gold. I'm losing my mind. Maybe he was hiding a unit that he sold. I thought he had to lock for that. I thought he was 0 gold. Maybe. Okay, I'm losing my mind. It's all good. It is all good. Um, onto this board here. Vigo pair. All right, we're gone already. Back to Shunga's board. Oh, the Urgot farmed. Ah, Urgot clutch. As always, got him the 3 gold that he needed. Oh, okay. That's what Twitch chat is good for, Paul. All right, ton of items for Flancy here. So this is Renegade +1 as well. Looks like it was just crafted from a spat, unless he high rolled it off tome or something. Is playing a Jin game here. Have to imagine Hodge, IE, and yeah, you're kind of in business. He's still, yeah. I was gonna say like you can't really play double Ergot anymore. Only good for informing you, Smoj. I mean, hey, that's not all. But I mean that's definitely a very helpful thing. Cage. This player still hasn't found into. They're really just stuck on this 3 Renegade board without playing Rift Walker. It feels a little bit bad, right? Like you would definitely prefer to have a different board here. And yeah, they're gonna take a decently sized loss. They're the Dongo that I think is they're either 47. No, I think they're the 15 HP Dongo. Was that Flancy? Because that's a pretty scary spot to be in there. But yeah, man, this battle mage I thought was gonna be such low value, but actually onto the Warwick as well. Just give some armor and some AP. It's not that bad. Is he 6 admin? Oh, did you? I guess that could have been Shunga's board. He had admin +1, and then maybe an admin spat. I don't know. Well, if you did see 6 admin, it might go away soon because he's pretty low HP, 33, and I don't think his board was that strong. But we'll see next time we page over to Ushunga. This board, on the other hand, this is the 6 Ox Force board. Oh my god, the TF actually so low, but is going to survive. But wow, it's actually, this Viego is so tanky with the Gunblade as well. This is like a blast from the past. Gunblade, JG, Zanya's Viego. Feels like I'm playing set 8 again. But yeah, actually, Viego doing an insane amount of work in that fight. Jin here. 6 Spellsinger A-Soul? Love to see it. My god. And this is a player who's actually hit like everything. They're actually playing a 6 Spellsinger variation with the Spellsinger +1. Pretty cool. The phony frontline helps out a lot because normally this board could actually be like kind of low frontline, but now they actually have a ton. Yeah, the phony frontline feels like BIS for the 6 Spellsinger variation. Can it actually beat the Viego? Oh my god, it doesn't! It doesn't. The Viego's too good. They're also holding, it looked like a Viego, or no, it was a TF and a Nico on bench, but like they already had them, so I don't know. You could look for 3-star. Oh no, this is Orin item Anvil, which means we might be seeing Blitzcrank hooks come out. This is the highest level of play. This is Chinese regionals, so I have to imagine people are going to position for Blitz hook, which means most people won't take them probably. But you know, there's always the chance where you hit 3 options that are not very good, and you are forced to take Blitz hook, and then you say, "Look, I'm not a rat. I'm not a rat. It's just look, I had to do it. I had to take them." But yeah, we'll see. So far, not too many blitz hooks even as options here. Yeah, so Shunga is actually 6 admin. I assumed he was gonna mana Zane his Sona, but yeah, people aren't even positioning for blitz hook because it looks like almost no one's taking it. He's waiting to slam the Zanyas here. Okay, yeah, he does end up slamming it on the Sona. You could wait a little bit, but then you're gonna lose like the stats. So I think slamming makes a lot of sense. But look how bad this fight is. This fight is just not strong enough. Stuck on LeBlanc through the entire game because he was contested LeBlanc. Ah, rest in peace. Rest in peace. All right, we'll see how he does the rest of the day. But that is a 7th. Does not feel very good. I think you have to be top 4 to make it. 6 Spellslinger board still doing quite well. This board managed to finally find a Jhin, and they have a Riftwalker Spat, but they still don't have Riftwalker in, which is really funny. They did the Riftwalker Alistar tech. We saw that yesterday, where you can Riftwalker Alistar and then use Zac on Alistar to get Aegis as your +1. So you're basically getting an Aegis spat and a Riftwalker spat, which is kind of crazy. So I bet we're going to see that the second that he finds a Vex or even a Pike, though ideally a Vex so that you can get a little bit of Mascot in for some healing. But he does not have it yet, so his board's a little weak. Is he going to die? I mean, he's quite low there. Yeah, he's dead. -5 HP. All right, and we have our top 4 here. This Jhin board, always some kind of Jhin board, who's actually still stuck on Viego 1. Kind of crazy. And look at these Leona items, by the way. Zanya's BT Leona, my god. Also, just battle maging the Urgot. I don't know if they're doing this in fights, but just greeting the battle mage value on Urgot to get more chests. We'll see if they actually do that in a real fight, because like I don't know, it's kind of scary to do in a fight. Maybe just a tank item for Leona here, like Warmogs. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. We'll see. Ends up going there. I guess where else could it really go? Alistar, I guess. But I imagine you just want a 3rd item for Leona. And the Warmogs actually helps her like not die, which is kind of helpful. All right. Knows who he's fighting here, who is this other player who's 16 HP. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. They positioned for the hook, but there is one player playing a blitz hook, it looks like, on that Annie, just straight up in the middle. So well positioned in the end to not get blitz hook, but still takes a huge loss to that TF board. Wow. That was an insane loss. And then this Oxforce TF board also winning. Are we going to see the top 2 be Oxforce TF and Oxforce TF? I could believe it. I mean, Luli should be very happy, I think, with the 4th this game. This was kind of an awkward game to play out. I've never seen someone play Garen Warwick before. Oh my god. Okay, we will take those. Okay, maybe this is better than a top 4. Maybe this is like a top 3 or something, because that is a huge Mordekaiser now with probably one of the weirdest builds I've ever seen. Um, Anima Visage, Edge of Night, Gunblade. It makes sense when you think about it, though. These items help him live longer. I mean, yeah, all they do is really help him live longer and do a little bit of extra damage. If you can get some casts off, I mean, a Mordekaiser too, especially with the AP from Battle Mage, is going to do work. Wow. Luli actually playing this game to potentially a top 2 is insane. That is such an unconventional board. Like, I don't think I've ever seen that board in my life, but he is actually about to top 2 with it. That is so cool. That's some TFT for you right there. All right, speaking of TFT, we have someone who is doing the exact opposite there, just playing a super conventional board. 6 Ox Force, 2 6 Ox Force boards, right? This is a different player. Yeah, 2 6 Ox Force boards, and then they are both going to end up having to face this Garen board. But can the Garen board actually beat it? Whereas the Mordekaiser taking aggro. I don't really love the Garen positioning because it means that you can potentially get like the Garen is not tanking aggro for the Mordekaiser here, which feels really, really bad. Like I feel like if Garen tanked for Mordekaiser here, this fight might actually be winnable. Um, Still relatively close, but TF is just healing so much. Luli's still alive, and so is 3rd place. Oh my goodness. Renegade +1, but no one wants it at this point, right? All the other Renegade players are dead. So yeah, we're just gonna take a Declaw, Archangels, and what, an Ionic Spark? I mean, surely they have Shred at that point, but maybe they went. Actually, they don't. Wow. So the Ionic Spark is a huge pickup. Also, just hitting a ton of 2-star units on bench to throw in. I mean, that's 6 Viegos. Doubt that we're gonna find a Viego 3 this game, but still, it's just a great unit to throw in. So yeah, I really positioning the Garen all the way on the right. Wow, look at this positioning. Just solo frontlining these units. I mean, they both have Edge of Night, so they're gonna end up dropping aggro. But still, I don't know. This is so surprising to me that he does it like this because, like this means Mordekaiser's just gonna die always. Like with the Garen not tanking for him, he does end up fighting alone, I think there, which means that it is gonna be a top 2 from Luli. I don't know. Like this is what I was talking about because Chinese the tourneys that we were looking at yesterday, they give bonus points to first place. I have to say, I feel like Luli probably played this game better than this player who's going first with 6 Ox Force. That's such a conventional angle to play. Not to say that the 6 Ox Force player played a bad game of TFT, definitely not. But Luli's game, like, what a sick board to just watch pop off with so many weird items too. Just super, super unconventional. Mordekaiser end up getting ulted here means that the damage is going to go down a lot, and this Garen is taking a lot of punishment, but we did have the second win there that brought Garen back up, so now he's still about half HP. Oh my god, the Mordekaiser needs to live to another cast. He actually does live long enough, but the TF is still alive. Aesol's still alive as well. Man, this TF heals so much, but another Aesol. Oh my god. I thought he was going to win, but actually the TF just did enough damage. Okay, so that is going to be... Wait a minute. Isn't that the person who went first last game? Yeah, that's another first for Hong Leon. Oh my god. Congrats to him. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, like, comment, subscribe, check my Twitch channel, link down below. Thank you, thank you. My god, he went first twice in a row. Edge time, see y'all. Thanks for hanging, Becca. Sorry that your tourney got kind of scuffed, but hope you had fun in the games that you did get to play. And then I guess I'll see. Let me know whenever you guys are playing the rest of the games, and I'll definitely tune in. Wow, that was a cool game. That was a really cool angle from Luli to see. Like that is a wild board. All right, let's continue on. I'll go prep the other VOD to open up just because um I know it's gonna like bleed over basically. So we'll keep this here. Yeah. You could look at the top 4 for a second. I would like to. I know Frodan was talking about like how he takes a screen. Wow, I haven't seen this little thing where they have like the city on the city in the background because it's already a city, but then they like put city stuff on the this giant monitors. How much do you think it cost to run this? I'm also curious like what the viewership for CN regionals is. Oh, I think I'm already past the. I mean, I know what the top 4 was. It was 2 Ox Force, it was that Luli board, and then I think it was 1 Viego board. I think. Wait, what? What are you saying, Potato-y? I'll let you know for sure. Thank you, appreciate it. Where you learned how to pronounce those players' names? Oh, um, like just looking at the name and like listening to other people say it. I don't think my pronunciation is very good, but yeah, it's just seeing their names a decent amount, and then I have a very basic understanding of how Chinese pronunciation works, but like honestly, not very good. It's not very good, honestly. Like I'm pretty sure I've been pronouncing Juan Mei's name wrong the entire time. It's like Juan Mie. But like, come on, I'm a white dude from America. I think saying Juan Mei is. I'll try to say Juan Mie. But I don't have to say Juan Mie this tournament because he already got eliminated. So rest in peace. Rest in peace. All right, let's go into game number 3. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to tuber all these, but maybe I will. What's up, guys? Sub-Zero here. This is game 3 of the Last Chance Qualifier in Chinese Regionals. 4 people from this make it to the final lobby. Let's get right into it. Let's tab around and see what everyone's got. Early Rammus here, very strong early game unit. We have admin check here. They'll show us later because the spectator client doesn't actually like. Yeah, it just goes and drops the admin down, so it doesn't actually even show you what admin they take. But they'll put a graphic up in a little bit, so it's fine. But yeah, early LeBlanc here with admin looks like it's not some kind of like scaling HP admin, or else they would be playing the LeBlanc. And yeah, they even end up selling the LeBlanc to make 10 there. Makes a ton of sense. Early, oh my god, early Sona and Ez here. It's not common that the unit that you're missing is actually the Kale. You can also hit the Vi, of course, and maybe even have some kind of high roll 400 round spot. Shunga actually had a pretty rough start to the day. I know he went 7th in the last game, and where did he go in the game before that? I'm pretty sure it was a bot 4 as well. It was a 6. So yeah, 6 into 7th. Definitely needs a top 4 here. And oh my god, we have 1-1-1 hero augments. All right. We're seeing some rolls coming out already. A lot of stuff. That's a laser focus in the bottom left with 3 ashes already. Great spot. Hyperbolic time chamber with Gwinsu slammed. Wow, so many good spots. Another hyperbolic time chamber in top middle. We have Blitzcrank. That's not rocket grab, right? I don't, or is it? Is carry rocket grab? Oh, I'm just chilling in the middle here. And this is Lulu. I'm not sure. All right, here we can actually just check out and look at all the augments for fun. So Ash carry, 2 hyperbolic time chambers. So yeah, this is Lulu carry growth spurt. And then Blitzcrank carry and Blitzcrank support. And there's the Ash carry. So there's 2 Ash carry players actually. Luli is contesting this other player. And then there is a Pantheon carry for Shunga. But normally you see Pantheon carry, I think, with Lulu, which is like also contested. So this might be a very contested reroll game. We will see. So yeah, Shunga with the blue buff sump already and is just playing underground here, cutting the Pantheon augment, not playing it at all. He's just going to try to chill early game and get some extra econ. He actually won that fight though, which I think you would say feels a little bit bad probably with underground. Love the 1-1-1 hero augment. Yeah, it's like I think 1-1-1 is one of the coolest things. Or just like early hero augments. I don't know. Some people hate them because like they obviously force you into a direction. But I think like the number of comps that they create in the game that don't exist otherwise is like too cool. So yeah, I'm a fan of 1-1-1 as well. This laser focus player has a this Luli. This laser focus player has a very, very good spot. Um like Ash 2 already, 4 ashes, actually win streaking with it. Curious to see what the other laser focus player looks like, because it might be Luli just farming that guy. Oh my god, another Ash naturaled? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh my god. I want to see the other Ash player. Okay, they have 3 ashes at least, so it's not like they took it in a horrible spot. But 3 is not equal to 5. 5 is actually greater, which bodes well for Lulu's chances of actually just hitting Ash 3 and getting out this game. And we'll see for how high of a placement he can actually end up playing for. This player's actually also taking a loss, whereas Luli, they're not 100 streaking either, I think. Is the Blitz tank augment? Blitz 3? I'm ready for it. Yeah, there's one Blitz hook, and then there's the other one that's the gargoyle, make it more tanky, which could be play for Blitz 3. I remember watching Go Bookmark at NA Mecha Cup, where he actually played a lot of games where he took that augment and then just played a Warwick game with Blitzcrank being a big tanky guy. I've also seen a very sort of like conventional, you take that augment but then end up cutting Blitzcrank later and you just use the gargoyle on a mech, because gargoyle is BIS on mech. So yeah, there's multiple angles that you can go with it. Either playing the Blitzcrank late game or end up cutting it. You could also play some kind of like mech, or not mech. I literally just said mech. Admin board late game. 5 greater than 3. Learning so much. I'm happy. I'm happy that you're learning, Sassy McKee. The arena's so cool that you like see all the augments too. That's so nuts. They're really getting their money's worth for it. They're showing it every chance they got, and that's fair. Shunga here playing. I wonder if it could actually be. I mean, there's no way that you're actually trying to play Ezreal late game, right? Like he's holding on to the Lulu here. Like he definitely wants to pivot this into a Lulu board later. He's just using Ezreal as an item carrier, and then he's using underground to farm some extra gold, which is actually, I mean, very, very smart, right? He can get to at least a 2 or 3 cash out, and then just sort of like pivot his board. Seems very, very smart. The Rocket Grab player, Flancy, looks like he is definitely angling for a Warwick game. I couldn't imagine it being anything else. Quicksilver, Titans. I guess you could put those items on like a Belveth or something. But yeah, definitely looks like he is angling for a Warwick. So we'll see what that ends up being. Um, as far as if he hits or not, I think we know what it's going to end up being. And look at this humongous Blitzcrank. It's some kind of team-wide admin. I think was it on start of combat, team gains 20 HP? Because it looked like it was team-wide. And that is going to make this Blitz very tanky. So yeah, looks like it is going to be playing this Blitzcrank the entire game. Look at just the easy 5 streak, man. That Blitz is so big. Um, Also, we saw the one of the hyperbolic time chamber boards. They had Gwinsu plus JG slammed, so I have to imagine they're hyperbolic time chamber, and then they're going to pivot into Oxforce Spellslingers. I think that's a very, very natural pivot for that augment. You just play that the entire game. You can slam AP items onto the Lucian, and then you'll just move those items to TF later. So makes a ton of sense. Oh, we also were picturing. Wow, this is so cool. Both of the Ashe players, Lily with 6 Ashes, the other player with only 4. So a little bit scary, actually. Curious to see how much they each decide to roll at 3-1 here. I have to imagine Lily's going to roll a good bit. Ideally, trying to pick up as many Ashes as you can find. There's one. If you find one more, I think you just roll it and try to. Wow, we actually made Sivir 2. Really? There's Ash 3 immediately, and look to the right. How many ashes did the other player have? Let's actually go back. But how many ashes did they hit? They didn't roll at all here. They're just chilling on 4 ashes. Oh, so it's the Sivir 2, just on the board for Sure Shot. Interesting. I don't usually see it on the board in this comp, but it looks like it's just going to be an Ash 3, and you see there's like no supers or anything. He's like calling, he's like looking around. He's like, hey man, I'm smurfing on this kid. Where's that guy? Hey, get him over here. Get him over here. I'm smurfing on that kid. Here, come look at my board. Come look at my board. I'm a god. I'm a god. Okay, so some kind of technical difficulty, so we'll skip ahead a little bit. Oh, and that's what brings us into the second VOD here. I'm a god that I already had the second VOD brought up. It seems like they have a little bit of technical issues, but I mean, I guess that's to be expected. 3-2. Wow, I didn't even realize, but this player's 45 HP. Okay, so Shunga here looks like he's actually playing for more of a Sona reroll angle because he wasn't able to hit a ton of Lulus on the roll down and actually already hit his Pantheon 3. The big issue for Shunga here is look at his items. He has no items on this Panth 3. So, I mean, Pantheon 3 with Hero Augment is definitely strong. Don't get me wrong, but 0 items is going to make it a lot harder for him to pop off. He does at least have some really, really nice items on this Sona. This sword can end up being like a Shojin or a Giant Slayer, a lot of stuff. I have to imagine this Chain Vest is going to get removed off of the Sona, and then it's going to do some work on Pantheon later as like a Gargoyle, Bramble Vest, Sunfire or something. We will see. Shunga's actually relatively high in the pick order, 88 HP. He rolled down really aggressively and hit, and so he's streaking really hard. So good for Shunga. Good for Shunga. Like I said, he needs a big placement this game because his first 2 games were bot 4. He needs to be top half to make it to the finals of this tournament, or else he's going to lose his chance to play at Worlds. And a Worlds without Juanmei and Shunga would be a Worlds that NA is winning. In any case, we do see the remover here. Ends up being Bramble Vest. I guess it's good in the lobby. Shunga is in a spot where he can actually scout and see everybody. Normally you want Bramble Vest when there's a lot of crit, even in the form of like Jeweled Gauntlets, or just, like a lot of AD. But yeah, much more normally crit. We are seeing Joe bookmark strats coming out of this player playing this augment into just a Warwick board. So yeah, this is what I talked about earlier. You just play this augment, have Blitzcrank be your main tank, and then you play Warwick with it, and does some work. And if you can get 4 or 5 laser core in, then you can get potentially the aircraft carrier Blitzcrank, who is just shooting people down, being super tanky. So looks like a good spot for that player, all things considered. Here's see the player's 22 HP, because that's a, yep, okay, thank you. Man, these observers are so good at responding to me, even though I'm in the future from them. I guess I guess the stuff that I want to see is the stuff that they want to see as well. All right, wait. They got Vi in there? Okay. Just for Aegis Brawler. It's actually quite nice. He sold a 1-cost chain? Oh, he took a 1-cost. I mean, I think he kind of needed it, right? Like to get to. I mean, I think he made the decision that Bramble was very good. I guess I don't know. We'll have to see the rest of the lobby. There's at least 1 JG up there. No one with Jeweled Lotus because there's no gold augments here. Yeah, this player's 22 HP. They do have Lulu 3, and they're 1 off GP 3. They're playing only 2 hearts this game, which is pretty interesting. Normally you see definitely like a 4 hearts version, but they're actually playing 2 hearts because they have Oxforce +1. They're playing an Alistar, and then they decide to fit in Vi, which is a pretty cool variation. Hyperbolic time chamber player here, level 7. Obviously, just gonna go some kind of fast 8. Yeah, for Bramble, the other guy needed Blitz more. Oh, I don't know if that guy is going like, oh, unless he intentionally took that like if there was a higher cost chain vest. But like I imagine the Blitz player is not going for Blitz 3 this game. Or if they do, it's kind of like a happy little accident, but it's not like you're aggressively angling for it. This player looks like they're angling Gnar actually, which is pretty interesting. However, like Time Chamber into Gnar is not something that I have ever seen, but I mean theoretically you can do it, right? It's just an econ augment. The big problem for the Gnar player is that they only have 2 Gnars. And yeah, we look over the Blitz player. They do have 6 Blitzes, so it is definitely possible to hit Blitz 3, but it's not something I think you actively roll for. You just hope to sort of find it at level 7 or level 8, but not like roll deep at low levels of um low levels. Actually, low levels is just the end of that sentence. Gold augments here. I'm gonna spice things up a little bit. Ooh, Axiom Mark for the Lulu player. My God. This player who ended up taking the Renegade +1, so it is just going to be a Jin game from them, though their items aren't the most suited toward it. I mean, we have some pretty decent Viego items, but the Gwinsu Jin, definitely not BIS, hits a random Atrox too there. This player did end up hitting the 3-star GP, so that's a big +1 to them. Axiomark GG. We'll see. We'll see. If people can cap out their boards high enough, it's definitely possible to beat this. But this is a very, very strong setup from Lulu with Lulu Hero Augment, Axiom plus Thrill. It's just a 5-item, really like 6-item Lulu, which is absolutely nuts. Yeah, they actually could win out pretty low, but it doesn't actually matter. I mean, that's the player who that's I recognize their face after seeing it so many times. That's Hong Leon. Hong Leon won games 1 and 2. So you think it could be some kind of insane performance from him for first, something like that. There's 5 games in total to play. Over to Shungo Sports, still streaking on an 8 streak. My God. Ended up building a BT, and look at these. Look at this board. 6 heart, 3 super. It's like we're playing like that Lulu Reroll board, except we're just playing around Sona this time. Quick pause here from somebody. Skip ahead to this is after carousel, but I'm not going to worry too much about the carousel, so we can just keep plowing through the VOD. We love Lulu around here. It's pretty fun. The Lulu player did end up getting to a JG, which has got to be the best last item here. Lulu's board here doesn't have the final Ash item. Okay, they do have infinite components on bench, so just going to make GS, which looks pretty good. Like slightly awkward Ash items, but look at the augments, by the way. The Ash Hero augment and then double Featherweights. The only downside to this is that it's not like he has like the supers version of Ash where you're playing a lot of low cost units. It's really just giving value to this Ash and like the Sivir. But I don't know. Maybe that's enough to just make one super, super big Ash. I have to imagine that board's going to fall off a little bit later once people start capping out all their boards. But if you can use it to win streak and be really strong for now, then maybe that is good enough. All right. Pivot over here to the Ash reroll player who ended up just. They said, okay, you got me, Luli. I'm going to pivot out of Ash reroll. And so they end up just playing a laser core game with a random Ash just kind of sitting on their board, which feels very, very bad. They're just hoping to potentially get a top 4, but I don't know if that's even possible. All right, Shunga is going up against this Lulu reroll board, but my God, Lulu just one-shotting everything. They even have the Ionic Spark to help chew through this super tanky Pantheon. At least there's the Bramble Vest on the Pantheon side, so he's actually very, very tanky there. But Shunga's board just not strong enough versus this one. Also, wow, a Cinder in shop here. All the Hearts players would really love to see that, but just ends up getting wasted on this Gadget team player potentially. They do end up buying it the last second. It is possible to get it in, especially if you're still like playing Lulu. Then you get hard in later. But yeah. So yeah, this is actually a different laser core board. This is Flancy, the Blitzcrank hook board. This is a 5 laser core board with a Belveth carry because so many Warwicks ended up getting taken out of the pool, I guess, that he couldn't actually find Warwick to. So he's level 8. 6 loss here. Kinda looks like he's going 8th if he can't roll down here and find something good. I mean, Mordekaiser 2 looks like kind of like a high roll here, but it's actually kind of scary because you don't have that many items for it. I guess you have a lot of items on bench, but like still, oh my God, he rolls down and hits nothing. Nothing at all. So just gonna have to itemize this TF with a Gwinsu. I mean, Static Shiv is still fine here. The only issue is that what are you making this Who's Titans? Um, and then he ends up just not making anything out of the spat. I was gonna say like, what can you actually use this spat for? And in this comp, I think the answer is not much. Admin +1 maybe. but I guess he doesn't have a very good admin. Oh, he's gonna take up. Oh, he is dead at 5-1. That is an early death. That feels pretty bad. But yeah, his spot just looked absolutely doomed. Ended up playing a very, very contested board. All right, here's the hyperbolic time chamber player who ended up angling into Gnar. Does have the 5 Gadgetean. That feels good with pretty good items on Nunu. The problem is he only had 5 Gnars, so pretty far off. This Jin board, wow, it looked pretty cracked. He is playing a strong version of Jin. He has the Renegades +1, so he can play 5 with the Riftwalker and the Leona. But he is 16 HP. I got him on desktop now. I can make more smart ass comments. Oh, we love to see it. Sassy McGee, I appreciate it. Um, Man, wow, the Leona actually carrying so hard in this fight. I think without that, Shunga had a much higher chance of actually winning that fight, but the Leona just zapped through that Pantheon, which was huge there. All right, on board with Shunga here. Nowhere near anything. He's really sort of just holding on, trying to play for like a top 4, maybe top 3. This board doesn't really, in this form, cap out high enough to win the lobby, I would say. It kind of lacks damage if you're just playing around a Sona 2 the entire game. You know, there's no Soraka anymore. There's no Heart 4 cost carry. So if you're playing Hearts, you're either playing some kind of 3-star 1 cost, 3-star 3 cost, or you're just playing a 2-star unit, which feels a little bit bad. But still, the 6 Hearts is doing a ton of work. I mean, look at this Sona just zapping through the competition. That's the player who ended up contesting Luli, I think. So makes a lot of sense that they end up going a quick 7th. That's life. That is life. Yeah, I'm down to watch Chunga for a little while longer. I imagine they'll end up pivoting off him in a little bit, but I mean, I'm always down to watch me some Chunga. This is a pretty interesting setup. I have not seen this board before where it's supers, but actually not carrying Lulu. It's only 2 supers, but I mean, I think he figures that he's going to play the Lee Sin anyway. He might as well fit those in. Thanks for doing English commentary on this. I watch on the Douyu app usually, but muted. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's what we're doing here. I don't know what the hell the casters are saying. It could be cool to. Oh my god! This player actually did end up hitting the Blitz 3. So wow. I mean that's definitely the ideal, hitting the Blitz 3 on later levels. So we will absolutely take those. Edge of Night, TF got screwed there. VA went on him and turned away, then right back to him. Oh yeah, that is kind of what happens sometimes if there's not someone else to aggro onto with Edge of Night. Also why I feel like Edge of Night on like backline is, I mean, that's why you don't see it very frequently, right? You want Edge of Night on like a frontliner who's going to like actually use it. Whereas like oftentimes if backline is getting Edge of Night procced, that means, you know, they probably don't need, like the fight's probably over already, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, this Warwick board looks really strong. Managed to hit Warwick too. Also look at this Brawler Spat Archangels, IE Mordekaiser. Man, what a good change. Making IE like the spell crit thing where like IE and JG are like almost interchangeable. That was such a good change to TFT. Like making items so much more flexible. Same thing with like Gunblade and BT being made more like universal. Like, oh man. TFT team does like a pretty good job. Like remember the old days where if you have like an IE on your AP carry, you're just absolutely trolling. Like, man, or hit 3 upgrades, 2 of them massive. Yeah, it's actually like a nutty spot. All right, 2 people dead there. So we have our top 4. It is this Lulu Reroll board who has not lost a fight in a while. They're on an 11 streak. It is Shunga's board, and then the other 2. I guess we'll pan over to. Oh, it's Luli's Ash board, and then I don't know what. Oh, in first place is the Warwick board. Okay, cool. Pretty sure Lulu won the lobby. Yeah, I could definitely see that. We'll see. There's some world where someone goes 9 and caps their board out high enough that they can beat it, but that is kind of an Exodia Lulu setup with like perfect items, perfect augments. Yeah, it's very. I mean, look, Luli has 6 Garens. Like if you hit Garen 3, there's definitely a world where you can beat the Lulu, right? So you just stun their entire board. So you know, maybe if no one else holds Garens, no one else sees it, it's possible. Lulu board's actually backlining their Lulu, by the way. It's kind of interesting. You see a lot of people second rowing Lulu. Oh, it's actually kind of rough here because Lulu's stuck on this Blitzcrank, but I don't think the Blitzcrank's in Ionic Spark range for now. Yeah, that feels pretty bad. I think the Lulu player is potentially getting. Oh my god. The Lulu, it's still though, it ended up just zapping through the units at the last second. Oh, it was almost a close fight, but then it wasn't. Wow. Okay, and they immediately say, okay, maybe I should have Lulu second row that I can get this. Oh my god, and they're holding. I mean, they had 3 Garens on bench there. You see Lulu rolling down here to try to find a Garen 3, but I mean, it just doesn't exist. There's 3 Garens out of the pool being taken by the Lulu player, so there's no shot. Feels bad, but he's probably gonna have to console himself with some kind of top 4. We'll see how the lobby ends up shaking out, how the last few fights end up going. But you know, a top 4 is a top 4, especially in this format where you need to be top 4 to make it to the finals. But at the end of the day, 4th place out of these 5 games and 1st place, there is no diff, I believe. All right, that the Blitzcrank support augment Warwick board ends up winning that fight against that was Shunga's board. Yeah, Shunga just lost. Level 9 is quite close for Shunga. And he has this Echo too that he can just slot right into the board. He just needs to get there. I don't know, he's still holding this Mordekaiser unless someone's looking for Mord 3. I'm curious why that's there. Also looks like he remade the Malphite to potentially like Zephyr Cheese. Um, yeah, I would have to imagine. But yeah, I mean, look, this level 9 on the left, this Mordekaiser board, it's so big. It's just got so many good units on it. Really close though. Oh my god. The Ezreal's almost ended up killing it. All right, but yeah, Shunga's gonna take a loss here. Okay. And 1 player eliminated means there's 3 left, just Shunga's board, Lulu's board, and then the or wait, no, that's Shunga. Yeah, Lulu just died. I think. Hard to keep track. Hard to keep track. But yeah, it's Shunga, the laser core board, and then surely this Lulu board. Yes, exactly. Okay, we got it figured out. We got it all figured out. Okay. Also, holding 2 ASOLs randomly, but yeah, I mean this Garen doesn't actually need to be held anymore because Lulu's dead, so rest in peace. I mean, yeah, this looks like a pretty cap level 9 board. I think maybe with some kind of good fight RNG, you might be able to beat Lulu. Maybe it's just impossible. I mean, I think if anyone, this is the board that's going to do it. I think it might just be too tough of a matchup with all these melee units. Like, Lulu just does such a good job of cleaning up all these melee units. Like, your only hope is for her to get stuck on that Blitzcrank for so long, but still, man, she just, yeah, it seems like there is no hope versus this Lulu. They're on like a 15 streak at this point. And look, this Warwick board is cleaning up the rest of the lobby. This person down to 4 HP, Shunga. Um, Nothing else left to play though. Like, I mean, I think if you're Shunga, you are very happy with a third this game. Like, going third, carrying a Sona 2, taking Pantheon Augment, but then realizing you're contested in the Lulu angle, rolling down all of your gold, not hitting Lulu 2, or Lulu 3, not even close to it. He found like 4 Lulus. I think you can be very pleased with going third in this lobby, which, you know, like the Lulu player has a perfect spot. This Blitzcrank board has a perfect spot. So, yeah, I think definitely can be happy with a third there. Oh my god, maybe I shouldn't talk though. I'm pretty sure Shunga just won that fight. Oh my god. And the Lulu player is suddenly super low. Wow. I think Shunga's board like spread out a lot. And just like that, it's anyone's game. Oh my god. I was just saying Shunga should be happy with a third, but maybe he needs to be happy with a first. Wow. I think his board just spread out and made the Lulu targeting really awkward. It's actually like very different from the other board where like all of your carries are melee. Like this board can actually spread out a decent bit. He's also able to get Aegis in, which probably helps a good bit, and Ox Force, which will help a good bit. So, man, now it's actually anybody's game, and it's not like that was the clone. That was the real fight. So we could actually see someone else winning the lobby, not the Lulu board. We'll see though. Very close HP wise as well. This could be the last fight if there's a double kill. Bunga item here ends up taking Static Shiv. He actually did not have MR Shred prior to this, which is kind of wild that he got this far with 0 MR Shred. But Sona and Hearts just scales up a lot. All right. He is fighting the Lulu player, I believe, once more. So can he do it a second time? Um, Actually, it looks like no. The person who is duplicated is the Warwick board. Can Chunga beat this Warwick board is the question. Maybe he beats the Lulu board, but yeah, the Warwick board is just tearing through him. Oh my god. So he's actually going to end up losing to the Warwick board, and then we look, the Warwick board on the other side is going to be the Lulu player and win. It's a double kill for that Warwick board. What a game. Oh my gosh. That's a crazy one. Also, that girl just appeared out of nowhere. She's just like Looked like she was like crouching behind the chair. All right, crazy game. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, like, comment, subscribe. Check out my Twitch, and I'll write the links down below. Is 6 hard and 3 supers best synergy? What's good with hearts? I mean, there are a few. I don't know. I went out of this. There are a few variations that you can play with hearts. It's mostly like Lulu reroll, where you roll Lulu supers, and the one cost that you're rolling for are Lulu and Pantheon, and then supers. So there's that version, and then there's like a more vertical hearts version with Sona. Um, I think most people, like, when they are playing the Sona version, they don't actually end up playing supers. So it's actually pretty interesting to see him sort of like combining those versions. So I think your Torchic fell over? Yeah, the problem with the Torchic is like it's got a very big head. So, and very tiny little feet. The sprite I don't think was made to I don't think when they made this sprite for Torchic they were thinking about how this unit would stand a unit. Oh my god. This Pokemon would stand upright in real life. So, I'm just letting Torchic lay down for now cuz it's too hard to actually prop it up. All right. Let's go to the next game. Man, they have so much breaks. Unit, okay, man, I will play like Val sometimes and be like, oh man, this KO unit, like, it's too bad. And I'm like playing with my sister, and she's like, who the fuck calls them units? And I'm like, TFT players, I'm sorry, but I'm just built like that. It's kind of fun to call everything a unit, though. Like, I kind of like it. All right, 2 more games in the LCQ, and then we will see who is making it. Let's go into game number 4 here. Honestly, that's all the YouTube intro that I need. Lancey's board here. Actually, like, early hearts opener. Double Ez pair. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ez pair here. Sword, not the best component. But with Ez pair, you could actually see, like, if we have 2 cost augments here, a Rising Spell Forest game with what would be an amazing start. I am down for that. Man, this, like, hero augments make for some cool stuff. Like, just the lottery aspect of being able to hit Rising Spell Forest there is pretty wild, right? All right. Standing around, we don't actually see anything kind of like crazy high roll on any of the other boards. Wow, look at this shop though. That's actually such a hard shop to figure out because like you kind of want to hold the undergrounds, but like I'd probably only hold Vi there because like that's a Poppy 2 and Annie pair in your shop, which could be insane for Luli. So yeah, that looks like a wild opener. All right, first augment here. Oh, Bedge, it's silver. There's also like players reconnecting at the. Okay, I think it's fine because it looks like they just get right back into it really quickly. Yeah, let's skip ahead a little bit into the VOD. Yeah, okay. Silver. Sure Shot +1, Tiny Titans. A lot of Tiny Titans, actually. 2 people took it already. Be an AFK game, potentially. Oh, he's stemming all of his stuff. I think yep, he's looking to take AFK. All right. Man, imagine if he had actually hit the Kale and had Underground in. AFK Underground with an item slam this early to preserve some HP. My god, would that be insane? Look, okay, why are these 2 units green health bars? Because I'm pretty sure these are enemy units. That's a weird graphical bug. I was like, what the heck going on there? Why does one side have 6 units? All right, Archangel Slam there. So just good early slam with Tiny Titans to save a lot of HP. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we'll keep going here. But yeah, nothing too crazy to start with. Silver Augment, a little bit bedge, but it does make for a very sort of like consistent, almost like more skill expressive game, some might say. Brawler +1. Definitely interesting with the bow start. Surely this is a Jax game. Bow plus glove. Go to offensive components. You need those when you play around Jax. You need to find your RFC, your Gwinsu's. So yeah. Thought those were his units. Cruel Pact. Yeah, it's a silver lobby, but one player just gets Cruel Pact and it just gets to farm everyone. That would be pretty insane. Oh no, my game bugged out. Oops, Cruel Pact. Oh, something I haven't mentioned on stream yet. There's a tweet by Tanner, the guy who is sort of like the bridge between like the Chinese and NA community. He like tweets a lot and had he used to have a website, and I think he didn't pay for it to get like didn't pay for the domain anymore, so he doesn't have the website anymore that had a lot of Chinese streamers links on it. But he tweeted actually because we saw yesterday there was a penalty for one of the players, and people were speculating that it was the player who was playing Mech Riven because they were talking about them bug abusing, and they actually Tanner was tweeting about it and said, yeah, that it was because that player bug abused a bug with mech on it's a bug with mech spat in general. I won't support bug abusing, so I won't talk about it. But yeah, they actually bug abused and they get penalized, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, in Chinese regionals, some bug abusing going on, a little bit of drama actually. This guy looks so sad. Okay, they took his face cam away, but he was like doing like some like pouty lips. Maybe that's just like how maybe that's just like how he his resting face. He's just like a resting sad face. But he looked like I don't know. He looked kind of maybe I don't know. I don't know what spot he is going into this game. Let me look at his scores and see if he's sad. Okay, he's kind of sad. He's 265 going into this game, so we need some better scores. I could imagine him legit. Okay, he probably not though. Probably not though. Shunga spot is a sure shot +1 with 3 sure shot in already, and just playing the world's most random Silas 2 here as a frontline unit. Not bad though. Luli's spot here. Never managed to find that underground because he was AFK, so we didn't have a chance to actually see any shops until now. But he is holding onto this Annie pair, looking to make the world's most forced pivot into Twisted Fate, I would imagine. You are just holding the bow and the rod. Is he gonna actually hold Vi here? Okay, yeah, I'm like, you got, surely you make 40. And yeah, he's just gonna hold Annie pair, and then he's like, I got a rod, I got a bow, it's time to play some Twisted Fate. Static Shiv Gunblade, Static Shiv Archangels. There's infinite that could be done with that setup. So yeah. We also, okay, here's our 4 win streaking board. Wow, look at this board. Just 4 win streaking with underground in, actually, and only 2 upgrades. Okay, I say only 2. Like 2 upgrades is really kind of big. The GS slammed on Lucian. I was gonna say, I don't feel that this board is that strong. I could see it losing. I guess we're gonna see. This fight's actually close, but I think Lucian might have it. Yeah, I think he's gonna get it. The 5 streak with underground, and then at the last moment said, "Wait a minute, guys, this is illegal. This is illegal. He's 5 streaking with underground in. Guys, we gotta stop him. Can we remake this game, please?" All right, let's skip ahead a little bit. A decent amount of remakes. Okay, into Krugs. But yeah, 5 streak underground. The only problem is like, you're not getting too many underground stacks, but I mean, it is just a bonus. If you can 5 streak, you'd always 5 streak with underground if you could, because it's some extra amount of econ. We're also going into 3-2, which could potentially be hero augment, so got to be careful with how you are tailoring your board, because if you had hero augment here and you're not tailored and you just have a bunch of underground units in, you might have to play like a Sona support augment setup, which I guess it's not the end of the world, but it's not that good. So yes, we will see. Lily's board. He got some Star Guardians in. Oh yeah, even managed to find a Kaisa. Looks like he might end up having a slam a Gwinsu here. Either that or he could go like a JG or something. And yeah, he's actually gonna start selling. Oh, and putting in anima units. Okay, so he's not gonna slam anything here because he's thinking of potentially this being a spread shot Vayne game, depending on augments here. Like if you hit spread shot Vayne, I think he's just gonna pivot his board into that. His items are a little bit awkward for it. Like, what are you actually making for spread shot Vayne here? Like, you could make Guardbreaker. He ends up just making Gwinsu here. Oh, does he want to play a Jinx game? Yeah, you could also potentially hit Jinx Augment here. Yeah, I mean, Gwinsu is definitely the best slam here. It's just that he could have potentially delayed it for one more round, but he wanted to save a little bit HP, so he's going to go for that slam. All right, Gold Augment here. So no Hero Augment. Could be a very quiet game augment-wise, though I think, are we guaranteed to see Hero Augment last year? Isn't Silver Gold guaranteed Hero Augment last? Let's go to my Augment flow chart real quick. Silver, Gold. It's not guaranteed. It's quite likely, though. There is a world where you go Silver, Gold, Silver, which is too funny. Like, that would be a little bit veg, but I mean, I'm sure some people like that. But it's 78% chance to hit Hero there. So that, yeah. You get a list of bugs you couldn't use during tournament. I think it would suck to play a bug you weren't aware of, like the guy who ran 2 Nunus last weekend. Yeah, I for all the NA tournaments, they will like make it I believe they will, like when there is a bug that is in tournament, there haven't been too many in like NA tournaments where they've said like you can't play this bug, like the double ergot thing they said for that tournament that you could not play it. But yeah, they usually just make everyone aware of all the bugs ahead of time, which I mean is the right way to do it. But yeah, like for example, the mecha bug that I was talking about earlier, like I don't know if like if someone does that in NA, do they get penalized? I'm not actually sure. I'm not playing in regionals, so I don't know if like they've been notified about like like having a list of bugs, because like there's that one, and then like I don't know too many other like actual bugs this patch, but I mean it's TFT. I'm sure there are some, and it's also the difference between like a bug that's just like bad, and then like a bug that causes you to be able to abuse, right? Like there's like Aatrox is targeting, or not targeting, but the way his damage works is like technically a bug. It doesn't like follow the way his spell is worded. His spell and his indicator says that he does damage around his target, but he actually does damage around himself. Like that's kind of a bug, but like not really. But it's not really something that you can like abuse, right? It's not like I'm building my Ionic Spark Aatrox so that he can one-shot everyone around him, Though I guess you could do that. Um, so yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting discussion, definitely. Right. 3-4 is done and dusted. Look at this Spellslinger. The Spellslinger Yasuo. That's actually a pretty cool sort of like bridge unit that you can use to transition. Okay, rolling down here for Luli here to just try to find some kind of board. That's a Samira too. I mean, I guess he's actually not moving items over. I mean, I would just personally suck it up and play Gwinsu Samira and have her be my carry. And like this looks like a really solid mech Samira game if we can actually find our mech. But we'll see what he ends up playing. He does slam the Last Whisper, so I can easily see these items just moving over to Samira and being completely fine. And then you just want some kind of last damage item. We'll see. I think he really wanted to find mech there. Like mech would be really amazing on his board. He does have just a Riven 2 now, which I mean you definitely build, right? It's not too bad. But yeah, okay. Is going to move items over here. There is a random Morgana that you can oh, he already has the Morgana in. Yeah, you can hold this Wukong. I was gonna say, I mean, yeah, you can actually play double Morgana with the Morgan shop. Holy moly! Rodan, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. My god. 677 viewers. What's up, everybody? We're watching Chinese LCQ. I think Frodan probably watched this already. We got 2 more games of this, and then we'll probably watch some games from NA regionals. But yeah, thanks everybody for the raid. I'm if you guys don't know me, I do TFT content as well. AP Warwick, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, they're definitely just transitioning, and boom, look at that, just transition everything into the Warwick build. But yeah, I'm like usually hover like challenger GM TFT player, do a lot of these like VOD reviews, a lot of very similar content to Frodan. So if you like Frodan stuff, not to say that you'll definitely like mine, but I think it's very similar kind of stuff. So yeah, definitely give me a follow if you're interested in that kind of stuff. Also, I got a link down below to my YouTube where I post a ton of content. A lot of stuff is just VODs for my stream if you've missed them. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Have a good stream. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're one of the people who I watch a ton. I know I like every once in a while I pop into your chat, but I lurk in your chat a lot. So I really appreciate the raid. Big fan. So thank you so much. And also your YouTube content recently has been popping off, and it's so good quality. I'm like, my god, I gotta up my game seeing this guy's YouTube content. So yeah, hope you had a good stream as well. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. My god. All right, back to the game. All right, so last augment is hero augment, and there's it's 4-5-5. Oh, this is gonna be a spicy game. All right, already Ezreal augment taken for this was Shunga's board, right? With the sure shots. Flancy's rolling really deep here. Ends up getting Leona augment. Is that Leona carry? I'm like trying to look up really high to see if that's Leona carry. I think that was Leona carry. Oh my god. This is that isn't Perfected Solar Flare, right? Okay, they ended up not taking that. Oh, wow, he actually took Style and Flare already with Samira too. I wonder what his other options were. But he's not even like taking it to make Samira too. I would think he would definitely like he could have taken a Garen augment potentially just to hit it, but like I mean, yeah, I think he would like to just take Garen's support augment here. I wonder if he wasn't offered it. He had Defender in. I imagine I'm surprised about this augment pick. We go back, but I don't know. Time does not stand still in TFT. So let's see what he ends up doing. He's 52 HP. I mean, he could just sack one more, level next round. And he's just got to find 2 Garens. And if he finds 2 Garens, his board is looking really nice. He could potentially play 4 Ace variant. He could also just keep playing the Samira, just has a Samira. This board is still in flux 70 HP, so absolutely chilling. I'm sure most of Proton's viewers have seen the arena, but my god, this arena the Chinese regional is being played in is so sick. Like it is actually nuts. Like just straight up beautiful. Like I actually cannot believe it. I'm so jealous as an NA player. I wish NA we flew all our players out. And have you guys seen like the little skits they've done as well? Just like the content they have. It's so cool. Like I don't know, man. It's on another level. We'll have that in NA in 20 years when TFT becomes the biggest game in North America because all other forms of gaming have been outlawed. That's Prage. Mort Dog. Mort Dog runs for president, and his first act is to make it so everyone has to play TFT. That's the only fucking way we're gonna get all these people to play TFT. Because people in NA, I mean, we still have a decent player base, I would say, in NA, right? It's like we're a little bit. Are we smaller than like EU? Or are we bigger than EU? I don't actually know the TFT player base numbers. I feel like we're actually smaller. It's Deece. It's Deece. Very cat. The I was recently turned on to the very cat emote. Not like that. And my god, that's a damn good emote, honestly. Yo, he didn't actually end up hitting Garen too, so he actually has to play. No. Like, I found out that it was a thing. I found out that it was a thing. So he actually ends up having to play around Aatrox here. But I mean, that's flex play, baby. We saw. I don't know if you guys saw the game earlier, if Rodan reviewed it, but Liluo or Luli had an insane game where he played Mecha frontline with Warwick carry and then a Mordekaiser too. It was actually like a completely nuts flex line. This guy is a flex god, so I kind of like really hope he makes it to the finals because he's been playing some damn good TFT. Yeah, Mecha Aatrox. Oh, that would be nuts, but sadly not this game, I think. Oh yeah, and then the very catist. Man, Twitch chat emotes, too good. All I'm saying is, like Twitch emotes, kind of lit. Okay, that's my hot take of the day that no one will believe is that Twitch chat emotes are actually cool. Yo, this Jax board is I mean it's 8 brawler. They're 63 HP. They're doing the Jax thing. They're win streaking or at least not like dying this stage, but they've only got 4 Jaxes. This is like a little bit worrying, right? Like a little bit far off hitting Jax 3. Maybe they'll hit a random buy 3, but I don't know. I always forget Warwick carry augment versus Warwick support because they're both support augments. The support is big data. Okay, I mean, big data is really good in that spot with 8 brawler. So, I mean, that's probably the best possible augment that you can get. So, not too bad. Not too bad from that position, but they'd really like to be able to get to Jax 3 because that's how they're going to be able to play for actual top 2. This is Shungo's board. Got to the Ezreal off the augment. So fortunate to actually have 5 cust augments. Always feels really good when you can potentially play around Infinitium. And he's got frontline and backline portal, so not bad. Big data, big good. Yes, indeed. It's just that easy. I see big data, I click. It feels a little bit bad actually that we have all these items stuck on this Ezreal one. Like I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have the items on Samira, but like he hit the Oh shit! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Billy Bounce. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're my I got my sub count up there, so you're number 150. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, was that? Oh yeah, like I think he obviously like had Ez before he had Samira 2. He just hit Samira 2, so he was like kind of forced to itemize the Ez. A little bit of like an unfortunate position actually, because like he can't. Um, it's not like you want to have all these items stuck on Samira 1 for so long, but you could potentially. Wow, this is very scary. Oh, it's the same spot. We've seen it so much this weekend. I'm sure we'll see it in an A as well, where there's a person with this Cinder support augment, but they don't actually have the econ to leverage it really well. Like he wants to roll here and try to find TF2, but he can't actually roll. So this feels really bad, right? Because he needs to keep all of this gold sitting on his bench. I feel like this augment actually gets so much worse when you're in kind of like a low gold position like this. It is possible that he took it with like a small amount of gold or like with a good amount of gold and then he just missed. Like that's very plausible. Yeah, 1 out of 10. We got we're on the way. We are on the way up. If someone else wants to be number 2 or uh whatever, my hands are okay, he's gonna move out into Nico here, which I like a lot. Because I mean, yeah, you're stuck. I mean, he's only 1 component off on the TF, which he had to sell the TF, right? Did he ever move her there? Feels a little bit bad. Also, double JG Nico definitely feels not the greatest, but I mean, you got to do what you got to do in that position. He's actually just playing to not go 8th, which, but yeah, like I feel like that augment gets so much worse when you're in a spot like that. Oh my god, Lily actually dead. I thought he had a pretty cool board. That was Lily uh dying, right? Wow. I thought his board was not too bad, but looks like it just never got to the point where it was strong enough. Unless they like did the little thing that that they do sometimes where they'll like switch POV. Like unless we're on, this isn't Luli's POV. This is a 4 ace POV actually. I did say though, like I feel like Luli's hero augment, I don't know, maybe he was rolling for something specific. Maybe he actually just never got offered the Garen augment. Because like having to take style and flair there is just kind of playing for 8th. I'll give 5 if they get to 5. Oh, well, okay. You guys know what to, all I'm saying is it's literally you could make someone else spend money. Like, isn't that the greatest thing of all time? Speaking of spending money, this Jax player roll. Oh, he's one off Jax 3. Could actually hit. It was. Oh my god! He can't actually make everything. It's okay. It's okay. He's 45 HP. It's fine. It's fine. He can just lock for the Riven. But he actually hits. He ends up making Lee Sin 3 instead of Riven 3, which has got to be a mistake. But yeah. 2-star AP Mord seems sleeper. I mean, it's definitely very strong. I don't know if you can call any 5-cost 2-star sleeper, because like it's not like I'm gonna go into my game and force Mord. Though I do. I remember talking to Joe Bookmark, and he said it clicked. I figured out the solution to how to get good at TFT, and I was like, "What is it?" And he's like, "Yeah, you just play around Mordekaiser 2 every game." And I was like, "Oh, all good, all good." And then he showed me a clip of him hitting Mordekaiser 2 on like 3-6 or something like that. So that's just a Joe Bookmark known high roller diff, I think. Oh, I wanted to see more of that perfected solar flare board. That was a perfected solar flare, right? I want to see more of that, honestly. But all good, all good. Another Garen board doing pretty well with the BT on the Garen. Not Garen carry, sadly, but it looks like this the Syndra support augment board is gonna die. Yeah, it just feels so bad. I don't know what his econ state was, but I think like if he took that in a spot where he was broke, I think that's bad. If he took that in a spot where he had a lot of gold and then he just low rolled, I mean that's life. You can't really you can't do too much, but yeah, feels a little bit sad to I mean it's such a frustrating spot to be in where you need to spend your gold basically. Oh shit. Thank you for the 4 gifted, Sassy McGee. Thank you. I appreciate it. When Sylveon got gifted a sub, I don't know if Sylveon's here right now, but Sylveon helping to run the Palace Chalice tournament. I don't know if any of you guys watched that, but pretty pog. Yeah, thank you again for the gifted, Sassy McGee. I usually I don't know why it's doubling up on the notifications. I think I'm supposed to have a notification just for for gifted subs, but for some reason, I don't know, who cares? Having a bunch of notifications, we take those. It's more hype, surely. Dodged? Oh, I'm sorry. Wika. It look, there's a lot of you guys in here because of Frodan's raid. This is not the number of viewers that I am used to having, so I think a lot of people are gonna get dodged unless there's an insane amount of gifted subs. Only gifted to show scuffed audio. What is that? Scuffed only gifted. Oh, just to meme on the notifications. Yeah, you got me there. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's like 4 is like the not the soft spot, but the hard spot. Oh shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Dr. Gonzo Johnson. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god. And thank you for the 5 gifted as well, Junipoy. My god. Thank you, everybody. That is very, very kind. I appreciate all the gifted subs. It's still going. Okay, so that was the notification sound that's supposed to play when people gift, because that's like the super hype one. So yeah, thank you for the 10 gifted subs overall. Thank you. Junipoy, obviously, big sub gifter, so I appreciate that. But thank you, Dr. Gonzo Johnson, as well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Rage combo. All right. Oh my god, look at I didn't even see this board until now, but they're oh shit, and thank you for the 100 bits, Bang. Thank you. I appreciate it. All-time record shattered for my hype train. My god, that's the power of a Frodan raid. Thank you everybody that came over from Frodan. I'm sure some of the people gifting first time chat, you do good work. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind. But yeah, man, Frodan's viewers are too lit. I mean, Junipoy's my viewer. I'm claiming Junipoy, but other people who gifted subs who haven't been on my channel before, or the cheer. Those are just Frodan viewers being nice. Hey now. Ooh, we got Tome? We got Tome right at the end. My God. All right, let's see. Okay, so it's this. What's the other board actually? All the gifted subs have distracted me. Oh my God, it's a Jin 3. Oh. I think Jin 3 is winning. What do you guys think? He's a terrible streamer. First time, won't be the last time. Do you have a rough schedule? Where do you watch this? I'm watching, I can show you the link afterwards. Yeah, I do have a pretty rough schedule. I usually stream, what is it? I don't stream Monday, Tuesday. I usually stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday now, and then sometimes on Sunday. So yeah, I think that's my rough schedule is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then like this time zone, this is like around, I usually end my stream like maybe like half an hour or like an hour from now and then start like, I've been streaming for like 3 hours. So usually that time zone basically adjusted to wherever you are. Also, if I make this, there's a lot of stuff going on in this VOD review, so I probably won't turn this into a YouTube vid. But if I did, YouTube outro, like, comment, subscribe, check out my Twitch and all my links down below. Thank you, thank you. All right, that was a pretty sick game. So we got one more in the LCQ, and then we get to see who actually makes it to final day. So let's go into this last game. Let's back it up a little bit. I need to see the video now. I got a massive raid during a massive tournament. Yeah, that video is gonna have like 5 views. Like who sees a video that says I got a big raid and they're like, I gotta click on that. He got a raid? That's Pog. I mean, it's Pog for me, but as a viewer, like, would you click on that video and you're like, wow, streamer got raided? You know, me. I'm not gonna fucking try it out. You guys are baiting me. This is classic Twitch chat saying that they would watch. This is like me being like, if I pivoted to being a Valorant content creator and just played Val every day, would you guys watch? And then everyone in chat is like, me, I would totally watch. And then if I stream Val, I would have half a viewer. I would have literally like -3 viewers, and that's just how it is. Like Twitch chat just trying to bait you, and that's you have to trust your own instincts. That's all good. But I also I'm not pivoting to Val. That game is I'm too boomer handed as a 25-year-old. I feel like I'm already too old to be playing Valorant, so I will just grind my games out in gold. Oh, maybe I don't know why I said gold. I don't know why I said gold. That's an exaggeration. I don't know why gold came to mind. This is 222. This should be a pretty hype setup, though. We'll see how many Sivers there are. Sivir carry, Sivir carry. Are there gonna be any more Sivir carries? Ooh, Malphite? Malphite? This is Yasuo. I don't know if it's carrier support. Vi carry? Okay. Any more Sivir carry takers? Probably not, right? That is Annie. Ooh, Annie 2. Surely it's Annie support, right? It's not Annie carry, right? I've seen some Annie carry. And it's not great. It is Annie carry. Oh my god. Okay. This was Yasuo support. And then Malphite carry event. Okay. Pretty cool diverse lobby. A couple people playing Sivir, which is gonna be a little bit bedge, but everyone else kind of woach, especially the Annie carry. Man, I think this augment sucks so bad. They haven't buffed it, right? Not gonna lie, a video about you getting raided would be more entertaining than watching Setsuko high roll for the 718th game in a row this set. Bruh. It's not high. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's high roll, but like, what is this average at? 4.62 for Pyromania? That's actually not, that's like a little bit better than I thought it would be, honestly. But like, he's just good at the game, man. Hey, now don't talk bad about Setsuko. I love Setsuko. I love watching his stream and him absolutely molding to Moana soundtrack. It's one of the best streams on Twitch, honestly. I lost so much LP, I got demoted from GM to Silver. That's probably a world's first, Junipoi, so congrats. I love Setsuko too. Meow. If it gives really 2-star, it's gotta be decent. Yeah, not bad. Not bad for sure. It's just like, I mean, it will spike you for now. The problem is like having to play the augment later, which feels a little bit bad. But I mean, obviously you would ideally take the other one, right? But like maybe he rolled and couldn't hit it, or maybe he only had like one roll left, so we didn't get to see exactly. What the heck is this conductor badge? It's from the hype train, baby. You're the hype train conductor. Actually, how does that work? Okay, I don't know why or who. It's because were you the first? Yeah, you kicked off the first few gifted subs, so that's why. Or he'll say, "I'll allow." I love that. It's the most egregious high roll in the world. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. And the entire Twitch chat, just a wall of poggos. It's so good. They got static shiv. There's static shiv slammed on this Vex. I guess I don't know what this is. Also, he's really not gonna make Malphite here to make 20. Like I know making 20 is good, but like that's your carry augment. He's not gonna make Malphite 2 to make 20. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, he didn't. I don't think he made it unless I mean we can chat. We can see. That's Shunga. Oh, I'm down to see what Chunga's cooking here. Because, like, the static shiv makes me think he's playing more of, like, eventually he's going to move that onto, like, Morgana and play, like, a Rift Maker, every time. Rift Walker, it's called, right? Um, a Rift Walker board. Okay, he did end up actually buying it in the end. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, like, makes me think he's going to end up playing, like, a Rift Walker board, but, like, still, I mean, it's kind of awkward. Normally, you're playing that with like Vex reroll because like it's very natural to roll for like Vex 3 and Malphite 3, you know? Walking on rifts, my dude. Come on, you know this. They make the rifts though. They make a rift that Zac comes out of. Why isn't it called Rift Maker? All I'm saying is, I guess people hate Setsugo because they aren't as good as him. I mean, yeah, that's probably part of it. I mean, I think he definitely has an abrasive personality. I can understand why someone would dislike him, but you sort of have to just sort of like, I don't know, enjoy it for what it is, I think. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely some people. Oh, the Krungo, man. Krungo, speaking of Twitch chat emotes, Krungo is the one emote that needs to start popping off on TFT Twitch. No one's using this. This is like buying low on like a really good reroll comp that like no one's playing right now. Like if you guys start spamming Krungo now, people are gonna like know your names because they're gonna be like, wait a minute, Krungo. Look at this Krungo. You're like, come on, Frodan, add Krungo to the stream. And he's like, Krungo, what is this? And then he adds Krungo and his eyes are opened to the greatest Twitch chat emote that's ever existed. My god, this Vi. Look at that Vi. She just tanked for like 10 years. It's Vi 1, but Gargoyle Warmogs plus the Vi carry augment is absolutely illegal there. That was nuts. But yeah, I mean, you take this augment, you hit Annie 2, you have a reasonable backline here. Also hit a Fiora 2, making 20 now, win streaking. Like, that's some good TFT. You take an augment that is like bad, but you pop off with it, and it actually does a ton of work. That's man, like China like plays TFT well. It's kind of wild. Like, I don't know. You watch I don't know. I'll watch some streamers sometime. I'm not gonna name names because they're also like really good players, like probably better players than me. And like, you know, they're like streaming, so they'll like make troll plays sometimes. But like you watch tournament play, especially in China, like everyone's doing like good stuff. Um, where did this tome come from? You got it from Krugs? Yeah, I mean, I guess you have to take Brawler +1. The other options were pretty scuffed. And then you can just play a bunch of Brawlers. Okay, so just casual tome on Krugs, all good. And now he's got 4 Brawler in and a Gunblade Slam. He's going to save infinite HP. He's 89 here. He's win streaking, though. Okay, like, it's not like he has, like, a loss streak here. Yeah, because he won that fight with the Vi earlier. My god. I mean, this board isn't going to, like, hard streak, though. Like, he's definitely going to lose some fights. He might even lose this fight to the Sivir board, though it's... I mean, his front line's holding tough. Yeah, he's going to win this fight. But, like, yeah, I don't think this is a board that's going to, like, super streak unless he, like, ends up hitting Vi 2 here, which I mean, he could go 3-2 and roll. All right, gold augments here. I'm not even gonna move my cam. You don't get to see what Flancy takes. Oh, good. Comb taken. Where the that's a Vi support board. That was a different board, I think. Wait, there was another Vi augment? I didn't think there was a Vi carry and Vi support, but maybe there was. Wild. Okay, whatever. But yeah, waiting a while on this augment pick. Just going to be second win. I mean, second win makes a lot of sense here. You have a really, really strong front line. It feels really good late game when you're playing this comp, which has got to be like Ox Force Spellslingers, because like all the Ox Forces are going to proc, go get their shield, then they're going to Spellslinger, then they're going to second wind and gain all their HP back. So makes a lot of sense in that board. Very, very feels good, man. This Sivir board, just Sivir 2 here, but a lot of gold. Not rolling anything yet. We'll see if they're actively going to try to roll for Sivir 3 or if they're just going to try to push levels. They are contested this time. So yeah. Boxing lessons? Yeah, there's a boxing lessons board and then the other board that's Vicary. Okay. Okay, so this is a Vex game, but it's just like kind of awkward that we have this static Shiv stuck on Vex. I don't really want that to be there all game. Also, Shunga has blue buff. I was talking to Barchomp Pro about Vex, and in sort of like TFT player style, he was like, blue buff is like worst in slot Vex, which like I don't know if I can really agree with that, but he did make a good point that like Vex has no damage if blue buff is your only item. Like you really need like an Archangel's or like a Death Cap or something so that Vex can actually like have some amount of damage, and then the blue buff can start scaling it. But like if you have no damage items on Vex, which is what Shunga has right now, like how is this Vex ever actually doing any damage? And he doesn't have a glove stuck on it as well. Like surely his Vex build is not Guard Breaker Static Shiv blue buff. Like that sounds like a absolute disaster. I think he's probably looking to remake. Just move the Static Shiv over to like a Morgana. That can even fit Morgana with the yeah, like you can just play 6 mascot with Riftwalker. This is like oh, man. Next set, all I'm saying is, I played in some of the for all the new Prodan chatters who like don't know me very well. I played in Mecha Cup and Corrupted Cup and did like mech in both of them. I mean Corrupted Cup I kind of ran it down, but Mecha Cup I actually oh wait no flipped. I did okay in Corrupted Cup, but like kind of ran down Mecha Cup. But like I think one of my biggest areas for improvement this set is that wait 1, 2, 3. Okay, never mind. For a second, I thought he was rift walkering his Vi and it was giving him underground, but I don't think that's how it works. I don't think it gives underground with Vi. But if it did, imagine how sick that would be. I think it's just giving. Is it giving Aegis? Does he have another Aegis unit in, or is he getting Aegis off of it? Um, but one thing I want to do next set is just like play more TFT. I only have 150 games played this set, which is like, that's those are rookie numbers. I gotta pump those numbers up. So next set, I'm turbo grinding TFT, and we're actually gonna be good at the game because I feel like I'm okay. I do a lot more like VOD analysis than I do like playing the game, which like I feel like there's a ton to be learned. Um, but I don't know. There's some amount that you just have to get the reps in. How do you figure out your total game count for the set? Go to lolchess.gg. I think it's .gg, right? lolchess.gg, and then type in your name in the search bar, put your server in, and then you can see your total games played, your average placement across the set, top 1 rate, top 4 rate, whatever. So yeah. First time chat, I'll pop it into Google Translate. Let's see. Why not? Google Translate. Translate from Chinese. Does the host have any favorite Chinese players? I'm a big Shunga. I'm a big Shunga fan. Honestly, I love Shunga, which feels a little bit bad, honestly, because like Shunga is kind of having a rough tournament and like hasn't even had that insane of a set. But yeah, I'm a big Shunga stan. I was gonna say got turned on to Shunga, but apparently I can't use that phrasing because chatting. But like last set and I think it was mostly like last set, like set 7, I started watching a lot of Shunga and I was like, this guy is kind of the god of TFT. So yeah, I've watched a ton of Shunga. I would say he's my favorite. And then like, I don't know, you gotta like Hwanmei, right? Because we have a question mark on our keyboards. Look, it's a normal thing to say, like got turned on to, not like turned on by like got Shunga. But yeah, like it's a thing. All I'm saying is it's a thing. But yeah, I like Shunga a lot. I have another favorites. Build tier augment here. Here, I'll pull up my list of Chinese TFT streamers. Nah, no one specific. Here We Go has been doing very well. I've watched a good amount of Flancy. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say like Hwanmei, you gotta like Hwanmei because he's just the absolute goat. Watched a little bit of 60-second. Yeah, I like Shiza AK a decent bit. Shiza AK is a quite solid player as well. But yeah, I think Shunga definitely my favorite by far. Number 1 Shunga stan. But yeah, Sub digging his own grave even deeper. I just say I enjoyed his gameplay. Yeah, that. Yeah, he's got really good gameplay. I love watching his gameplay. Actually, this train is dope AF. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Nice little gold train. Pretty sick. Um, all right. Ooh, let's say that player managed to end up hitting Pike 3 just with all the extra rerolls. I mean, you don't have to go for Pike 3. Wait, what is this board? What a weird board. It's the Riftwalker board, but he's just playing like Riftwalker threats. Pretty sick. Over to Shunga, as we were talking about. Like he's 26 HP. Like this is like what makes me sad is that like Shunga's such a good player, but like he's had such a bad tourney, and like it doesn't even feel like he's like low rolling. Like, I feel like he's just doing bad stuff. Like, why is that our Pike build, or not Pike build, our Vex build? Blue buff, static, Shiv, JG. Like, how is this Vex ever killing a single unit? She's just not. It's just not possible. Playing Riftwalker, Mascot Threats, healing for threats sounds pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty sick. I haven't seen that variation of it before, but I mean, it looks nice. Also, let's go look at Shunga's board again on the little bottom thing here. What are his Malphite items? He's got one item on his Malphite with carry augment. He's got one item, man. Like, you want he would really hope this is defensive item carousel, but it's actually offensive. Like, you'd really like to get like a Gargoyles or even like a BT. Ionic Spark, not the worst. Even like a D-Claw just to help in the AP matchups. Which board is Shunga? It's the he's 20 HP down. Oh no, he's actually 26 HP right here. I can always tell because I see these two little squares. That's like Guh, probably. And he's the Malphite carry board that's playing 6 mascot effects. Aatrox, Rammus, Asol are all good units in that comp. If you have slots and you just hit all of them instead of the Renegades. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. I've just not seen people just totally cut the Renegades. Beta? Shun? I don't know what beta means in that context. Unless it's like beta. But I hope that it's not that, because that's kind of cringe. Any case, Anyboard, wait, was that the person who's win streaking? Man, these streams just pop. Like, I literally turned it down. I usually do my VOD reviews on 2x speed, but it's usually when I'm like watching one player. Okay. So yeah, this is the Rift Walker board. They're actually just playing all of them. Like, you can cut Pike here, right? Do they just not have anything better to put in over Pike? Like, what's Pike doing on your board? He's just being a cool guy. There's this Echo in shop. They're 14 HP. Am I missing something? Is there a reason why Pike's on this board instead of Echo? Does he already have Echo in? Because like that could actually swing a lot of AP matchups just having an Echo in. I mean, maybe he didn't want to sell like Alistar. Or, I mean, he can just sell Pike pair, right? I guess it makes like the Zac a little bigger. But I mean, can't be worse. Pike, or can't be better, right? Pike is a decent stun bot. I mean, yeah. Um, I mean, he's a good unit for sure, but like I'm pretty sure Echo is a better unit, and like giving Aegis an extra level of Aegis to your entire team is like too worth it, you know? Cool guy tech. You can't describe someone as a cool guy then question it. True, Echo is def better there. Yeah, I'm surprised. I don't know. Maybe they're just tilted. It might be that he's 1 HP and it's the last game and he's like, fuck it, just get me out of this game. You know? It could definitely be. Okay, so Shunga finally completes his items on Malphite. There's a Morello's on this Malphite. Okay, all good. Like, it's actually kind of problematic that he has double mascot spat here. I guess the upside is that he didn't have to get Riftwalker in, but it means he's solo on like actual items. Oh god. This board, I mean, maybe Malphite can tank for years. Like, the upside to this board is maybe Malphite can be your damage dealer. That is like the hope somehow. But I don't know. He's 7 HP. And he needs like a really good placement this game. Oh, we get to see from the other side. Malphite getting low, but yeah, it's just there's no damage on this board, man. Does he go 8th this game? Oh, rest in peace, Shunga. Rest in peace. You have 4th Riftwalker, your Zac gets more HP. Yeah, that makes sense. So that like, he has more star levels, but it's still not worth it, right? Like, he's a little bit more HP. Anyone knows how to bypass the black screen curve and disconnected it? Someone said they just closed out the game and reopened it, and it worked for them. But then I also saw someone else who had that issue, and there was just no fix for it. Bad luck. Yeah, it's kind of rough for Shunga, but all good. So I believe that means he is eliminated from the tournament, which feels bad. But I mean, he still made it pretty far. He made it to the semifinals last chance. So still a pretty good showing out of Shunga. But that means no Shunga at Worlds. No Shunga at Worlds. And if you guys saw, Juan Mie, I think is a better way of pronouncing it. I don't know. Some of my YouTube comments not flamed me. They very kindly said, "This is how you pronounce it. You're pronouncing it slightly wrong." And I said, "It makes fucking sense. I'm a white dude, but I will do my best. I will do my best to have a better pronunciation." So yeah, Juan Mie also got eliminated. So Worlds without Juan Mie and Shunga. Like, I said this I tweeted about the Juan Mie getting eliminated thing. Like, maybe NA's got a shot. maybe NA's got a shot this Worlds because like the two goats of Chinese TFT aren't gonna be there. That could be something. Pike 2, there's an argument for, but not Pike 1, Echo 1. Yeah, exactly. Pike 2 over Echo 1, maybe. I would still probably say it's Echo 1, because, like, I mean, it depends on your matchups, right? If there's a ton of AD, then yeah, you can make the argument that you don't need Aegis. But, like, you literally played right into an Aegis, an AP board right after. So, yeah. Surprised they haven't fixed it yet. We know how much Riot cares about their money. I mean, it literally started happening like an hour ago or something. I'm sure, I mean, one, it's like what time is it? Riot land? It's like 9 p.m. right now. I'm pretty sure everyone's like at home, not asleep, I guess, but you know, they're all like playing. I guess like all the writers, like they go home and then play TFT in their free time because yeah, that's the world we live in. They probably don't. They're probably playing Tears of the Kingdom, man. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't come in. I got some really important stuff going on over here. But like, I imagine, I don't know. They probably have some people who are sort of like all around people who work all the time. I heard it was DDoS. Oh shit! 10 hours ago, didn't get bad till recently. Oh, are you watching this on YouTube? It's a VOD on Twitch. I can post the link afterwards. It said DDoS can be tricky. That's wild. That's what I was saying though. I'm certain Riot engineers are working on it. Yeah, I mean, as someone who has never touched a tech company with my work experience in my life, and also for people who aren't familiar with the channel, okay, I don't know why this is relevant, but I'm not like a full-time content creator. I just, do this on the side. That's why I said, I do like a few nights a week, like 4 or 5 nights a week after work, basically. So yeah, the dream would someday to be able to take it full time, but it's definitely a hard thing to do. So right now we're doing it on the side, having fun, and I mean it's really sick. I love having a really cool community that is super kind. I feel like I fostered one of the nicer TFT communities on Twitch, which is really cool to have. And I mean, bullshit like getting raided by Frodan. Frodan. I watched this guy cast Hearthstone back in the day and was like, oh my god, look at this cool guy. Rioters might be watching Lakers. Surely. Surely. All right, we're down to our last few here. So this was an Ezreal Reroll game. I've seen like pretty much every time I've seen people play Ezreal Reroll recently, it has been no supers variation. I wonder, like, I feel like if you high roll a lot of supers, you probably still play it. But yeah, still like very few people actually playing supers, which is like I don't know, a little bit surprising to me, I would say. Thanks for the positive vibes, Virtual. Appreciate it. All right, rolling it down here. Just try to find something to play. We're playing random Urgot one on our board because we just don't have anything better. I mean, ideally you could get more Aegis in here, and random finds a Lulu. Is that a Lulu on our board? What was the Lulu? Okay, I don't know what exactly is going on with that Lulu. Maybe I think that was like the only thing you could play there. I don't know. It went kind of fast because we're on 15 times speed. Still Dedge though. So down to our last two. Oh my God, look at Flancy. Flancy's 71 HP. Level. Oh man, these Sivir players. All I know is the Sivir augment is kind of gross. I feel like every time I see someone take the Sivir augment, they go top two. Like there have been so many games this tourney where that has happened. There's probably Riot engineers on call who are working on a fix Friday night. Yeah. Well, oh my God, Friday night because the other thing, and I got sidetracked because that's how streaming is. Um, the other thing I was gonna say, North American regionals had to be cut short because of this issue, right? So what happens? Also, congratulations to Flancy on the win. Super sick, super sick. Sivir augment, the Sivir carry augment. You go for Sivir 3, spike your board really hard, and make a ton of gold. But yeah, like what happens if it's still bugged tomorrow? Like what's gonna happen with regionals? It's not like you could play all three days in one day. Even playing 8 games in one day is like a ton. So yeah, I don't know. I really hope they get it fixed, but kind of scary. All right, so that's China regionals. I think we're gonna go watch some games from NA regionals. Spoilers for regionals, I guess, if you haven't seen them. Do you guys have a preference for who we watch? Just because I got some people in here. I'm kind of down to watch Garchomp Pro. We can watch Dish Soap, actually. I didn't know Dish Soap actually performed that well. I'm kind of down to watch some Dishy Soap. Or we could even just watch Jukyu. I don't know if Jukyu is just smurfing or high rolling. It's hard to tell in TFT sometimes until you actually watch the games. But I'm always down to watch some Dish Soap. I know Dish Soap, he had overall good. Did he have a one bad game? Fishy, soapy. I literally can't find his name. He's up here. Oh, okay. He kind of smurfed. Watched Clear run it down. Just So Forever. Garchomp for FF. There was a hacker Wukong first place. If you can tell me what game that is, I'm down to watch it. Okay, I'm not gonna watch Clear. Dish Soap Forever, Garchomp. I was leaning towards Dish Soap. But having a range, she fell off hard. I mean, I don't think she played an insane amount this set, right? What's her tag? It's like Lab Mem 004 Rain or something like that. We can just go on the leaderboard and find her. Like, I feel like she hasn't played an insane amount this set. And also sometimes it's just not your set. Lab, I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, she's only got 200 games played and she's still like 1200 LP. I think she's still quite good. I think maybe she just like had some stuff that she had to do like in real life probably. I would have to imagine if she doesn't have that many games played. Don't make me make another weird comment on your YouTube vids about dish soap. Oh, I'm down. It was Rob's first lobby C. Okay. I'm kind of down. That sounds like a fun game to watch. And then we can maybe watch a little bit of dishy soap. All right. Let's go here and then Rob. Wait. Robbie Van or Robin Songs? Is ranked down? Is it? I don't know. I haven't played today, but I think there are some issues going. Robin Songs. This. Rob. Surely you meant Robbie Van, right? Game 4? Yes and no. Not Robin Songs, the other one. Yes and no. Lit. All right. And wow. Player actually post their VODs. It looked like it was game 4. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Oh, this looks sick. I am so down. Okay. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. All right. Let's get back to the actual start. NA is down. All of NA is down TFT and League. That's wild. I guess that's why I go to Twitch and no one is streaming this TFT game. Like I look at all my people who I'm following, I don't think anyone is streaming TFT. So whenever I don't go live, yo, I'm the top TFT streamer right now. We take those. But after I go, like I'd love to raid someone after stream, but like who the fuck do I raid? Because no one's streaming. We'll do a few more VOD reviews before we hop off. It's getting a little bit late today, and I have to go to a graduation tomorrow. So I can't stay up infinite late, but we will for all the raiders out there who I appreciate y'all tuning in. We'll stream for longer. Anyone know who current rank 1 NA is? Here, I'll pause. Is it Title still? I know Title took it at one point. NA. Yeah, Title. They're a Japanese player. I don't know if their name is also Title, but I mean if you go to JP server, they're also rank 1 there. So yeah, that's the best player in Japan. Actually just kind of smurfing it in North America. Actually like kind of wild. Yeah, because their stats like insane. 36% win rate, top 4%, 72%. How is that legal, man? Look at that. God of TFT. That's kind of scary. Is Title going to Worlds? I kind of hope not. Can we not have Title at Worlds? I'm kind of down for this guy to somehow not be at Worlds. I'm pretty sure Freudian was watching Japanese like regionals and Title was like kind of smurfing on people. So I think we're gonna have to deal with this at Worlds. So oh, Monka steer. Are you excited for set 9? Yeah, I'm very hyped. I think I mean I don't know anything about set 9. I don't have any inside info, but I'm very hyped to see what Riot's cooking. And I think this set was fun. I enjoyed this set a good bit, especially now that it's like a lot more balanced. But I would definitely like to play the TFT game with a different set mechanic because your augments, they got some ups and some downsides. So yeah. Set 9 will be lit officially from a rioter. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean you said fire, but you know. Okay. I'm absolutely down to believe that. I mean, I've heard good things, right? Didn't I feel like Milk, who like probably has some kind of inside information, said set 9 will actually be good, and like as someone like Milk who quit this set, like if he's saying it's good, it's gotta be good, right? But yeah, I am down. Okay, so yeah, he hits the Cyclone here with +1 Wukong and actually says it's time. Wow. And I think we ended up seeing like a JG slammed. All right, and hits. Oh my God, hits the Wukong too. Wait, he doesn't even. Okay. Oh, he has. Okay, so he has Underground in. I wonder. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting game. This is gonna be a very interesting game because he's playing Underground Opener. We'll see how long he ends up actually playing it into the Wukong. So pretty cool. The only sad thing about like playing Underground in these situations like this is that like it sort of delays you from making gold, right? You have to hold all these Underground units on your board, but I mean you're gonna get paid back eventually. It's just you will take some extra damage. So yeah. Anybody, by the way, who has not hit the follow button yet, if you're enjoying the stream, we greatly appreciate it. Like I said, we're live usually Wednesday through Saturday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, in evenings North American time. So if you like the stream, I greatly appreciate it. If you follow, I'm just a small content creator trying to make it in this big world out here. So yeah, okay, so got the Wukong 2 already, and an extra Wukong in the orb. He's actually gonna hold all of this stuff. So he immediately knows that like this is the hacker. Like I'm gonna play hacker Wukong. And I don't know if this is something that he's played before or if he's just like, maybe this is it. I don't know. Um, he's second pick on carousel here. I have no clue what's BIS on this Wukong unit. Looks like he was for potential like just straight up like gargoyle components. We'll see. Um, but yeah, I don't know what is. I can go to the Tactics.tools Explorer and look into this stuff, but I'm down. I'm just here for the ride. Let's see what he ends up taking. So it's not gargoyle at all. He's just going full damage. So he ends up making the BT and then the Sunfire on Vi. Wow, what the heck? Interesting. So just to have, I mean, he really wanted BT, and so then this is just sort of like the second item that he can build. And BT, man, he just got clapped there. Rest in peace. Hey, you're no longer my JT. You're now Clay Thompson on YouTube. I don't even, man. This is like a basketball player. Yeah. I've heard Clay Thompson before because I am a person who has a beard and like kind of curly hair. I have heard this one before, which is like I don't completely see it, but I do be having a beard and kind of curly hair. So I mean, we'll take it. I'll take being JT as well. That man's hot AF. He probably wanted Declaw for BT Spark, right? Okay, so he's taking as many. Oh yeah. So just both can. Like I don't know. I was gonna go check what BIS is on this unit because I have legit never played this. Okay, I'm down. Be an informed VOD reviewer. We're gonna type Cyclone in, and we are going to type Wukong 3 because this is what I would do in a real game. And look at what BIS itemization is. And we go to items and we look at average placement and we see Hodge, Ionic Spark, Giant Slayer, Declaw, Exec Gunblade, Titan's Resolve, BT. So like a healing item, an Ionic, and a damage item. So it's probably going to end up being like BT. Oh, he literally just has the Ionic, by the way. Oh, he is rolling deep here, by the way. Ooh. I mean, you can... Wait. Did you see a single Wukong in any of those rolls? Okay, he at least has mech in now. I mean, I'm pretty sure he obviously wanted to hit more Wukongs here and just hit and be done with it, but that's kind of low roll, huh? ETJG Hodge. Clay closer to Divicenzo. All right, now we Google Divicenzo. Oh, this is a white dude. Yeah, that is, you got me there. You just take CB here to have another item on Wukong, or do you reroll? I think CB, yeah. CB is not bad. Oh my god, he's actually just rolling it to 0. Giga Chad gameplay. Still, he can't go 6 until he actually hits this Wukong. Wow. This is like, it's like I'm watching a VOD out of like China. Like actually just straight rolling it down to 0 here to look for this Wukong. And we're nowhere near. I mean, oh, he did get the duplicator. Wait, when did he have that duplicator? I think I was reading chat when he got that duplicator. Did he get it off Krugs? Okay, so actually he's one off. So rolling into 0 actually makes... I mean, it's still very aggressive. You could definitely wait a little bit, but it makes a lot of sense. Especially in a lobby like this, that's going to be super, super fast tempo. And there, boom, that's the Wukong. That's the Wukong out of Orb. That's the duplicator. And now we got a Wukong 3 at 3-3. Relatively, not like super, super early, but not like super, super late, I would say, for a 1-cost reroll comp. And now he just needs to start pushing levels and get this LeBlanc in. This man's rolling exactly like my duo for Lulu. So at the line here, it's Hacker Wukong, baby. That's why we got the Shen in, and that's why we have the Pike in. We are going to add Hacker here, play Hacker Wukong, and then I don't know what level 8 is. 5 mech, I guess, if you can get to it. Yeah, that's probably best. I don't know, level 7's like, I don't know, some kind of like Aurelian Soul or something like that, so kind of just random extra unit. I'm gonna go for the Rod here. So we were thinking about BIS items. It is just like straight up damage. So Rod can build into, I think, potentially like a JG. I guess you could end up going like a Death Cap or something, but you're getting so much AP from Mech that it's always supposed to be JG here, and seems decent enough. Okay, so yeah, I think that's why usually it's like JG Hodge, just so that you get the extra crit from Hodge. But I mean, you know, this seems good enough. Honestly, I haven't been having as much fun this set because I haven't found a comp consistently like building. I don't like playing flex or 4 or 5 good stuff comps. Interesting to watch though. That's fair. I mean, at the end of the day, if you don't like it, there is always next set. That's the nice thing about TFT. There's always next set, basically right around the corner, and it's going to be like that even more after set 10 when we have a new set, a completely new set every 4 months, which should be very fun for the people who want to just freaking take a set off, because then they can just take a set off for 4 months, then come right back. Versus like now you have to take like 6 months off if you like hate a set mechanic, unless they like change it in the mid set. But yeah, all right. I mean, God, this Wukong is kind of unkillable. I mean, a Mech Wukong 3 reminds me of like the early like high roller days where people would hit like a mech high roller and just have like Wukong 3 super early. I like this emote, the too cozy. I love complaining about TFT being too balanced and having too many options. It happens. It happens. Um, yeah, I think. I mean, everyone has like specific stuff that they like in TFT, right? You know, they have like, oh, you know, I really like just forcing this comp, or I really like flex play, and like, you know, the game can't be perfect for everyone. So at the end of the day, you just have to try to make as many people as possible happy, and then that's life. So yeah. Is 2 cloak items, so he has so much bulk this early. Yeah. I mean, this is it's a pretty sick Wukong build. JG Ionic BT. I think like if you really like had perfect in slot, the BT would end up being Hodge. But I mean, I don't know. The BT health shield is pretty huge. Okay, what do you take here? Second wind or like reroll? Like you already have JG, so Jeweled Lotus feels pretty terrible. Reroll for Ascension. Oh my god, Ascension is so good here. Yeah, that's amazing. Okay. And we're just gonna get on a random Morgana. Don't really care about the shred, but she's just a good unit. Yeah, my god. Okay. Really, really smart to reroll. Oh, he doesn't see us YouTube peasants. I see you guys. I see you guys. I just have a lot of people in the Twitch chat, so I have to uh lead more to appeasing Twitch chatters. That is how it is. That's just the world that we live in. My god. Look at that Wukong ult just ulting and healing straight up to full. He's 68 HP, hard streaking. My god. It's going to be a big lateral like Jade, like a big vertical. Yeah, Twitch Fear is popping off. Yeah, it is the Frodan raid diff. Thanks again to Frodan for the raid. I mean, he's probably asleep, trying to wake up early for who knows what tomorrow. Actually, what's happening early tomorrow? There's more Chinese TFT. Is the final happening tonight? Which is basically like tomorrow. May 14th. No, it happens in a couple of days. So there's actually a couple day break before we get the finals of Chinese regionals. That's kind of nice. Gives me a little bit of a breather because there's so much TFT going on right now. There's like NA regionals. There's the Palace Chalice tournament today, and then there is China regionals as well. So having a little breather. There's also like EU stuff, but like I don't know. You guys watch EU? Do you really watch EU in this world tier here? Maybe actually, no, there's no like Q-Cone possibility. I think maybe just give him even more AP. He's just rolling it down here, looking for something to play. Also just for the Pike 3. It's Protector's Vow Pike. Ah, yeah, I like that a lot. Admin here? Every 5 seconds your team heals with the Ascension? I mean, it's a pretty small, it's a pretty small, like, fraction of Wukong's HP, but it will definitely help you get to the Ascension, so makes a lot of sense. And the Wukong is going to be very tanky, like a lot of these fights. Man, Ascension was such a good hit here. I mean, like I said, I'm not that familiar with the comp, but like it absolutely has to be reroll. Wow, he actually lost here. To, looks like Malala's board. It's like an underground cash out. My God. But yeah, I mean, what a cool spot. See, look, for all for all the set 8 hero augment haters, like one cool thing I must say is that this game doesn't exist if hero augments don't exist. This augment is just like it allows for this comp to exist, which I think is really cool. Like that is like the fantasy of hero augments, and I think that is really cool. Like I think they were sort of unbalanced for a lot of the set, but I think like this spot, this part of the game where like at this point in the game more so where like we have all of these like balanced hero augment offerings and you can play this Wukong reroll, this totally weird off meta board, and it's like so good because the hero augment's good and you had a good spot for it. Like that's so cool. Exclamation point scores. I do not have that shit set up. I can give you the score sheets for this. Actually, it's on my other monitor. I'm sorry for your viewership experience. Boom. That easy. Here, I'll drop the score sheet just for you. I really agree with that on hero augments. Really gives a refreshing experience on some units. Yeah, like it's pretty cool. Like I know there's some downsides to hero augments, but like at the end of the day, I'm like a decent fan of hero augments existing. Like I said, like I'm down for there to be something else just because, having fresh stuff is fun in TFT. But it is like it's really cool to have stuff like this exist. Like this is not going to exist after this set unless they have some other really wild system where they still have augments in they still have like hero augments in somehow because like Mortog's talked about like the possibility of somehow having like unit specific augments still. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Problem with hero augments is how weak some of them are and how strong not how strong some of them are. I mean, that's a good point. But I mean, what is Cyclone average? Like Cyclone, it averages a 4.82. So this is like theoretically one of the weakest hero augments in the game, but in the right setup, it can be very good. So, like I think there are actually a lot of like more unexplored hero augments, and like this set actually had insane depth. And like if we could have played this set for another like I don't know many months, like we would learn about a lot of other comps that people just aren't really playing that much. Like hero augments, I don't like getting Mortogged on them. Fair. Didn't trade augments kind of do in past sets? I mean, a little bit, right? They're like you're making me think of like stored power Lucian, which I still one day in my life I would like to make a video about that stored power Lucian game at Worlds because I feel like that was so cool. Like that was like mind blowing for me. At set 6 Worlds, so like to a degree, definitely, but like not to the same level. I would say that like hero augments are, um, in this game, like in this set where like I feel like there's so many different little things because like if there's a trait specific augment, stored power, right, that enables like a comp, maybe like two comps if you do like stored power Lucian or something else. Whereas like this having hero augments, there's like a million different things, a million different playable comps. It ends up getting Riftwalker in here, makes a ton of sense for just the 4 hacker. So this is the board actually. Level 8, it's not 5 mech, though I imagine if he finds 5 mech, he will probably play it. But for now, it's just Riftwalker to get in some extra hacker to get some more Omnivamp onto the uh, Wukong. Makes a lot of sense. I was there, Star Power Lucian was insane, right? Like that game was one of the first games where I was like, whoa, not that stats are fake, but like stats are kind of fake, like people say I'm like I look at this augment, I see the stats on it, I say I'm never taking this, and then I realize, wait a minute, it's like actually quite good if you have the right spot for it and you know how to play around it. That was like mind blowing to me as like sort of like a fledgling competitive TFT player when I really started playing this game once again for all the people who are new to the stream. I really started playing a lot of TFT in 5.5. I played like super casually like set 1 when it came out a little bit. But yeah, first message, uh, telling to go support another stream. I think I gotta time you out. Oh wait, I accidentally permanently banned you, but that's all good. My favorite sets are also the first set I played actively. Yeah, I think like I do think there's like a nostalgia factor to TFT for sure. Like people like some of the older sets, even though they like hated them in the moment. Like I'm pretty sure. Like I'm not someone who played with Chosen really. But like people talk about Chosen like it was the greatest shit ever. And I was talking to Garchomp Pro because he's a TFT boomer and has played for a long time. And he was like, if they brought Chosen back, people would be complaining so much about that, which is pretty funny. which I don't know because I didn't play with Chosen, but I could definitely believe that from the TFT community. Man, this Wukong like actually is able to get through that giant Garen. That's kind of wild. People hated Chosen. Chosen so many hero augments away. People fucking hated Chosen at the time. It was a bad version of hero augs. Everybody boom 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 talk about Chosen, but I also like hero augs. I started playing TFT this set like 2 weeks ago. LOL game is very fun. That's awesome. Every time someone says that they like recently got into TFT, that's so cool. Cause like I legitimately think this is like one of the most beautiful like strategy games. One of just like the most beautiful competitive games that I have ever played. Like when you watch a really good TFT player play the game, like you watch this game. What a cool game of TFT to be able to play this augment that like statistically looks really bad, but like he's able to play it because he's in a good spot for it, playing unconventional comp, or like the games where you see where people play like really creatively. Like I don't know, this is such it's so good. It's so good, honestly. Man, I love the he actually saved Zephyr last fight because he thought he like didn't actually need it, but then ends up slamming it in this one, ends up hitting the A soul. We love TFT. That's what I'm saying. Played sets one. I've been gold for set one, but plat to diamond every other set. Set three is my absolute favorite. I don't think I played that much of three. Did I? I don't know. Like really, 5.5 and on is like what I've played. I used to play card games so much, but I feel like TFT just steals the spotlight for that slot. Absolutely. Like I played a lot of Magic. Like way back when I was like an actual child. I played Yu-Gi-Oh. But like, yeah, I feel like TFT like scratches the itch of like a strategy game where you like it's like a game for people with boomer APM where you can like make these cool decisions, but it's just like there's so many more decisions to be made. When you're playing like a card game, like I've been getting into Marvel Snap recently, like there will be games that go by where I make very, very few decisions, but like TFT, you are making infinite decisions every single game. All right, and that's the win from Robbie Van Kenobi. That was a really really cool game actually. Pretty sick. All right, I'm down to watch some Dish Soaps games, um, as well. And yeah, we'll watch a few more and then hop off. I don't know. I wanna keep going for the Raiders, but I do have to sleep at some point because I got stuff to do tomorrow. Adge, whoa, that was like half an Adge. That was odd. Okay. Man, infinite chat message. I'm having trouble keeping up. Can't imagine someone getting into TFT now. Every time I get my friends into it, I can't convince them at all. I just want to share my favorite game. I think like I mean it depends on if it's like the type of game your friends like. But I think like especially if you have a friend, it's okay to get into. It is like one of the harder games to get into though, just because there's like so much and there's no easy tutorial. Set three is my friend's absolute favorite. I love set six. Set six was really good, yeah. I masters in league, but I messed my wrists up, and this game mode doesn't require much wrist movement. Oh man, take care of yourself, dude. That's yeah. Okay, we'll bump it down to 720 because sometimes Twitch stutters on 1080. Double up is super fun. Yeah, you can definitely like I know like Azale, the league caster, got into TFT, and he says like he just plays infinite double up with his wife, which is really cool. If they play League, it's perfect. Yeah, like if you've already played League, it is really nice that like you sort of carry over the knowledge from the champions. Though there is some stuff that is obviously like a little bit weird where you see I don't know, what's an example of this set of like a champion that is unconventional, but like even like Annie, who's like a tank, um, is pretty weird compared to League, or like Lucian even. So in the Insane Callista and Galio? Callista and Galio? Did I wait? Is that are you talking about the 5 cost Galio? And then was Callista in that set? I'm trying to think. Why does he upgrade Kale after combat? The idea is that like well we can actually go see. Let me go see and make sure. Yeah. Okay, so the idea here is to keep as much of your gold open as possible. If you upgrade Kale before combat, I mean it's a really small optimization. But like what if you get dropped gold orbs that make you realize that you don't actually want to buy Kale? Like imagine you get dropped like I don't know, what would be a good example here? Like 2 Nasses or something, and you want to buy this Nasses instead of the Kale. If you commit to making Kale, then you've committed 3 gold to this board, which means that like you can't actually, sell the Kales basically. So it's basically just yeah, like anima units. Like if you get like Jinx Riven, you could potentially think about not buying the Kale. So like it just keeps your optionality open, and there's like no cost to it, right? There is no reason not to do it. So you should do that every time possible. So yeah. Urgot? Why does he have a wave? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Immediately, wait. Can we go back and look at augments real quick? I know I'm like trying to babysit chat because there's infinite chat messages, and I just want to talk to everybody. Second one, and he just rips salvage bin super fast. Also, I'm getting edge, so I will use this thing, and then it will delete my. What?
Sorry. I see. Even Benji does not agree with you.
Oh, okay. He's watching Kurum stream. I'm like, when did Dish Soap get a dog? What the hell? I was like, or unless I was like, unless that's him. Unless, man, you guys been watching Setsuko with his new he that he does? He does that shit like 100 times per stream. It's like, I don't know. It's like unnerving to me almost. I hear him do that every time, and it it kind of I feel it in my it's like crawling down my spine. It's like scary. I'm like, stop it, please, Setsuko, please. It's so, oh my god. All right. So the Hodge Ionic Slam here, yeah, that's got to be one of the best slams you can make here. You could end up going like IE instead of Hodge, but I think I wonder if Hodge is really stronger than IE here. I mean, I think he's potentially thinking about moving these items over to some kind of AP item holder, but like you can slam whatever. And then the Evulge. It's so, oh, and so many pauses. Oh, right. This is the game he ended up playing LeBlanc. Yeah, he has salvage, but isn't IE just a stronger slam here? Like doesn't IE do more? Like just as an item than Hodge on like your backline carry? I guess not. I mean, it's Dish Soap, so. It's an admin here, gets every 5 seconds, gain AP. Yeah. And I remember watching a little bit of this game, so he ends up playing around LeBlanc. Which is which makes sense. Oh, dude, thank you, Nightbot, for posting my links. For people who are watching this, if you haven't checked out my YouTube and you like the stream content, you can also go sub over on YouTube, which I would greatly appreciate. So yeah, so he ends up playing LeBlanc here. I didn't watch all of this game. I think I just caught a little bit of it through someone else's eyes. Oh yeah, because I was watching. No, I watched a little bit of this from Dish Soap's POV. Um, but yeah, I don't remember exactly what he ends up doing with this. But I mean, yeah, Shojin, JG Slam. Um, it's not like yes, we were watching China earlier, right? And someone was playing for LeBlanc carry. They didn't slam Shojin the entire game. I mean, obviously a salvage bin here, but like if you wanted perfect LeBlanc items, you wouldn't be slamming Shojin. But he's just doing it to like win streak and have a strong board, and then potentially just sell these items later. Just play a very sort of like straightforward OxDD Spellsinger game. So makes a lot of sense, I think. All right, Carousel here. I am already getting kind of dizzy. He has a lot of offensive components. I feel like I would. Well, actually, I mean, you can just take more. Honestly, it's fine. Like Oh, he does actually take defensive here. I was thinking like the tier rod. It's on a 1 cost is the only thing that feels a little bit bad. Like I feel like I mean, we'll see what he ends up angling for, but I feel like most people who play the Oxforce comp really prioritize backline items. Like they go like 6 backline items. I've seen that so much of just every single item as a backline item. Oh, I'm curious about the Fiora play here. I would probably have just played double LeBlanc. That's pretty interesting. His idea is that, I mean, one, just the Oxforce he thinks is stronger. I mean, obviously, like the admin doesn't make a difference. Yeah, I can get Lux in here. But yeah, I was thinking this board actually lacked a little bit of damage, but maybe it's just because of all of his item slams. I'll be right back. I'm not like Frodan. I'm not gonna strip. I was watching his stream earlier. I saw when he had something big on, and then he stripped down to his undershirt. He thought I wasn't watching, but I saw that. And I'm down, honestly. That 4.5 cultist meta. See, man. There's so many. My only regret in life is not having played TFT sooner, because all these people are like, man, this comp was the best. This comp was so sick, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. And he's got so many pairs. He can even have Camille pair here. Oh yeah, I do remember this. I remember this being a game where he naturals a lot of 2 stars. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah. Speaking of naturally 2 stars, we absolutely take those. The world's fastest LeBlanc to a 3-1. I skipped set 2 and 3 and regret it so bad. Yeah, like there's so many people are like, oh man, you didn't play like the flying knives comp? Man, the flying man, you didn't play Nurge comp? Man, Nurge was so cool. I was a Nurge 1 trick, man. I played that so much. And like I was a Nurge one trick to Challenger, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? That 2 is broken as hell. Nurge? I'm just making up shit. All right, so yeah, he hits augment here. I like it was at this point where I thought like maybe he could actually angle for aim assist here. He doesn't do any chatting during his game, so I'd love to hear his thought process here. But I think the other angle that he ends up going for here is just roll for Burning Spirit. Makes an Annie too, and it's just good. So yeah, makes a ton of sense. Makes a ton of sense. Hate it when dudes were saying bang bros or some. Yeah, I didn't want to say that one, but yeah, everyone's like, oh yeah, bang bros. That was such a great comp. I'm like, geez. I think recently we haven't had like a TFT comp like that recently with like a stupid name. But I mean, surely it'll come back, right? That two had mages that double cast on cast. Oh, like they brought that they played like set 7, right? With the mages double casting. Is anybody able to connect to TFT games? I believe not. I think everything's down. That's why hands off the keyboard. We're watching a VOD of Dish Soap play. The Ligma comp. There's no way. Oh, you can connect? Okay. 1 out of 5 games. Rest in peace. Bros was the best. I don't know what to say about this. Man, this is such a good spot for Dishy. Like, I mean, naturally the Blanc 2 is obviously huge. Naturally the Camille 2 is obviously huge. And then, like, making Annie 2 makes perfect sense. And yeah, I mean, it's just, like, a good salvage bin game. But the problem with this augment is it makes you so damn dizzy. Like, to take even an item off carousel, he has to, like, evaluate every single component he has. Dishy, bro, I won't let that slide. What do you mean? That's his name. Possibility of stacking tiers, infinite cast of Igar. Heard someone refer to Hecarim reroll. That was hell. Oh wait, is that the one? Was that like the Shadow Isles one, or is this like a different Hecarim reroll? Because I played in like 5. I played 5.5, so I didn't play much of 5.0, but 5.5 had Hecarim, right? I think. There's too much. There's too many TFT sets, man. We need to downsize. Cavalier Hecarim reroll. Yeah. Oh man, I remember when 5.5 came out on PvE. I just spammed that comp on PvE. I didn't learn shit about the set. I just played infinite games. It's so different. It was a simpler time, man. Thinking back to me just spamming that comp on PvE for no reason, like there's no LP to gain, just because it was so fun. And then like nowadays, I'm like actually playing in houses with like good TFT players. It's like it's kind of wild, but I don't know. I mean, both are very fun. I would say the spamming random Hecarim just for fun, and then also playing in houses. And Sona here zooms in on the Camille because she went off to Narnia, I guess, and he was freaking out about it. I imagine is what he was doing that for. Felix at 3 started one tricking as a playstyle. Me mech, me cyber, me rebel. Oh, is that true? Before that, surely there were one tricks before that, right? Okay, so you go 7 here. You don't actually have to roll so deep. I'm curious how. Oh my god, like, are we just done after Fiddle? Like, I feel like we're kind of done after Fiddlesticks here. Woshi mech. God. See, like I don't like. I vaguely know this meme. It existed, but the meme started in 3. There were, but set 3 was really one tricky. Ah, okay. That's when me X started. Interesting. See, I'm learning TFT history from all these TFT boomers in my chat. I appreciate it. As a slight TFT zoomer. Wait, I don't remember him taking. Yeah, he doesn't take Spellslinger Heart here. Huh. Exiles is just better than Spellslinger Heart, huh? Interesting. I can believe it. Yeah, I mean, you just play this over this, right? I mean, like a Spellslinger kind of makes it a little awkward because then you have to play 5 Spellslinger, and Exiles is just a really good augment. So I could definitely see Exiles being best here. But yeah, me mech no pivot no scout. It was Milk who started it. No way, Milk is like the first person to ever say me X. Though honestly, as like a streamer, he does have like kind of a lot of power in that regard. So it's actually pretty reasonable that he started saying it and then like everyone started saying it. I could. Oh my god, this dish soap guy. LeBlanc lived with like actually 5 HP. No way. 7 Lucian was the best Lucian. Current Lucian is shit. Yeah, this current Lucian. I mean, he was cool for a while. I mean, depending on your definition of cool. I think some people would call him cool, and a lot of other people would call him the worst shit ever. So fair, absolutely fair. guess I got a lot of people in chat, so I'll call out if anyone's got a Twitch Prime sub they're not using, and maybe if you're a Frodan viewer, if you didn't use it on Frodan's channel because, I don't know, you forgot, you can always Prime sub a smaller streamer like myself. These Prime subs for me go a long way, whereas like the big streamers like Frodan, he gets a contract with, Riot Games to, hey, thank you for the Prime sub, Jimali. Thank you, appreciate it. And the Prime sub Fran as well. My God. I've always wanted, I mean, it happens sometimes when I stream, but I have a smaller amount of viewers. But when you call Prime subs out and 2 people Prime, that's a good feeling. We love to see it. Man, I love my notifications. They get me hyped up every time. Had someone play Enchanted, Ammunition, Illusion through Carry with Axiomark, and all to Fast 8th. You will enjoy, well, maybe you won't enjoy. Some people enjoy this, some people won't. There was a game in Chinese regionals, and they have the Prime sub as well, Coconut Noggin. Thank you. I appreciate it. Fog. Actually just realized I had a Prime to use. That's why you gotta call it out. That's why I gotta call it out. I don't have too many emotes, but I do have the Sub-Zero on Pog and a few other emotes. Someday I'll actually add some more. I gotta like go find clips of myself freaking out or something, or just make some really stupid faces. But yeah. Mine's up as well, just ask. Yo, thank you for the Prime as well, the Sleepy Shaman. Our free money. Much love, comrade. True, like, I mean, this is like the cringe Prime sub, like, call out that every streamer makes where they say, this money is going into Jeff Bezos's pocket. And it's not Jeff Bezos, it's Andy Jassy, actually. This money is going into Jeff Bezos's pockets if you don't use your Prime sub, which is like kind of true, but like, yeah, be empowered by giving me money, XDD. Like, let's be real. All right, Pivot coming out here, level 8 with like a lot of, wow, he actually, this is very smart. So he's actually just gonna start pivoting early, because he knows he has Salvage Fin. He knows it is very plausible that he gets dizzy in this spot. So he's gonna start pivoting now because, his bench is full of components, and then just start slamming items on TF. I love it. JG, Static Shiv, Gunblade. Gonna make this, look, I already spoiled this for myself. I know it's like Shojin here and then Zizurot. I think in hindsight though, that's definitely better than like GS Redemption. Jeff Bezos. I was playing Hyperbolic 3-star, carry that game, which made it so much weird it didn't even hit. This is how we redistribute the wealth, actually. Okay, business. Okay, but what I was actually going to say before I got infinitely sidetracked is that there was a Lucian game played at Chinese regionals. It was calculated loss Lucian reroll, hit Blitzcrank 3 and Silas 3 at like 3-1, I think. And then eventually hit Lucian with the calculated loss. And it was actually, it was either a first or a second. It was a first or a second. I don't remember exactly. But pretty cool to see the nerfed comp actually still doing well. Because, a lot of people see a comp gets nerfed and they're like, okay, I'm never playing this shit again. But it was actually really cool to see it played. So, yeah. All right, rolling still here just to find some last few upgrades. Though he's hit almost everything here. And also just playing the random ASOL. We are flex gamers, so we play 4 Ox, 4 Spell, and we have a +1 slot open. So it's going to be a random ASOL too. And I don't dislike it. There's no healing reduction, a little bit of extra damage. He doesn't really benefit from anything that we got going on the board. I guess the Burning Spirit, a little bit of AP. But yeah. Anyone else can't connect right now to play? Yeah, there's some issue with the server. Somebody says that, like, somebody was saying that sometimes you can get into game. This is why I'm watching VODs right now. Man, my best streams in TFT are always when the servers go down, because all the other TFT streamers are too lazy to do VOD reviews on stream, so they just like go offline, whereas I am always up here. I love doing VOD reviews anyway, so I'm just doing the VOD reviews and then just farming viewership. It's actually too lit. We need TFT to crash like once a week, and then I'll become like a big TFT streamer because it'll just always crash. Perfect storm, Frodan raid plus servers down. Exactly. It's too lit. Farming the Twitch Prime subs. Exactly. That's what it's all about. Are you saying you had something to do with this? Surely not. Surely not. This is where Setsuko goes, hee hee hee. It's so bad. I can't even do it myself. It's like, it actually is like, I can't. It's so bad. It's so bad. Man, Dishup's board is pretty strong, but he's kind of losing every fight. Like, I'm kind of surprised that this board's losing, like, that he's on a 6 loss. It's just that he doesn't have TF2. It's like nowhere near it. But I mean, even Nico, I mean, yeah, it's just a tourney lobby where he missed on TF2, because I'm pretty sure it was relatively contested in this lobby. Hopefully threats stay in set 9. They feel so nice compared to Hero Hogs. I agree, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I think threats is like a yeah, he actually edge here in 6th. That's a rough game to go 6th. Um someone in Disto's chat saying here he comes. He always comes into chat after the game and starts people talking. It's a rough game to go 6 because it felt so solid. He didn't end up hitting. Maybe he could have he didn't even have a second TF for him to like move 3 items over to Nico. I'm like a little bit surprised that game was that bad. Being like a 6th. But I mean, not the end of the world. But yeah, I wish threats would stay for forever, honestly. Like I think threats are so sick. But like they just I think it's just too big of a like it would just be too much basically to have to have threats in like as well as some kind of new mechanic. I imagine. Um so yeah. I'm tabbing around, I'm looking at infant stuff. Surprised the board's never stable? Yeah, like I don't think that board should go like top 2 or top 3 or anything, but I'm like surprised that it's not even a 5th. Like it being a 6 is kind of crazy to me. Imagine they become evergreen, but who knows? I mean, like I said, I would love that, but I don't see it happening. But this is as someone who has literally like negative inside information, so I could absolutely be wrong. But yeah, imagine they become evergreen, but who knows? Threats are they should be the assassin disguise assassin hacker IMO. I agree. I would love to hear that be the case because threats added so much to this set. Like a lot of people have said, like if this set existed with no hero ogs, it might be like an insanely good set. Like there's so much value basically that is gained from having threats in, just like the added flexibility from threats. So yeah, uh, pretty incredible. I'm a big fan. Like I said, I think this Morgana unit should be in the game forever. Morgana and Asol should stay in the game until TFT is no longer being made. Because like just not having to build like healing reduction and shred every single game, like not feeling like you're losing the game because you don't have one of those, feels amazing. Like it's so good. Morgana is mommy. Yeah, that, but like from a like her gameplay is I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. I can't. I actually cannot. All right. I mean, still a pretty good start for Dish Soap this game as well. Oh shit, it's actually getting kind of late. I did not realize it's midnight my time, which is pretty late. All right. Um, I mean, I want to watch more, and I would honestly stream pretty late, but like, it's uh, it's actually too difficult. REA is streaming. I was trying to see if there's someone I can raid. Who's like a really good player in Philippines, but he's not like playing TFT right now. Trisha's Birdie is streaming. But yeah, I'm gonna go raid someone. If you guys haven't hit the follow button yet, I greatly appreciate it. If you haven't subbed to my YouTube as well, I would greatly appreciate it. Shout out again. Talai? Is Talai streaming? And that's how you pronounce it. It's like Talai? Or are you just typing their name in chat for fun? But yeah, like I if anyone has not hit the follow button yet and you enjoyed the stream, I would greatly appreciate it if you dropped a follow. I know Frodan's probably gonna be live tomorrow. I'll probably be live tomorrow at a similar time. Oh yeah, Fly is streaming. Oh, okay, I'm fucking down. Yeah, Fly's been my chat as well. So yeah, thanks everybody for the follows. If you have a Twitch Prime sub you're not using, now is your last call to use it. I'm gonna go raid Talai, I think is how you pronounce their name. And yeah, I'll hopefully see you guys again sometime. Thanks again for Frodan for the raid. Yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, then hopefully I'll see you guys again. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks everyone for tuning in, gifting the subs, all that stuff. I really appreciate it. That's like I don't know, it's so heartwarming. Actually, like I don't get too many huge raids because I'm not in the TFT community, so it's really nice, and I gotta pay it forward. So let's go. I'll raid Talai is I think how you pronounce their name. It's spelled weird. And I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow or another day. Thanks for watching, everybody. Bye. Raid now. Bye.
He wants. I bet you he takes Spark though. Oh, wait, does he already shiv? Oh, he does. Never mind. Let's see here.